Test, test. Can you hear me? Probably. Huh? Test, test. Yeah, welcome to the channel, guys. We're going to CWC World Cup. We're still pretty early, so go grab a beer, go grab whatever you need to. This match is scheduled to only start in 35 minutes, and we all know that often it takes a few minutes to actually get started afterwards to do the pick and bans and so on. So we still have some time. We'll probably start chatting very soon about what happened last week and what we saw as well around the CWC World Cup scene, I guess. So if you're interested in that, you can stick around for now. And as well, last but not least, if you're actually interested in co-casting this match, this one has been organized quite the last minute in a way, because we had our other French caster and a Russian caster scheduled for this. We usually have only 2 casters, but we thought since there was no English point of view, it would be very cool to actually have someone speaking English and commentating the match. So I'm here and I'll be commentating the match in English this time. If you do want to come and participate, it doesn't matter how good or how bad you are at the game. Just the goal is to have fun and see what happens. So if you're actually interested, let me know and I'll get this organized. So see you guys soon. Hey, hello back, welcome back. You gotta love the theme song, really. for the Civilization World Cup. This is a theme song right now. Just want to tune in. So as I said earlier, we're still waiting for the match to happen. I finished finally setting up everything for it. Technically the time is 2040. Right now if you wonder it's 1840, I'm sorry. It's the conversion time. So right now technically it is 1810 GMT. So we still have about 30 minutes before the match actually starts. But I did wanted to actually introduce a few things that happened last week and talk about the CWC, introduce the teams. So this should give us enough time. After the song, we'll probably start and I'll go through a few things that happened. We've actually managed to get some little content already ready, even though it's only been a few days since the last matches of last weekend. And I'm going to show you as well the results, the group composition, and present the team. So if this interests you, stick around. Very soon we'll be starting. Let's take maybe a drop of water before we start. Hello everyone, by the way, hello Mr. Fulcrum. Happy to see you. And yeah, I said earlier there is actually a Russian cast and a French cast. So if it is something that might interest you, I'm gonna repost again the links right here. And at the same time, we're gonna start with already saying the social media. I should try to go take the social medias as well, if you actually want to join in. So I'm gonna go dig them up straight away. Because we do have a Twitter, we have a Reddit, we have a YouTube. Obviously, we have a Discord as well. So if you do want to follow us and not miss any bit of action, in any language really, you can join. We generally publish everything in English as well, so it's easy for everyone to understand. And this is the links. So if you do want to join any of our social medias, like feel free to. Pulp does an amazing job on the Twitter, and we have a team for YouTube as well. And we will release every match that was casted or recasted. Yeah. And as I said earlier, this will be a recast, so it's a little bit different than a normal cast. As opposed, like, so I won't be able to basically go in the game and check for myself what I wanted to see in the game. We will be seeing through the Russian point of view and the French point of view. We're gonna switch between the two. Oh, hi there, God Brents. Alright, so I wanted to show you guys a few things before we start. So I'm gonna start the music right here. And let's first go back for last week and see what actually happened. As you can see, I'm not a professional streamer, but I still try. I still got all the content, so right here. And let's start.
For Thor that he got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Laneros over here with another one coming from behind, so 10. And at this point Malm did put a scout in the water, and I think it's gonna be a last move tunneling through the city of Axu. And there we have it, the Laneros boys. Laneros, turn 67 Laneros from Tordred. The problem is he needs to get them in the chokes now. If he starts letting those Laneros through his territory, yeah, that's definitely gonna be a problem. They're not the Lanero scores. Oh, look at this. He's not gonna tunnel here. He's actually gonna tunnel from that cheap tile, because that's the only tile he could actually tunnel. Oh, he bought it. Oh my god, he bought the tiles. What is this? Big brain moves here coming from Malm, knowing that he might be tunneled through. That was, oh my god. That was some moves, man. And there we have it, the tunnel. Go in. Malm actually pushing his horse through it, taking out the military engineer. And what's going on with the fleet here? So it does look like Phoenicia announced his arrival on the coast here, and right now Milamber needs to scramble to move his ships to the north side and get them upgraded. I'm curious why Milamber is building bipeds though. That's not gonna. Well, he has a, never mind. He has a plane in the choke. That's just gonna totally stop that attack, man. Wow. Facepalm. They can't pass. Wow.
So yeah, I don't know if you could recognize the game. Maybe some did do. This was some clips that were from last game, last week from TBD against Pyramid, which actually TBD won. Sorry to spoil you guys if you haven't seen the game. Even though those two plays were done by Pyramid and were absolutely amazing, this was very, very cool play by Pyramid, which is actually part of this group as well. Group B that we see at the screen here. And yeah, you learned my smooth way of plugging in. Yeah, I guess so. I tried to be some sort of smooth, but you know, we're all learning here, and hopefully it's gonna be okay. So yeah, this was from Michael's stream. It was last Sunday, and it was really an impressive game that happened. It brings the results basically for 1 point for TBD and 1 point for CC so far. So they are the two leaders. And today we're gonna see a game between Pyramid and CC. So basically, it's a chance for Pyramid to try to get back on top of the group if you're a French fan, or it's a chance for CC to really exceed their dominance on the rest of the group as well, because Pyramid is probably one of the high stake teams of the group, we would say. They were seen as favored against TBD, if you remember properly. Pyramid was seen as the favorites to win the match, but TBD still won, and TBD has a very, very strong lineup, so it wasn't that big of a surprise, but it's still a little bit of shambles in the group. CC is technically also favorite to win. Well, technically, Pyramid against CC, some people would say Pyramid is still favorite, because people would say they're still the favorite of the whole entire group, but CC is technically C2 of the group, and has defeated the ex-world champions in Season 1 for next Big Ram. So it's actually pretty impressive, I guess, route they got there, because they split up at the end of the well, at the beginning of the season, actually. They split up, and suddenly we had to replace next Big Ram because there were two next Big Ram teams. They fought against each other, and the end result is this new team, brand new team led by Destroyer, which lives in Georgia, somehow won against the ex-world champions to qualify for the CWC, the Civilization World Cup. So this is why they are in this World Cup, and it was all again a huge upset and a big surprise to everyone, which makes this game actually going to be a very interesting one, because we have the favorites of the groups against the ones who create upsets each time. And if you wonder about the last week's CC versus HDR game, HDR is the Brazilian team. We only have one in the Civilization World Cup. It's in the Group B. It was actually a pretty one-sided match. CC got the lead and dominance over pretty much every aspect of the game. But again, HDR, we won't know because they played 2 games this week. So we'll see if they can catch back up against TBD and Pyramid. But one thing for sure is Pyramid against CC is probably one of the matches that is the most anticipated for the entire weekend. And it just so happens that that happens right at the beginning on the Thursday. So we're going to be lucky to see that today. Pyramid, known also for like big streamers like Mal, for instance, which is very known in the French community. And the other team we have Sandro Games, Destroyer, Vladimir, Xap Attacks, and so on. So very strong lineups on both sides. It's very, very interesting. It's going to be a very interesting match. There's another thing I wanted to show you before we actually started. So I'm going to actually put it up. It's about Group A. I guess I should first put the Group A picture. I guess it's going to be easier. Because there was also other games played last week, obviously. There were 2 groups. Zone of Control against PP Patrol and Ulysses versus LSA. And well, both games were pretty interesting. At the end, PP Patrol won the game against Zone of Control, even though it was much closer than people thought. And Fish was caught by surprise because of Sassy, the brand new recruit of PP Patrol, who went for a counter level rush. And overall, the PP Patrol team had put their sim up very, very well, I guess. So they were just so comfortable in the game that Zone of Control really had no door to try to escape. So PP Patrol finished by winning this, and they were favored to win, let's say. PP Patrol is still the favorite in the Group A because they were the winners of the Season 2. So last season, PP Patrol won the Civilization World Cup. So this time, they were expected to win pretty much every single game. But in the group, we have other very strong teams like Ulysses, which is another French team. So we have 2 French teams this time. And Ulysses has huge streamers as well, like Distoria, Malm. And actually, Distoria will be the French cast for the game today, if you're wondering. So they're really not out of this. And they had very tough season last time because they were in a very tough group. And I had to fight an extra game in the semifinals, which was also very... I made a mistake, but they lost in the semifinals, and it was a very, very close game. So nobody, technically, they are the second favorite to win in this group. But somehow last week, LSA, or Low Skill Animals, the second seed for the Russian team, which is technically the third seed in the group here, actually won against Ulysses against all odds. And to portray this match, there will be highlights done in English and French. And so far, only the French highlight is ready. So I suggest that we see the footage without actually seeing the voice, because the voice isn't done yet. But for the people who missed the action between Ulysses and LSA and how LSA somehow managed to win the match, we're going to put back here the picture just for you as a little reminder. So yeah, so if somebody don't have any sound, I'll be there. There's going to be some background music as well. This is how the highlights will look like if you're interested to see. Actually, we're always looking for people to help us, right? It's always difficult, well, not difficult, but it's just very time consuming to do all this content. And if you want to volunteer in any way to help us in the Civilization World Cup, never hesitate, because we're always looking for more and more players or content creators or anything really. Even if you just watch streams and if you want to help and say, oh, there was a good clip there and there, let us know, because we are always looking for more help. So this lasts around 7 minutes, so we have time to chat. I'm going to keep the picture there so you can see what happened roughly. But I do want to make sure that people understand that today we're playing, we're casting an English game. Well, we're casting in English. I'll get there. We're casting in English a game between the French team, Pyramid, and the pseudo-Russian team, Ukrainian and Georgian team of CC. So it's going to be a very high-stake match in the Group B. And this highlight here was for the Group A last week because it was, I think, one of the most interesting games of the week as well last week. So this is why we chose this one. And for everybody who's joining us now, the real game, so what you're coming for isn't starting for another 20 minutes, I would say. Even maybe a little extra, we'll see, because it always takes some time to organize the lobby and get the streams on. There will be a Russian cast and a French cast. I will be recasting their point of views. So if you don't speak French or Russian, well, at least you'll be able to follow the game and see what happens. And we might be able to even switch between some of the players' point of view if you're curious. So never hesitate to ask any questions or just participate as well. And I'm still looking for a co-caster as well. I said it a little earlier. If you want to try your luck and see how it is, you don't have to be good or anything. You just have to be, enjoy the game, watch it together, and you have to not mind having a voice on the stream, obviously. So if you do want to join me as a co-caster, never hesitate. I'll be able to take you in, and we'll be able to have fun together and have a conversation. So the game is a summary if you're looking right now. Low Skill Animals is actually remapped, so there's only a few remaps per season. So it was it was actually a very good idea to remap at that point for Low Skill Animals for many reasons. But it makes them now they only have 2 remaps left, I think, for the entire group stage. So they'll have to see where to use those remaps, obviously. And at the same time, Ulysses did not want to waste their remap on Low Skill Animals because they perceived them as not as big of a threat as other teams, for instance. So the end result was that there was a lot of few duels, but a lot of simming really, and there wasn't that much action happening, you can say. But what was the most important thing is Middlestone was preparing a cultural victory in a very interesting, weird, but working sim. I guess when I say sim, it means I guess empire development. So he did very weird decisions that actually paid off at one point, like we can see here. Some fate on the woods as well for Earth Goddess, and he also got Magnus, which is counterintuitive, and he ended up getting a huge monumentality with wonders, wonder inspiration as a religion. Very interesting thing, which actually paid off a lot. But eventually you'll see that Jack the Ripper, which is playing for the French team, got to 2 versus 1. So it was Cat and Slay on Cree and India that attacked Jack that was playing Greece. And eventually he fell, and Ledge somehow couldn't really attack properly Middlestone, so the victory was led for low skill animals against all odds, even though everybody was giving Ulysses the favorite. If we go Cass, and Cass do get to go to roast the poster, also where the guys in chat. We can go back off, obviously, we can actually choose what we want to do. I got Brent. I will show the posters and everything when we get closer to the game, because we're still like 15 minutes away from the game. So right now I'm putting what happened in the last week. And actually, I'll probably take a few minutes now to take a small 30-second break before the real action starts. So I'll leave you this up for now, and we'll see you guys soon. I'm back. Yeah, I got there just before Jack gets pushed, I think. Or maybe we will see Laj. Yeah, Laj had a fleet and tried to attack Middlestone. So this is a summary, and unless you're not aware, because I know there's a lot of newcomers that coming, we do a lot of publicity on all kind of like social medias. This is a 4v4 tournament in multiplayer for Civilization 6. So there's always 4 teams on each side, 4 players on each side, and there's actually 4 teams in each group as well, I guess, if you would say that. And it really gets a lot of strategies out because you can see like cultural victory, science, you can see domination, like gold domination, religious is pretty hard, but you see often diplomatic victory actually, because you can get, those crucial wonders and have some strategy in the votes as well. And so it's a very interesting game setup and game mode. It is played with a few mods. I know like it's a turn off for a few players, but we need to get a mod to see the map. If we don't get to see the map, then we can't really have this kind of tournament. So we do have a mod, which is called a spectator mod, that we can actually spectate the games and show them for you. We have a mod that makes sure that the spawns are relatively balanced in between each other. Well, not necessarily balanced, but like equivalent, and don't spawn too close or too far, because in the code from Firaxis, there's a few instances where you can bug out, and some city-states can spawn one on top of each other, or you can spawn on top of a city-state, and so on. So we fixed that bug. We also have a mod that if you do disconnect as a player or anything that happens, it automatically pauses the game. That's the only, and it also adds the draft system that we have at the beginning, so it doesn't change anything. It's just for stability issues, and have the beautiful draft we'll have in the pre-game, which we'll be able to see, I hope. And finally, we have a last mod, which maybe is the most controversial one. It does have a few changes actually about the game balance. There's ups and downs to it, but most of the players that we will cast today and are playing this tournament are used to that mod and play with that mod all the time. So it just made sense to actually have this mod here, and it doesn't change much really in terms of player skill, in terms of like any kind of stuff. It's just a little bit different, and in multiplayer it is probably one of the most, if not the most popular mod there is right now. So, and overall all it does is basically like a few tweaks, like you don't get 2 horses if you play Scythia when you build a horse, for instance, or sometimes you you get an extra combat strength of that one unit because we think this was one more or something like that. So just basically mild down a little bit the civilizations and try to get something interesting there. So 10 minutes until it started. I'm gonna go double check exactly what's the status for everything here. And while I'm going to check this, I'm gonna show you as well the lineups for today. If I can find them. Wow. There you go, found them. Those are their lineups for today. I'm actually the referee as well for this game, so I have a lot of stuff to do at the same time. It's gonna be quite an experience. Okay, everything seems to be going fine. Alright, so update. The game is not ready yet. Not a big surprise here. But it's gonna allow us to really go back to those lineups and talk about them because they actually are very interesting. So what I'm gonna do is gonna put it on loop right now, right? If I can do it, obviously. I should have set up before. Okay, let's just play it this way. It's gonna be good. So, yes, today we have a game between Pyramid and CC. So welcome to Civilization World Cup. Welcome to Civilization World Cup. Pyramid against CC. A team from the CFR community against a team from the Russian community, we should say. Very interesting lineups, really, overall. What's the most interesting part about those two teams, as I said earlier, is that they are both probably favorites to win their group. So the question is, who will win the match? Because we might actually already be able to extrapolate and see who could win the group if we can sort of like figure out which one of those teams would actually win. I was trying to put it on loop. I'm not sure why it isn't working. I'm gonna do it manually here. But Architect, Chuck, Yort, and Malm. So those are 4 players from France. Actually, the mistake here is, it's not a mistake, but Architect is actually Swiss. He's not French, he's a French-Swiss. But we had Chuck in France, Yort, also known as NASA, and Malm, obviously the streamer. Pyramid, probably the top French team there is at the moment right now. A very strong team, a very good cohesion between them. The communication is unpickable. The motivation is up to the standards. They will never concede a game unless it's absolutely lost, like we saw like for the last week against TBD. So I'm expecting a lot from them here, and expecting a lot from them, and they are the favorite to win this match. And they have actually one of their best lineups today. They have their A team as well against CC, because they also have their B lineup, which is still strong, but now it's really the cream of the French that we're going to be able to see here. Yes, it will be a good game. Against them, we have CC. So I said a little bit of history about them. They actually defeated Next Vigram, or the old Next Vigram, to qualify. So they are the ultimate surprise of the tournament so far. CC wasn't even supposed, like in quotation notes, I guess, that to be even in the World Cup. Yet they defeated the World Cup winners of Season 1 and still won against Brazil last week as well. So, but today is going to be their true test. Can they really win against Pyramid, one of the best teams of the tournament, and prove that they can actually have the cup this year in their group, which is going to be very tough. They have Central Games, Vladimir. Central Games is a Georgian player. He's good friends with Destroy, if you know him. He grew up, I guess. His level rose up very quickly to where he is right now, and he's one of the best players there is. Vladimir, Clan, and Bezdomni. So I would say it's not necessarily their A lineup, but honestly, it's very hard to say because it's such a new team that we don't know actually that much about them. The players are not that new though. Vladimir, we've seen him before. clan as well. Bezdomni is a brand new player though, so we're gonna be able to see exactly what they can offer. And I also know that the beta game between CFR and Civ Russia, I guess you could say, is much more different than we can think, okay? They don't have the same picks, don't have the same bans, don't think the same way, and every team actually scouts the other players to say, okay, Mom is good on this thing, or Central Games is good on that civilization, and so on. So the pick and ban phase will be super interesting to follow. So we'll really have to see exactly how it's gonna work out for those. So yeah, this is a lineup. It's gonna be such a strong game for both of them. And I'm gonna show you again the Group B picture, which is what people want to see here. We're obviously on a week 2 super week. There's going to be games the whole weekend, by the way. So there's 8 games this weekend. Only 1 tonight, but it's going to be, I think, 2 or 3 tomorrow, and then 2 or 3 Saturday and 2 or 3 on Sunday. So if you want a whole schedule, go on the social medias, actually. I'll post the links once again. I did post a little earlier, but it's the best way to really follow the tournament and everything we have. So I'm gonna post it back here to have all the information. Okay, is there a pun with dwarves on pyramid crest? Oh, actually, their pyramid, I guess banner or shield or I'm not sure how we call this. I guess let's put them back so everybody can see what we're talking about right here. I don't think there is a pun. I think they just like the look of it. It's their like personality as a team. They did it last minute. At one point we said, okay, this is the deadline to submit it. It's like, oh, we have like 2 hours to try to find something, or 3 hours or something like that. And this is what they came up with. And honestly, it kind of looks good. But I'll admit, the banner from CC looks very cool. Like that's the best, I think, of all the banners of the entire tournament. The banners from CC is very cool as well. So we'll see. I think actually Yaourt in the team there, I think it's his idea for the pyramid, the banner, and I think he actually likes this game. I think it's actually an actual board game where it comes from. So I'll ask him. I guess I could ask him. I could let you know in the future cast if I do cast again about this. So there will be, again, I repeat myself because we have time, but there will be a French cast and a Russian cast. So if you do speak French or Russian and want to follow your team, well, go ahead. There's going to be a cast. It's going to be Kachechka and Distoria. And otherwise, there's going to be point of views as well. So I guess I'll go check exactly which players are going to stream, but I got a good idea, really. I'm going to just double check. Yeah, we got Central Games if you want to follow the Russians. Probably the best player, it's hard to say, but probably the best player in all of the 8 that are playing. And Malm also from the French team, which is arguably the best player as well. It depends, I guess, on which side you side with. Some people say Malm is better than Sandro. Some people say Sandro is better than Malm. What we can see that Malm is probably the best player or one of the best in this team. Though, I'll say Archetype, the Swiss player, is very, very strong. So don't count him out. Like I can see something amazing from him as well. So we'll see exactly what happens. Yes. So we pretty much, it's 2 minutes before I'm perfect. Oh, by the way, thank you for the followers that were there before the cast, obviously, but I think we're perfectly on timing. I wanted to finish everything before 1840, and we're 2 minutes before, so that is perfect. I'm gonna go double check how's the status for the game. I see 2 players from Pyramid already in their voice channel, but they're still missing some players from CC, so we'll have to probably wait a little bit more. Yes, yeah, I guess one of the last reminders, if you do want to cast, just, if you don't want to chat, basically, just join me, or let me know. I'll organize this. I'm right now in the Civilization World Cup channel, Discord. If you can't see me, it's possible. I'm in one of the caster channels, but I can move you up there at any time, so it shouldn't be any issue. So if you do want to participate in this, let me know, and I can organize this. Otherwise, I hope you'll enjoy the game. You're French, you prefer me? I'm not sure what that means, but thank you so much. Thank you so much. I like to cast games, I like to watch games, I like to take relax back on it, and sometimes try to teach players or people about certain game mechanics, so maybe we'll get a chance to do it. Co-cast with this don't speak English? Oh, yeah. Well, the point is to have an English cast, but we do want a French cast as well. You know, the story is casting in French here, and we have a French team. So we want all the French fans and supporters to go follow this story as well on the stream to be able to, you know what's happening, basically. Because this like I said, like this match is much more important than what people realize. Like for the Group B, it's one of the most important matches, I think, of the entire 4 weeks. This match and the revenge match that's going to be happening in week 4, because those two teams that we're going to have today are the two favorite to win. So whoever wins here can have a huge edge for the whole group. Obviously, at the same time, we never know, because TBD actually won against Pyramid. So it puts everything in shambles. Nobody actually knows what's going to happen in this group. Lots of people say HDR is already out. We'll see. It's true that they have a huge, I guess, curve to climb back up. But we'll find out actually what's going to happen. This game has 3 casters, but only, well, I guess there's only 2. Depends what you meant by your question. There's only 2 caster slots, and I won't have a caster slot. It's going to be Disor, which will be in the game, and Kichechka. We will be switching between the different point of views, different players, and so on. And just say, for all the English speakers really that want to follow the game, sometimes it was hard to follow it from a French stream or a Russian team. So this stream is what I guess we call a recast. So we're gonna just follow the game live, just as they do. The only difference is I won't be able to go check myself on which menu, on which information. So we'll have to guess together exactly what happens. And thanks for the follow. Thank you a lot for the follow. Yeah, so let's go check how the game goes there. Oh, thank you again. Oh my god, everybody's following now on the 2 minutes, the 2 seconds I had nothing to say. Kichechka is ready. So Kichechka has a tendency to stream only from turn 8. So, and Kichechka is a very good, I guess, is one of my favorite spectators we have in a tournament. Generally, like, we can say, oh my god, so many followers, it's a train. So I think we're gonna follow a lot from the Kichechka's perspective, because he generally has a very good setup, but we'll also go check this source from time to time. And a good question about the bird, sure. I guess I can answer. A bird is a kakapo. If you're a New Zealand fan, or I've been to New Zealand before, this is the bird that you see on the screen. It's the biggest parrot in the world. It can't fly, and it's a very endangered species. Actually, it was extinct, but somehow was revived from the dead. So it's a very peculiar bird. If you want to check more, like look for kakapo. I guess I should spell it down because it's not a usual thing we see every day. If you want to check what it is, this is the bird that you see there. Keep following. You want to keep seeing the bird, I guess so. Yeah, it is a good bird, so I agree. Let's try to get music back. Actually, I think I'm going to set up already Civilization 6 music. I generally do that for most of the streams when the game starts, so this is the pre-game music I guess we have. Let me get the soundtrack online to get in the mood. I don't know which music is your favorite, guys, for Civilization 6. I don't really have a favorite, but that's why I keep doing like the soundtrack for the entire game every time. But if you do have favorite songs, maybe we'll be able to change during the stream. We'll see exactly how we'll do this. Okay, I think this should be good. Okay. By the way, I'm done to co-cast when the game starts. I will come in 5 minutes. Oh, sounds good. We're gonna have a co-caster, guys. Thank you so much, I Got Brands. A lot of people love to have a co-cast because there's a conversation going, and it gets very interesting because you get interesting discussions, you know, and sometimes we learn from each other. Sometimes we, I hope we won't. I generally don't really argue with people much. Like, we just enjoy the game really and see what happens. And we have very strong players, so I'm expecting a lot from them. I guess a lot of people are now here and they were not there when I first showed it, but I actually had some clips from the game of Pyramid last time. So if you want, I could probably put back those clips there just for you to follow. They were a very cool plays for Pyramid, It was a game between TBD and Pyramid, which Pyramid lost, but those players were very good from Pyramid here, casted by Michael last Sunday. So I'm gonna run again those clips, and I guess feel free to discover what happened last week for Pyramid.
For Thor that he got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Laneros over here with another one coming from behind, so 10. And at this point Malm did put a scout in the water, and I think it's gonna be a last move tunneling through the city of Axu. And there we have it, the Laneros boys. Laneros, turn 67 Laneros from Tordred. The problem is he needs to get them in the chokes now. If he starts letting those Laneros through his territory, yeah, that's definitely gonna be a problem. They're not the Lanero scores. Oh, look at this. He's not gonna tunnel here. He's actually gonna tunnel from that cheap tile, because that's the only tile he could actually tunnel. Oh, he bought it. Oh my god, he bought the tiles. What is this? Big brain moves here coming from Malm, knowing that he might be tunneled through. That was, oh my god. That was some moves, man. And there we have it, the tunnel. Go in. Malm actually pushing his horse through it, taking out the military engineer, and what's going on with the fleet here. So it does look like Phoenicia announced his arrival on the coast here, and right now Milamber needs to scramble to move his ships to the north side and get them upgraded. I'm curious why Milamber is building biplanes though. That's not gonna. Well, he has a, never mind, he has a plane in the choke. That's just gonna totally stop that attack, man. Wow. Facepalm. They can't pass. Wow.
Yeah, that was quite interesting, right? The engineer, like the bot tile, tiles bot to block the engineer was really something. The game was so close up until the end. At the end, the cultural victory passed before the diplomatic victory could be, and but at the end there was an edge. We'll give it. There was an edge for TBD on most fronts, but Pyramid had a shot at winning diplomatic. They just failed to win on time. Which gave the victory to TBD. But now I'm going to already, okay, let's get some background music again a little bit. And I'm going to show you already what we can see, because the Destroyer started streaming the point of view for the lobby. So I'm going to put it for you right now so you get to see exactly what's happening. So the lobby is being organized right now. This is standard, really. All the players are joining. We're now, I guess, 8 minutes after game time. So we're a little bit late. We apologize for this, but this should be starting very soon. So I guess just we'll be patient and we'll see exactly what happens. If there's ever, it's the first time I actually do I guess an advanced I did restreams before, but never into like a World Cup like this one. If there's ever like some issues at one point about the screen or about the image, let me know. I can try to fix them and have a better experience as well for everybody. So we're here to have fun, enjoy the game, and see exactly what happens. So it's not exactly the same as being a spectator, but we should have a good time, and this is what counts. So. Yeah, Milambert had such a great game. I agree with you. Milambert was really one of the key players of Pyramid back then. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to win, but you can see Milambert has always a great games. Like he's very consistent. He's always the one who has a door maybe to get the victory, or like have such strong support for the team. He doesn't do things very flashy. He plays very standard, but he's so consistent that it's a very huge asset for Pyramid for sure. So The players looks like one or two had trouble with the multiplayer helper by looking at this. I guess you can see my cursor as well, so we'll be still able to communicate through the image. If it bothers you as well, the cursor, I can remove it. It's easy to do. But I like sometimes to point things out, like, oh, look at here, there's going to be something, or, you know. So it's going to help us follow this exactly how we want. And you'll be able to see my cursor because I do have this whole setup. I'm a one-man crew, obviously. So if there's someone... sometimes I do actually am the referee for this game as well. So if there's an issue, I might have to cut the sound of the stream, or, you know, I don't think it's going to happen, but I'm just letting you guys know. If would there be any issue, which I don't think there will be, I might have to cut part of the sound to try to deal with those issues, obviously. The players, all 4 players are present. They just have to join the lobby. And once they join the lobby, we'll be able to start a ban phase, a pick phase. I guess I should take some time to explain exactly what happens, because if you're new to the CWC World Cup, we have a pick and ban phase, yes. So we can ban civilizations and pick civilizations. There's no auto bans, so everything is open. Anybody can play what they want. But there's going to be at first 3 bans per team. So a total of 6 bans. And then there's going to be 2 picks per team into a 1-2-2-1 setup. So team 1, team 2, team 2, team 1 in the order. And then there's going to be a second ban phase with 4 more civilizations, so 2 per team here. So a total is there 10 bans for civilizations, and there's going to be finally the last 2 picks for every civilization there. So yeah. Oh, okay. I'll open the sound. I got brands. Hey, how are you? Oh, wait. I think we have to try to fix the sound issue. I can't hear you. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear him on the stream? He's going to join us very soon. Don't worry. I got brands is...
Bonjour.
Oh, bonjour. Wow. Bonjour, I got brands.
No, it's sorry, because I had to sort out the streams, right? Because I have to go on Distoria's stream to watch that instead of your one, and then of course your stream's delayed, so then I was just sorting out quickly. But I've got it all sorted now.
I guess it's true. There's a delay for about, about 5 seconds, something like this. Yeah. So welcome, I got brands. How are you today? You good?
I am good. How are you? Yes. Have you had your dinner?
Oh, I'm good as well. I'm happy to have you here, you know. And for those who don't know, I got Brent is a active, I guess, community manager and YouTuber and on CPL, and, you know, he does a lot of stuff on his own. So if you're curious, you can always check him out. He's going to be casting, I guess, co-casting the game with me today. I'm so glad you could join me, actually, because it's more fun with 2 people, really.
Yeah, it definitely is from experience as well.
Yeah. You casted a few games before?
So basically, we had a friend who had his first Twitch stream, and we managed to get 150 viewers or something because there were just 4 of us just mucking about in the voice chat.
Okay.
Yeah. So it was quite insane. But yeah, I've streamed quite a few times and casted. But it's going to be interesting.
It's going to be interesting. And we have we're so happy. I'm so happy to get such strong teams as well, you know, like it's going to be a pleasure to watch. Yeah.
High quality Civ gameplay for everyone to watch. It's always great.
Yeah, actually, you're kind of new to the, I guess, the CWC World Cup. I got brands like, I'm curious.
Yes, I am very new. I'm nearly as new as the people watching. Or probably newer.
I guess so. But I'd be curious to have like
my view
on the whole thing.
I mean, I watched the Tordred game the other day.
Okay.
It was interesting.
Tordred's in which team?
He was...
He's in TBD, isn't he?
TBD, yeah. I think
so we won't see Tordred today. But what is your impression about Tordred?
Well, I mean, his science and culture were just insane in comparison to everyone else. Nearly double, I think.
Yeah, he's been you know, some people classify him still as the best player in the world, right? Well, it's never easy to really, we don't have a ranking, we can't really know exactly who's the best. But, like he's definitely in the top 10 players probably, so.
Yeah. The general community feel his heavy
Yeah.
aura.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like we still have to be patient a little bit, guys. Sorry for the delay. It looks like they have trouble in the lobby. It should be solved soon. I'm gonna keep an eye on the, I guess, CWC channels if there's any problem. But yeah, besides that, I got brands like about those two teams we're gonna see today, like Pyramid and CC. What's your impression about those teams?
Ooh, I mean, they've got the big name Malm in one of the teams, so of course the instant favorite is them, and they're also French. But I think it's going to be a tight fight still.
Yeah.
All those things.
It will be a very tight fight, and it's gonna be such a. En fait, like it's gonna be so hard to decide to determine who's winning at every step, right? Because we try as casters to say, "Oh, is he gonna win or is he gonna lose?" I don't think we'll be able to do anything this game.
It's never clear. It's like,
Yeah.
of course, at this high level, you can kill off small mistakes. You can get destroyed, right?
Yeah.
But you can still recover. For example, you can still have a teammate get destroyed, but still win a culture victory. You can still win a diplomatic victory.
Yeah.
There's so many different ways to win. That's what makes this game so fun.
Well, yeah, and this game, I think Pyramid. I that's my prediction. Okay, I think Pyramid will try to get a diplomatic victory because they worked a lot on it. This is one of their strong suit. They did a lot of stuff to try to work the diplomatic victory, and we'll see. But at the same time, I think there's going to be a cultural victory from CC, but I'm not too sure.
I mean, it depends on the situation within the game, doesn't it?
It will, but that's just my my gut feeling. By the way, I forgot to ask in the chat, but is I Got Brand sounds okay? Can you hear me well now? Is my sound too loud? Is sound too low or whatever? Let us know before the real game starts so we can just understand.
Gutty, the mixer boy.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you on Spot TV, obviously, for this restream here. So we're going to be casting, I guess for people who join us, we're going to be casting a match, recasting, I should say, between CC and Pyramid. So we're going to be switching between the different point of views. So all those, I guess, English speakers will be able to follow exactly what happens on the game live. So, okay, I got Brent. We talked about the teams. We talked about this. I guess I should play again the banner for the people who join us, right? I guess you wanted to see as well the little bit versus screen we had. So we're going to put it quickly.
Absolutely. For the new viewers who have joined us as well, up to 65, they definitely want to see that high quality content.
Yeah. Well, all props to Michael. He's probably listening here, but he's actually the one doing all this and sharing with everybody.
Big up, Michael.
Yeah. It's he's been an amazing help for the CWC. You see, well, a lot of people are working hard, but Michael is definitely doing a lot to help us out here. So we really gotta give him a big shout out for this.
Exactly.
Yeah. And we can see Architect Chuck Yort Malm against Central Games Vladimir Klen and Bez Domnier, if my pronunciation is okay. So high standard, probably the A team from Pyramid, and I guess the A minus team from CC, sort of, but we'll see.
Alex, the mods they use are mods that I think they're all in the description.
Hello. Hello, Kachechka. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. Do you want me to stream Discord?
It's okay. I switch between point of views. I go on your stream. I go on this story. So I'll go on Twitch.
Much love, Michael.
I think I'm not going to wait till 8 turn, and I'll start when they start to banning.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
I will.
No, you guys don't like my idea, so I will do it for you, August.
Well, I like your idea, but I think we need to get more people on board to get this working. Yeah. Oh, we'll work on it. Well, I promise.
If you want to make turn 8 game start, we have to make a good presentation for a big band stage.
Yeah.
I'm doing some pictures, like I can send you one of them, but it's not really good, and I think of how to do it better.
Yeah. I guess we'll have to.
I can give you one. Oh, like LSA with Lucy. One moment.
Okay. For everybody's watching, by the way, this is Kichechka. He's gonna stream the game in Russian, okay? So if you speak Russian or want to follow him, like he's actually, personally, you're one of my favorite spectators because you move on the map like nicely. But I guess I shouldn't say it. I should not have favoritism, okay? So if you want,
That is my secret. I use keyboard case.
yeah, exactly.
It's really hard to make a stable camera with the mouse. I used to spamming and shaking it like Jack the Ripper, but I just put away my hand from the mouse and use case.
Yeah. I try to do that too, but I move too slow, and I think I prefer your.
But anyway, if you watching someone like Jack Ripper, you don't understand anything. It's really hard.
Yeah, it's very hard. Yeah, it's very hard.
So as you see, I just drop you PNG file with the bands and peaks, but
yeah, I saw your stream last time.
Oh, okay.
So I will be when you start streaming, I'll put my screen on you so people will see again. So I guess I will.
I won't do it today.
Oh, you want to? Okay.
Lazy. Yeah, we'll have a presentation before the game. I don't think it's necessary. Oh, they're starting. So let's go.
Yeah, let's go. It's starting. Well, good luck, guys.
I go to other channel with King's Maraul to cast.
It sounds good. Have fun.
Good streaming.
Have fun.
Yeah, so you guys got to hear Kichechka. Yeah, they're Russian. I said it, but he's a Russian streamer. And it's starting. Can you see the freaking bands? I got bands.
Can I see the what? The banners?
Yeah, what's happening now?
I can see just countdown.
Okay, while we check this, I'm gonna quickly answer the question. I'm sorry I couldn't answer your question, Alex. Yeah, we have 4 mods. Everything is in their information. Just join the Discord, Twitter, wherever. It's not gonna be all there. There's gonna be spectator mod to see the game, multiplayer helper to help with the stability, a mod called Better Band Start, which basically makes sure that you don't spawn in snow, for instance, or don't spawn on top of a city state. And finally, a small mod BBG, which does a few tweaks for multiplayer. So this is what we're gonna use. And
just a few.
That's the best way to explain. And yes, Maori, Sweden, and Zulu band. Okay. I got. What do you think about those bands? I got Brent.
Oh, I think the community, especially from last game, Zulu is definitely very strong with its cores and armies. Earlier on,
China,
and also Sweden, of course, is a master simmer.
Yeah, because actually in that BBG mod that we were just talking about, they got a little bit buff. So yeah. And we're playing on Pangea, by the way, so this is gonna help you guys. And so far, what we're seeing is pretty standard, except China. I'm very surprised to see this ban because Maori, a lot of people say it's very strong. Sweden same, Zulu same, but China.
Wow.
Yeah, China is the second ban for Team 1. Team 1 is, I guess I should check. I'll go check on the big screen. Team 1 is Pyramid. So Pyramid really respecting the possible culture victory setup of CC.
Ooh,
yeah.
Just banned Canada.
Oh yeah, Canada's banned as well. Okay. It's very interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Why would you ban Canada here?
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe they think the other team has a certain agenda, so they want to rule it out as soon as possible.
Okay. So maybe they have like very strong. Well, they do have very strong Canada players on their side. So
Russia just got banned. Okay.
So often, if one of the Tundra Civ is banned, you ban the second one to try to compensate. Yeah, that's the logic. What do you think we're gonna see now as bans? Because it goes very quick, huh? And picks.
I mean, they just picked France, right?
France is strong because it got a +3, like in almost like every scenario. Not every scenario, because the visibility, diplomatic visibility.
Indeed.
Yeah. So okay, France is the first pick for Pyramid. Okay, so not a big surprise there, but I was surprised by the China ban really.
I never thought of it as that strong, but interesting.
Well, there's actually a good way to play China, which allows you to have loads of gold and be able to put the cultural victory. So I'm not it's not necessarily like a weird ban. It's just very peculiar. And Mali pick. Wow, we're gonna see Mali. Oh, I'm happy.
Wow. I thought Mali, it sims a lot and stuff like that. It's difficult to play, especially early.
It is, but those teams like are masters, right? Like they play, so they probably will need to have some supporting picks for the Mali, because you often have to invest a lot on the Mali in the early game, but then it pays off later because the Mali just explodes.
Of course. Yeah. And also helps the teammates significantly, isn't it? Their income.
So, okay.
It is a huge gamble. It's a massive gamble, I think. Yeah. But they're experienced, so they should be fine.
Yeah, the gamble is real. Mapuche has been picked, and I actually missed the other pick. Did you have time to see? I didn't see.
I didn't see it.
That's the only downside of this, is we can't really see the city that has already picked. Well, now we're in the second ban phase, so we're gonna see soon enough. I guess what was the pick? It was Mongolia. Okay, some people are even more like acute than me or you, I guess. So I got. Good thing we have viewers to help us out.
Of course.
Okay, so Mongolia, what do you think about it?
Of course, I mean, it's a pretty common civ to pick. It's pretty strong.
Yeah.
I don't know how much further.
Like,
of course, I saw Malm play the other game against Tordred, but it's a pretty solid pick. But obviously, should it be the first one? Oh no! Also, is that a Dido and Persia ban as well?
Yeah.
All right.
So interesting, really. So CC here is now banning first for the second ban phase. They banned Dido. I remind you, we're playing on Pangea. Dido is very strong to get a lot of cities out, a lot of gold. So probably they're trying to negate the support bonus. Like in Victoria as well, same. You can get a lot of cities, a lot of gold. You're trying to negate the gold income from the opposing team, it looks like.
Well, Victoria just got banned.
Yeah. So maybe they have... And Persia is a standard ban, really. It's got a +3 when you attack. It's a lot of potential for culture, and you have a special sword, which is very strong immortal.
Indeed. Immortals, yeah.
Yeah, so it's all good pick all around, really. And last ban, Rome, by Pyramid this time. And now it's a pick from CC. Japan and Victoria not banned. Well, you're right. Japan is not banned, but Victoria got banned just after you said it. Yeah. So, okay. So far, what do you think should be the pick? Because we got Mali, Mapuche for the, I guess, pseudo-Russian team. What would be a good pick here to follow up?
I mean, as the viewers, and the experience gap difference, we probably don't have the in-depth and credibility to exactly...
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What do you feel like? Well, like, if you're playing a CC, like, what do you feel like you should, like, pick your play here?
I mean, the question is, will they pick a SimCiv for their team? At the moment, they've picked Mansa Musa.
Yeah. And,
What do you think? What do you think they're going to pick?
Well, I just got the answer, so it's cheating, because I actually...
yeah. Because I was like, okay. God damn it.
And so they picked America, Rough Rider, which is it's not the new persona, it's the old America, I guess. So you got +5 on attack or defense, depending on which continent it is. And a special unit, which is the Mustang P51. It's generally a pretty war civ, I guess you would say. It's a pretty safe civ.
Yep. Yeah. It's a pretty vanilla pick, but it's very strong. For what it does.
You pick this when you actually don't know what to pick. It's a little bit true, like in the...
Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah.
Like they probably don't have enough information to really reveal much more, because they have already Mali, so they had to take something super safe to try to compensate the gamble, I guess, from Mali.
Yeah. Okay, Japan.
Oh, okay. Let us know what you think is going to be picked, the last pick for Central Games, by the way. I see some people say Ethiopia, Scythia, Religious Civ. What do you think is going to be the last pick for the Central Games? You still have some times before we get there. And Japan picked by the French team here, Archetype. What do you think about Japan?
I think it's a good pick.
Yeah?
Of course. Good for swimming. It's just a great all-round sim, isn't it?
It's very flexible, versatile, I guess you should say. It can do pretty much anything you want or need to. And Korea.
Korea.
Korea has been out for quite a few CWC games. Like, it's known for its watch timing, so the special unit of Korea, which can be very, very deadly.
The replacement of field cannons, for those who don't know.
And they get unlocked even earlier, so...
Indeed.
Yeah. Have you played Korea a little bit yourself?
I have played Korea.
Yeah. You like the
Korea? In VBG, it's slightly nerfed, but it's still a good civ to pick.
Yeah.
And quite different from quite a few others, I guess. Economy is an issue.
I guess so. And the last pick, who was right?
No one was right. No one predicted. I mean, religious civ. Does it count as religious civ?
I guess the religious civ counts, but that's like half the civ there is. Thank you for the follow. I know it's not for me. It's the story follow. I'm not used to it. Oh yeah. So
plucking out follows from thin air.
So yeah, Norway as the last pick. So Norway will be, I guess, another religious.
Oh wait, did they just switch?
Yeah, they can now switch between players. The switch.
Yeah.
It has
General. The co-caster is a very inexperienced English young guy.
Yeah, co-caster is awesome. His name is Icot Brands. He is involved in many things and he's now new to the CWC, so welcome in the cast, obviously. I'm happy that he's here. It's much nicer to have a conversation. And
he was feeling lonely, so I had to accompany the man.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I'm out. I don't even have a cast as such. It's the French and the Russian who got it. So we gotta deal with what we have here.
The good thing about CWC is it encourages patriotism.
Yeah,
French people support. It's great. It's good.
And I tell you, on the French server, they're all in on the French teams, and the Russian server, they're all in on the Russian teams, right?
It's a great community feel. It's good.
And the Brazilians, they only have one team. So the entire server is supporting those 7 players, like so rewarding for them. Like, that's probably the best team to be on if you're playing the CWC right now on the Brazilian team because
there's no split of loyalty. It's just that one team.
The
all stars.
Thank you for the follow, Finarfin. And
oh wait, did he come over from the other stream? It was the same guy.
Is it?
I think so.
Yeah. Well, he follows everyone. That's good. We love you. We follow you as well. Okay, it's starting. So I remind you, remap rules are different this season. They have, I think it's 3. I have to double check. I think it's 3 tokens for the entire group phase. For 3 tokens for 8 games. And so far, both teams here haven't used any token for remaps, but they are allowed to use the token if they want today. And if they want to use that token, they have to do it on or before turn 8. So we'll probably see a remap vote being held later.
You think it'll be happening?
Honestly, it could, because both of those teams consider the other team as the best team in the group. So they want to get their best chance to, have the best map or something. So it could happen today. It's a real thing that could happen.
No, there needs to be an English team sometime, but I don't know if English people have the patience to play Civic.
Well, if you want to follow the English team, like from England, Zone of Control has a mixed American and English team.
Oh, that's not the same match. Yeah, that's...
I guess so. Half of the team is American, the other half is from England. So, like Jessica is on this team, for instance, and there's Task Force Fish, which now lives in England. And they have an Australian guy as well on the team, which is, I gotta say, I love the fact that we have an Australian player in the CWC. But here we got on the map. Wow, okay, pretty standard Pangea.
Mountains.
Who's the yellow player?
Mapuche. Yeah.
Is it Mapuche from the Russian team here? Okay. I'd be curious to see. Oh, he's close to England. Oh, is it England? Okay,
So,
I'll go full screen. I'll have a better view myself. I was looking on a small screen. I'll go check.
I've seen Michael do it. Can you post polls on your?
I can switch from point of views. Yeah, I can post the link. Yeah,
polls.
you want the links?
No. Like, can you post a vote for the chat to vote who will win?
If I knew how to do, I would. I don't know how to do. How do you do?
I don't know.
I should check before.
We need Michael's expertise.
Yeah. I guess I should have done that.
It is a nice party spawn.
But you can still vote on the chat. Like, if you think Pyramid wins, write 1. If you think CC wins, write 2, and we'll check. Exactly.
General, much love. I'm just saying, like an all-America team and an all-English team as well, separate things. Can be done as well. But yeah, we're allies, of course.
Okay, at the top we got Korea playing on the schedule, light blue next to PyTT. And pretty good, I guess, spawn for Korea. Playing by Chuck. Chuck is actually very strong on Korea. It's one of his main civilizations for the French team. So we should be expecting, and he's in the corner as well. So that's should be a worry for the team CC right now.
Yeah.
And Archetype is playing France. Amazing spawn with bananas, loads of forests and jungles everywhere. So it looks to me like it could be a Magnus capital as a first governor if you want to chop everything out and try to snowball the game.
Yeah.
Who we got on coast? Norway, played by Russian team Vladimir. I've never seen him play Norway before, so I'm curious to see what's gonna happen. We see the whole map, by the way, but they don't see the iron. They don't see the nitro and stuff, like, because they haven't unlocked it. But we see them as the observer, because we see everything in this.
We are the gods.
We are. And I guess Norway is not too far from France, so that should be a worry for the Russian team as well, because France can really bother Norway. And it looks like Japan is right south as well, so Norway could be in a 2 versus 1 situation, basically naval fight against Japan and land fight against France. So, oh, Bermuda. Hey, by the way, if you guys haven't followed season 2, there was like Pyramid lost a game on a Bermuda Triangle play against PP Patrol in the past. So now that we see Bermuda, I bet their French teams, I know it's psychological, it doesn't mean anything, but maybe their French team might have trouble this game because they lost.
Psychological, really shook.
The Bermuda Triangle is in the game, so we'll probably have to see what happens with that. But there's a Fontaine de Jouvence. Oh, you see this? The youth fountain.
Yeah, Fountain of Youth.
Fountain of Youth. Okay,
Yeah.
next to Japan as well.
Indeed.
What's your favorite wonder? When you spawn a map, what's the wonder you want to find most? I got brands.
Oh, okay. My names aren't too good, but the Culture Gold one is pretty solid.
Yeah, the PyTT, the first one, or the the one that next to Korea.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay, looks like they're going scout, which is pretty standard. Sometimes we see people on naval solutions start straight monument, but it's not really standard to do. Especially here, they need to scout the map, so it looks like a scout start. Even now, there's even a new trend to go for double scout, which isn't that too, because it was the meta like about a year ago. This is what people used to do a year ago. But it kind of got lost in some, like in French community, people always greeted only one scout, same for Russia. But now it a little bit sometimes trying to go 2 scouts first. And did they buy anything for Mali yet or no?
SE, we're restreaming, so we can't actually. We don't have the control of going for each. So.
Yeah, that's the only difference. Yeah.
Story, actually.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I can check. I know Kachichka's not streaming yet. We're gonna try to follow his point of view as well in about 5 turns when we get there. But this is because we only have 2 caster slots per game, so there has to be, if we want an English point of view here, we organize this so you guys could still follow the game, even though if you don't speak French or Russian, for instance. Because we know that for English speakers, sometimes it's a little bit harder to follow the World Cup if it's not, you know, in a language that everybody understands. So we got this stream up for you guys, and I'm happy to be able to see the game as well myself. I wanted to watch it anyway, so... It's pretty funny. America renamed his own city Moscow. He's playing America, obviously, so...
Oh, wait, what team is America on?
Yeah, he's an opposing team right here, so there's gonna be a fight between Mapuche and America. America's on the CC team, thanks for the follow. And there's gonna be a Mapuche for the French team here. Oh no! Oh, I'm wrong! They are on the same team actually. America and Mapuche, so Central Games, are on the same team, so they won't fight each other.
Peace.
Yeah, I don't know, because those 2 sips are still pretty war sips, and I see there's a Mali's not too far down actually. So maybe they can try to, you know, bother him a little bit later. Oh, nice. Nice flood here for Mali. He lost the pop, but he got quite a lot of yields added, so that should be good.
Is he not settled on fresh water?
No, he is settled. It's not clear, but we see, like, the river is right there.
It's going around.
Yeah.
No.
Actually, the Mali spawn is super strong because we got a 1-3 tile, like a 1 food tree production, and combined with the fact that he has 3 desert tiles around him, he gets like loads of food and fate and still some production. So it's an ideal setup, really, you could get.
Yeah.
And he even got like cottons and stuff in his desert, like, yeah. Yeah, this is Distor's mouse. I can go around him. So because we're watching Distor's point of view, this is my mouse here, if you want to see. So I can point stuff. We can have a mouse war if you want. I can remove my own cursor. If you guys don't want to see my cursor, I can remove it, actually. But I can't remove Distor's cursors because we're looking at this point of view right now, so... Unfortunately, it's not something we can do. I removed my cursor. Okay, I know it's confusing. I'll try to set it up right now. I know there was a way to do it. Okay, so what's your impression on the game so far? It's gonna be remaps, or what do you think about the position, I got brands, or what do you think? Like, you think any team is unhappy about their starts? You think some teams are super happy? What do you think? I think we lost I got brands for now. I don't... do you guys hear him? I don't...
Je suis très désolé.
Oh, okay, you're back? You're back? What do you think about those teams right now?
Ooh. I mean, they haven't found each other yet.
Okay.
Silent error. But I think it's gonna get hot real soon.
Yeah. Do you think any team is keen to, you know, try a better luck for a new map, or you think they're gonna want to play this one, or?
I mean, from prior experience, I think maybe a remap may be happening. But I mean, we don't get their exact communications right now, but I'm sure maybe they are fine with this map. They're gonna go ahead.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to really know. Honestly,
you're going for bronze working.
Yeah.
Same with France.
I'm trying to remove my mouse, so if you give me a few seconds, I'll be able to try to remove it, I think. Can you see? Oh, you still see my mouse? Okay. Probably to remove my mouse, I have to close it and reopen it. I'll do it.
Surely, try one thing. Put your mouse at the bottom.
Just sure, but Well, okay, sure, but during the stream we'll have to change point of view from time to time. I guess we'll do this. Do this. There you go. It won't bother people.
Wait, what do you mean by changing point of view?
Because I'm gonna go on Kechechka's point of view.
You should just Alt Tab.
Yeah, and I still have to click on him.
Makes sense.
Alright, okay. So, turn 8. This is the crucial turn here for both teams. It's gonna be a remap vote started by this story, it looks like. And we're gonna find out exactly how the teams feel about their start. Yeah, there are +7 campus. I think I didn't see actually Finarfin. There are strong campuses, that's for sure. On Mapuche I can already see one from here. I honestly think there won't be any remap, but I think it'd be a mistake for the Russians to play, given their position.
Yeah.
But at the same time, is it really a mistake because you only have so many remaps, right? So,
yep.
I think Pyramid has a slight edge on the position for the map, but it's still very minor. There's a few city sets actually that are pretty interesting as well in this game. So we're gonna see a remap. We're gonna see remap. Is it green who remaps or the red team? I think Pyramid voted for a remap, so that's surprising.
Is that a draw? 4 green and 4 red?
No. The team basically it's not a draw because.
That team. Yeah.
I think. Okay, I need to go double checking exactly what happened, but I think Pyramid actually voted for a remap here. Probably it was motivated by the fact that they couldn't see Mali yet, and they want to bother Mali very early on, because this is the huge weakness of their team. So that's probably the rationale here. But I'm still a bit surprised, but at the same time, Pyramid, they want the perfect map because they absolutely want to win this match. They need to win it because they lost last week against TBD. So they're trying to, I guess, get back into the World Cup.
They want to get that record back up and running.
Yep. Who's your favorite team? If you had to choose one, by the way, my good friends.
Who's my favorite team? Now, as people know, I'm slightly newer to the.
Yeah, it's okay. You can have a favorite,
But I think maybe PP Patrol.
Oh yeah. PP Patrol is a strong team, so yeah, I get you have a lot of followers as well. Some people think CC. I personally, I like Zoc Control a lot, and I like low skill animals a lot. So I'm gonna see what they do with that.
He loves everyone. He just says.
I do. Actually, it's true. But if I had to choose, it's hard to choose. Okay, new map, and here is the Mali spawn. Okay. Wow.
No, blanked out the one. Oh, okay.
1-0-1-3 close, tile close by. But oh wow, Roraima. We've seen it very quickly, but amazing Roraima at the north. Huh? Big downgrade for Mali, yeah. Okay, the map is a little bit peculiar, the way the shape it is. There's like an inland sea, as you can see on the left side. And there's another inland sea inside the Pangea in the middle, and there's 3 inland seas basically. And there's a huge ocean as well. And the player seems to be spaced out pretty evenly. It looks like possibly Pyramid is on the south end and the Russians on the north end, from what I could see quickly from his stream. So here we got France, the archetype. He already moved. Oh no. Archetype is the player who disconnected, by the way. He's the one playing France. I don't know if he moved. I don't think, or the AI moved for him.
Doesn't multiplayer stop that?
It does, but the only time where it's sometimes a little bit buggy is turn 1. That's the only time. Like, because if it disconnects before the host loaded in the game,
The Achilles heel.
yeah. So I guess we'll have to find out soon. Is disconnecting. So, okay, we got here some. There's gonna be some action, I think, between those two. Mongolia and Mapuche are right next to each other, and America is in the middle of the map. There you can see. But the Mongolia Mapuche front, that's gonna be something to follow because it's Mom against Sandro Games, which are, well, I guess, possibly two of the best players in the game, which are an opposing team now. So, and both with very aggressive civilizations.
Yes, those blue city states.
Oh, 3 city states blue. Yeah, that's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a war game if this gets played, because when there's a lot of science, often people go rush units and try to kill other players, and then maybe switch off to science victory in the late game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Korea is actually a very strong spawn, as you can see. He has a pretty good, a few C1 spots that are okay, and a lot of good tiles. And since there's 3 city states science as well, it's very good for Korea. I would be curious to know if there's like Aipache as a first scientist as well, because Korea has an easy way to get to Aipache if he wants. Yeah, the Korea spawn I really like.
I think so.
And on the top, that's Japan. So Korea and Japan are on the same team, so they're together. So Japan is in total free sim, as Korea is, because Korea is behind Mongolia here. So we got 3 pyramid players on the left side of the map. Okay, so that means most of the Russian team is on the right side of the map. So it's going to be a left versus right. We're going to check exactly the position
East
together.
versus west.
Yes. In the tundra, there's La Valletta, I guess I should say, Vatican City here. I guess Archetype is alone for the... Oh, okay, there's going to be a relobby because, indeed, the bug I'd mentioned just before is about France. Basically, it disconnected before the host loaded in. So they'll have to relobby the game, so it won't move the settler.
They want to lower the in-game music.
Okay, let's lower the in-game music. We have time now. Maybe a little bit too low. This way.
I mean, we know in history if the French or Russians want.
I guess there was a war, yeah. That is true. Actually, if you give me a few seconds, I'll be right back. I need 15 seconds. Anyway, we're gonna wait for the game to be launched again.
Funnily enough, I'm writing an essay right now on the emancipation of the serfs in Russia, and how just 50 years before they had defeated Napoleon. I mean, for nothing, we're going to see how they utilize that extra space.
And I'm back. So looks like people are rejoining the lobby now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think if this game gets played, I'd be very happy because we're gonna see this duel between Mongolian Mapuche and, oh gosh, a Mom against Sandro Games duel. But it's not. I guess it's not a duel because it's 4v4. But the setup is a duel setup. That is going to be something.
A dream.
Like it's. I guess it was to be expected because there's a high chance of this happening. But it's gonna be very a treat for everybody who's like watching this. I bet the French and the Russians are like, oh my god, like what's happening? Actually, the two best players are gonna face each other. It's going to be such a crucial front for the game. It's going to be a good moral boost for either team if any of them win. But I don't know what's going to actually happen.
I see.
What do you think about the team composition? Like, do you see like any good combos, or something that could work well, or is it the opposite? I think you think it don't fit together, or.
I mean, of course, they will fit, but it depends how well they fit together.
Yeah. So what's your impression?
I think I have to wait to see in-game map again and have another look at it.
Okay. My impression is like we got a lot of gold potential on the Russian team, but they do lack. So they do lack a little bit either the science or culture, possibly output to scale to the middle to late game. So they probably will try to get some timing on their Mapuche player, and if they have to go to late game, try to scale their Mali player the best they can, because the Mali can really explode in any kind of scenario.
Yeah.
And the opposing team, it's actually more standard. I feel like the standard synergy between the civilizations. I feel like Mongolia is very strong for their Keshik timing, so they're gonna play safe until they get there, probably. And then from there, we'll probably see maybe Archetype trying to bother the other players on the Russian team and see what can be done, really. So I think the longer the game goes for, I think it advantages Pyramid. But I do think there's a lot of explosion potential from the CC team here.
Yeah, they just need to be aggressive from the get-go. See how it goes.
But we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I didn't understand exactly the dynamic of this game. At this high level of play, nobody can really know the dynamic that well, so it's very hard to.
Indeed.
Yeah. Very, very hard. Yeah, I see a lot of people on the chat. Wow, a lot of people actually wanted to watch this game in English. I'm surprised. Like at first, I was like, okay, you don't have an English cast. We have French and Russian. Should we get another English point of view here for all those players? And I guess we should have, because we got already 60 players here on stream.
I mean, Anglais is always going to be the biggest language, right? For now.
Well, yeah, but you'd be surprised. The French community is just as big as CPL, and part of CPL.
Oh, no, I meant in general viewership, not.
Yeah, just, I guess so. Okay, we're back on the map. Okay, turn one. We remap because, not remap. We relobbied because Archetype disconnected and the settler moved. And this is a remap that's been done by Pyramid. If I think. Well, I could double check. I didn't check exactly if it was Pyramid, but I think it was.
That's why people were quite surprised, because.
Yeah, but at the same time, I can understand the point of view here, because the problem is, for Pyramid, they hadn't seen the Mali, and the Mali, like you said, it's a gamble, right?
Yeah.
So you can high roll on Mali and just lose the game because the Mali high rolled so badly. So, yeah. By the way, what is the new pick recently in CWC? I see more aggressive picks. Everyone goes for war civs. Often. Actually, well, the teams we see today are two teams that are known to be relatively aggressive. Okay, so it's normal to see some war civs being picked here. But even if you're not aggressive, often you need like at least one or two picks that can do war in a team composition to be a balanced one. So it's not necessarily like war civs is the meta. It's just that often in team composition, it fits almost everywhere to have someone, because if you bother someone else with the war, you can get an advantage through that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
so always a must. Always a must. At least one.
Yeah.
Probably.
And we say that, but I don't think I've seen a single domination victory in the CWC so far. Like it always goes to either the team gives up or like culture, science, or diplomatic victory. Those are the three we see most of the time. So
I mean, surely surely giving up counts as domination some way normally.
I guess it does. I guess it does. You're right. So
because playing to the very last city is
yeah, the Mali settle is very weird, to be honest. I don't know if you've seen. He has not much, but at the same time, he didn't have that great settles either. But he's going to need a Petra. If he gets a Petra, he's going to be happy.
Petra.
And I don't see how he can get production, so I think he's going to need to be fed a little bit gold early on to try to get some builders up to try to build his gold income on those mines, probably. Okay, so from this position, if you're the Russian team, you see this Mali, what's your game plan? Because in the early game, there's a lot of like decisions like, what do we buy to who, right? They exchange gold to each other, they send gold to buy a scout like at turn 3 or something, or do they go for a early builder or early settler? Or
oof, in this scenario, I think he probably need to go for a settler early.
I don't know why he's starting a builder right now, so well, he can't do a settler because he only has 1 pop. But
yeah, no, he doesn't have 2 pop. Yeah,
but it's very hard. I honestly know. The builder is not that bad. If they buy him a few scouts behind this, he can try to snowball some gold, but they probably need to, I guess, get him a settler too. A settler, the first settler is only 160 gold if you didn't produce any settler. So it's actually not that expensive if you look at the whole team, because they really can get some gold, but still.
Wow, Korea and Japan have so much space, and they have that choke between them and
they're in the same team.
Yeah. Jeez.
All 3 on the same team, so they dominate entirely the left side of the map. And I guess we're gonna see some fight between Japan and Norway because they're on the opposite side of the ocean.
Yeah. That'll probably come in mid game, right? Yeah. So the spawn from Japan here is interesting as well. The reef is in an awkward spot because it blocks a good harbor spot here, but I think overall he's pretty happy. He's got production and food and resources. And you can get the harbor on the right side and combine it with other districts. You know, Japan, you just put all your districts together and you get a lot of, I guess, bonus from adjacencies. Yep.
And Norway on the other side, what is he doing? He's going for scouts. Okay. Looks like they haven't met each other yet. We're turn 4. Doesn't look like the teams have much information about the other team so far.
Am I wrong? But does CC still have a remap vote?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I don't even remember if I think Pyramid voted the first one because I saw them, red, but I'm not even sure because sometimes the text is inverted, so maybe it's But technically, yeah, CC still has a remap, so they can remap if they wish at turn 8.
Will they do it for the Mali and then risk another terrible spawn? Well, bad spawn.
At the same time, in this position, the Simciv from Pyramid are advantage, I think, because they are untouchable.
Yeah, Korea and thingy, they're untouchable.
Well, actually, it depends, because Japan could be touched by Norway on the name.
Norway, of course.
But, yeah. And I think they still haven't seen each other, Mapuche and Mom, so that's going to be something here. Looks like this story is trying to predict the sim or how to sim this from Mom's perspective, because it's true that it's actually not obvious where to settle the next city. If you look at the river setup, and do you want fresh water, or do you want a high prod and no fresh water, which some players do? Or do you want to back settle and give some room to the Mapuche, or what do you want to do?
11 tiles between 2 caps, yes. Early war incoming. I mean, it depends where they settle, right?
But the question is where to settle. That's the...
Yeah.
America, we got a decent campus spot if you want. He's going for a double scout, looks like.
few of them going double scout. If I just saw.
I guess you can go a lot of places. There's a lot of stuff you can do with this spawn with America. You can go science. You could go culture. I guess you could, but he probably needs to go science for his team because his team lacks a good big science. Producer.
And he's got the mountains, and his teammates don't. So.
Yeah. Paris. So Paris, he bought one tile, a 2/2 sheep. He ended up settling where his settler was. So I guess the the AI moved for him on that tile, and he moved down the same time. Yeah. But the unit didn't go in the same direction. It's so hard to make predictions from this point. We're at turn 7, so next turn we're gonna have the remap turn. I guess we're gonna find out exactly what's gonna happen then.
Do you think Sandro will settle to the left though, towards Mal?
Honestly, it'd be very Russian to do so. Like there are many people in the Russian server, they prefer having a high production capital over having fresh water. So that means that they don't care about the actual fresh water. Oh, looks like this turret crashed. We're gonna change point of view, maybe. That's the advantage. We didn't crash. Welcome to the Russian point of view. The same game, obviously. So yeah, I like the Russians tend to highly value high production in their second city, even if it means no fresh water.
All that Russian text.
Yeah. So welcome to Kacheshka's point of view here. He's our main Russian caster, observer. He has his own community, by the way. If you do speak Russian, I invite you to go check it up. Very, very active community. Lots of tournaments and stuff happening there. And obviously, the Russian is super hyped for this World Cup right now because, wow, so far they won their games, right? So far, LSA won against Ulysses, and CC won against the Brazil team. So it's 2 victories and no defeats so far for the 2 Russian teams.
They have high chances in their opinion.
So we got a confirmation here. No remap from the Russian team here. So the remap was indeed made by Pyramid, the first map. So Pyramid used the remap, and CC here doesn't use the remap.
All right.
So this is the map, guys. It's starting, and yes, turn 9. Let's go.
See this Mal versus Sandro.
Well, right now we're checking archetype, right? He's playing Paris. You gotta practice your alphabet. How's it called? The Russian alphabet? I forget, actually. My English isn't that good. It's not the Cyrillic alphabet. It's the...
Oh, wait, let me search this up.
I don't remember. If you remember the chat, let me know, but I just don't remember. So we're gonna see exactly...
Probably you said it in chat by the time I said it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I searched
Cyrillic.
up Russian. I think it's Cyrillic, yeah.
Alright. So you get to practice your Cyrillic alphabet if you somehow studied that. I haven't, but yeah. And it looks like we got 2 players going for astrology and 2 players for bronze working for the Russian team here. So that's gonna be interesting, really, because yeah. Well, astrology first on Norway is relatively standard because you get high adjacency if you're on the coast. But 2 bronze working might indicate that they want to get generals here.
Yeah, maybe.
No, as a reminder, there's only 3 generals at first. There's the 3 generals for the classical era. So there's a huge race to get them in general if you do want to have one. And in the opposite team, French team, there's actually 2 players also going for bronze working to try to unlock encampments to get them.
No, we are probably not. You never know. You never know.
Well, yeah, if you want, I mean, you guys could always chat with us. We'll see what happens. But we're trying to open this to as many communities as we can, obviously. So next season, we're going to try to add the Japanese, Koreans, Germans, everybody in the cup. So
Really World Cup.
yeah. Okay. So the continent here for France isn't great. He doesn't have many people to hit on this continent. The advantage, though, is that the splits actually favor both teams here. Or maybe more pyramids, I guess. Because they will get more luxury resources, so that will help out in the long run for the amenity problems. Because they do have more continents. Oh, Kendo! Oh no, we're casting without you, it's true! Oh, I apologize, Kendo. Next time we'll be casting together. Kendo has been one of my best co-casters in the past, if you wonder. So I'm glad to see him chat. Like next time, Kendo will do it.
Kendo is definitely better than me.
Why you say that? Why you say so?
I mean, I know. I'll watch next time he casts Sleep. I'm joking, but I'd assume he's definitely better.
Oh, we just take it slow and have fun. That's the point. And if you see anything that interests you, like, let me know. We can chat about it as well. And I got Brent, so if there's something that strikes you or anything.
Oh, another build.
Oh, was he found in a hut? Yeah, it's true. There's 2 builders for France.
Did you buy it or did you find it in a goodie hut? Oh wow, he's sending the builder to the other sea.
Yeah. Maybe, I'm not sure what he did, but oh, the C1 now is not done for Korea. He got fertility rights as a pantheon, you can see. We got 4 food on the wheat tile here. There's been a change on the BPG, by the way, so it doesn't give food to sheep anymore, it gives food to maize instead. But it still gives you a builder, so it's very minor change. The C1 placement is pretty good, to be honest. You're going to have able to have a few mines next to it, and even farms if you want to get profit from the food bonus from them.
Yeah. Oh, shit one.
But simming with Korea is never an easy task. You have to plan your districts properly, put your mines. Basically, you have to plan almost every single tile. So, but I trust Chuck. I said it earlier, but it's one of his main civilizations, so I trust he's gonna do good things here. For the go ahead.
No, go.
Okay. Looks like that's very interesting because Japan here is rushing a holy site. We all know that Japan can make a holy site quicker because of its special save ability, and I think he's trying to deny the potential religion from Norway here because it's not necessarily normal to see early holy site at this level of play for Japan. So I'm very curious to see exactly what's going to be the religion taken here by the Japanese player. On Norway, often you want like something like feed the world, or sometimes itinerant preachers, or otherwise you can get like either culture. Culture is actually very strong in Norway, the core music, because you can get some decent timings on either ships or even berserks if you need on land. But I'd be curious to see. And it looks like Norway already. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, his appeal looks good, I think.
Yeah.
From that.
And it looks like Norway already gave up going for religion because he saw there was already a project done by Japan, so he's not even projecting to try to beat Japan here. So small win for Pyramid. Oh, look at this settler from Mom. Where is he going, you think? And the
settler.
The Mongol.
He's going to the right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's going towards.
Is he gonna settle on that where his scout is? Okay, so
I'm not sure. Honestly, well, this is I thought Malm would do it. He's going to go get a city with a lot of production and try to compete and basically prevent Mapuche to approach him too much by already taking the space he needs. But that smells like blood. That smells like there's going to be a lot of action if he actually settles.
Forward.
Yeah. It's actually on the scout. You're right. There's a freshwater settle. So, oof. Oh, what a play! I think they're already at war. Mapuche somehow takes the tile in between them. Is he going to try to delay this? I think he's still going to be fine, but.
Oh, nice. I think it'll be fine though. Oh, but it depends who moves. No, the scout's in a.
You can unlink the settler and just move the settler.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it should be fine.
Are they at war?
Well, I'm not sure. I haven't
I mean,
seen, but
wait, is that war in his territory? Did they give each other open borders?
well, when you don't have early empire, you don't need the
Oh, yeah.
yeah first. Nobody has it yet, as of now, but okay. Oh, the C here. Now, I know Kicheshka likes to look at this stuff. I wonder what he's thinking in his mind right now. It is true that the control of the sea could be interesting for the city-states control later on in the game, so probably talking about how Pyramid has an edge for this. It looks like Korea went for second, so one straight away in his second city here. Yeah, dead horse are coming, Kendo. You're right. The problem is Mapuche can get up to +5 or +10 if you get the general as well, and not Mongolia. But Mongolia could possibly steal the horses, so I don't know how this is gonna play out. I really have no idea. I just know Mom is doing a heavy forward settle, so he has to go aggressive.
Where's that settle going?
The next one, you think?
On Sandro.
I don't know.
He moved down.
Maybe he's gonna go settle behind his mountains because it would make sense for the appeal. He wants to go high appeal to put his Chimamuros in the future.
Yeah.
So if you're next to the mountains, it does help with Mapuche. It is a little bit far.
Putting a slinger. He's looking at the volcano. Yeah, that's a nice cell.
It looks like Mom is actually just blocking the settler as well. If you see that there's a warrior already in the Huel Mapu. So I think Sandro doesn't want to risk going north and being delayed. So it's just going straight south.
Yeah. That would also make sense.
Yeah. Well, he's building another warrior. So maybe he has the intention of trying to score the settler here.
Oh, if he buys that horse, then he has no horses.
Oh wow! Oh, that'd be a good play. I think your chat said that as well, but true. It's true. He would have no horses. Well, his team could have horses, so I guess it would be okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a Tusa. A Tusa is north, and there was Muscat north as well. Or Muscat, I guess in English.
That's in Russian. You can't remember.
And well, I'm not that good, but I can sort of remember some letters. Like, okay, the settler is going south, so it looks like he just gave up going north for now. Double holy site on Mali here. That smells like Desert Folklore Pantheon. And I think we got God of the Sea on Norway, but I'm not 100% sure. Looks like we got Earth Goddess on Japan as a pantheon, and the first religion is now founded by Japan. It did take Feed the World and Defender of the Faith, so it's really a deny religion for Norway here. So it looks like they really value denying this. Wow, I'm better than I thought. Like I can't speak nor read Russian, but I still managed to find out like what were the pantheons and the the beliefs and. Oof!
What a great translator.
Okay. Now let's say pretend you're one of those teams like got brands. Like let's say you're playing on CC for Russians. Like how do you feel from this point on? Like what's your view on the game? How do you react?
I'd be worried, definitely. Of course, you don't obviously see the other people's stats exactly, but Mom clearly very confident in what he's doing. Yeah, and we looking at Japan and Korea's spawns, they can't really sim it out for now. Anyway.
Yeah. But at the same time, their Mali is safe.
Yeah, that's true.
So I guess it's a trade. Like, do you want to have Korea? Do you want more Korea or more Mali as a sim civ? It's hard to tell.
It is.
God of Craftsman taken by France, by the way, if you wonder. So that gives a production and fate on strategic resources. And it looks like he's going for his third city south right here. He's going for triple slingers to probably upgrade to archers. That probably will lead him to taking Vatican City, which is right south of him, as a quick fort city. French archers are very strong. You would just need to get another warrior to finish the city off. So very standard here. Nothing too crazy happening on the French side. Archetype is going to be eventually surrounded by enemies, right? You have to remember this. He's the one French player alone on his side, so... Oh, wow! Encampment already started on the horses for Mount here, and he's going south on the volcano for his third city. And looks like... Oh! I just got it! Just is looking at where he settles to know how many horses the French team is going to have, because probably they want Mongolia to have horses and a general. So the other French players need to upgrade their horses somehow to give to Mom in the future.
Ah.
Yeah. That's the strategy, I think.
Yeah, Japan has a lot of faith.
Okay, this Pantheon from America, I got no idea what it is. I'm gonna guess it's City Patron, the Pantheon that gives a bonus production for districts, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks one turn. Oh my god, it's so good. One turn on the encampment here. That smells like City Patron. You took it to save one turn on the encampment, and why you want to save one turn on the encampment is because you want to be one turn earlier on the general to be able to possibly deny general to the opposing team. So all in here on trying to deny generals to the French team from the Russian team.
Good play there.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out if it's a good play if he gets the general. But yeah. It looks like America could use a general against France, so it's not even wasted because it's close to France. It's going to be able to bother him. I'm actually a little bit worried here for the French player. There's 2 scouts in his land here. Sure, he has a few slingers, but technically, if you play well the scouts, you can outplay some slingers here because, you know, those promotions and the slinger is very weak if you attack into it.
Mm-hmm.
France is one of my weaknesses personally as a player. Like, one of the civilizations I don't play that well. So, I'm curious to see how Archetype is going to play it. Maybe I'm going to learn some stuff.
Learn from the pros.
Still no Pantheon for Mongolia here. So, either he's not been lucky on his, Pantheon order, or he's just skipped entirely the card to give a fate early to try to get the production, to get his encampment as well, to get his general. So maybe he just decided the production point was more important for now.
All these encampments going left, right, and center.
Ah! Okay, no, okay, it's over. It just hasn't loaded in. So it looks like Mom won't have the first moves. Actually, who's the host of this game?
Mom.
Oh, is he? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Okay, he's gonna have the first move.
Host.
Mom on his first moves is one of the scariest players there is, because his first moves are insanely good. And since he's the host, so
Blitzkrieg.
it's insanely fast. You can fit a few before you even load in, so you have to be very careful.
Revenge, you can't remove the life bar.
Kilimanjaro in the tundra, which already exploded, so it makes the tiles decent. Can you replace the bar? I can't remove anything from stream right now. I could switch back to the French point of view.
Yeah, switch back to the French.
Alright, let's go back to Distoria maybe. Let's see if he... Let's go this way.
Fixed up.
I think it should work. There you go, it's working. Okay. Alright, Distoria, we're back in French, so now you get to, instead of Syriac alphabet, you get to practice your French, français. Ton français.
Mon très bien français.
Yeah, exactly. And it looks like there's already cabinet projects being done and a settler going from America towards France. So there's going to be another duel between France and being played by Archetype and Bezdomni here playing America.
Don't want to jinx it, but the game's been pretty smooth so far.
Well, yeah. Actually, when you put so much organization into a game, you hope it goes smoothly and
Hopefully, yes.
the players, they're getting used to the structure and it's their second week and so on. So we shouldn't really see many issues unless the player loses internet or something. I think we should be okay. And Korea went very far for his third city down on the river.
Can't see it yet.
Yeah. Okay, encampment project for Mapuche and Mongolia. Double settler going for Korea. So Korea went for double Siwon into double settlers. So that's going to be an interesting way to snowball. I guess it does make sense. You get a lot of cities and other signs pretty early on. And you could follow it up with a pen and brush to, because it doesn't have monuments yet. So kind of like to compensate for that, you go for a golden age to give you culture.
Yep.
Yeah, the extreme quality isn't the best. I'm sorry for everyone. But we are the recast, right? If you want the absolute best quality, you can go on this story stream or Kichechka. I could try to improve the stream quality.
I mean, I'm watching. I think it's pretty fine.
Yeah, I think
pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. So players are slowly starting this. The first golden age is approaching. So far, most of the action will probably happen between Mongolia, Mapuche, and possibly America and France. But we take the time to check at the other players' sim. I guess sim means basically empire development in a way. So to see how they will snowball. It looks like indeed Japan will go for monumentality because we'll have a lot of faith. How much faith? 26 a turn already. Okay.
Gee.
Yeah, he has an insane appeal that really helps. Oof. You even went Moksha to spread religion afterwards. That's going to be a very strong Japan here. Religious Japan. We don't see that often. It's a little bit more popular than before, but I'm very curious to see how it's going to be played by Yaohti in Japan.
See, we love all the streamers. No need to diss them like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll see if I can improve the quality next time, Black.
No, he said good. Wait, actually, wait.
The image quality, I think he's talking, but and I think.
Oh,
I think Molly will actually go for monumentality as well because he's got double holy sight into this folklore. It would make a lot of sense to try to compensate for his very slow start because he has no production or on the cities.
Yeah, no production.
Okay, encampment project now finished for Mongolia. Does he get the general? I would be so curious if one of those casters would actually look at the general points. And I feel like it's a very important stage of the game, but they're not too worried about it. Looks like.
Let's go into voice chat and complain.
No, but actually, if you do the math, there's only 3 players going for generals, and there's 3 generals. So I guess the assumption is that all 3 will get it. So they don't necessarily need. Nobody's going to be denied. But if a 4th player was going for 1, could have been dangerous. So the Siwons are placed down. America's going to finish the general project next turn. I think Mom is like 1 or 2 points away from recruiting his. Often when you do 2 projects too early, you still have to wait a turn or 2 to gain 1 or 2 points extra.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like he's going heavy on the warrior, so he might actually aim for swords first on Mongolia.
Interesting. Counter to the cultural sentiment of the Civ, but swords are good.
Yeah, I guess so. French no general? No, I think France gonna have a general. Oh, you're right. No general in France. You're right. America's gonna have a general. Mapuche's gonna have a general, and Mongolia. So that means Archetype won't have a general on France. He has his diplomatic visibility, which I guess helps a little bit, but still, Joe would have helped. Wow, he's even chopping jungles, mound that is, to get warriors up quicker.
Dedication. Deforestation.
Deforestation here. Oh, I saw granaries for... Okay, we're gonna learn some stuff because France player is going for granaries in his cities, which we don't see very often. He's doing granary because... Maybe he just doesn't have much more... he does lack food, actually. He has very high production tiles, but he doesn't have that much food. Honestly...
Yeah, I get the general feeling that granaries are very rare. Well,
they are.
built with them.
It's very uncommon to see this. I mean,
And what's the reason being?
Maybe he just doesn't have much more to do and doesn't want to go too many cities because he's worried about America. And he's waiting for the Golden Age to show up to do something else. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. But in this scenario, I almost feel like watermill on the capital would be stronger than the granary. Reason being, you do have actually 2 wheat, and it gives a point of production, so you get much more yields from that. But maybe he values the housing more. But if he does, a builder would have done the same thing and could have improved the wheat, so...
Oh, good question. Where is his governor? Maybe he hasn't got it?
It'd be unusual to not have it. Okay, all 3 got a gel. You just check it up. All this turn. Maybe he got a money first. Is it possible? Like, this is the very old way of playing. People used to play a money first to take control straight away of city-states. And I know Pyramid has been working a lot on their diplomatic victory, and they think they can win diplomatic against CC. So if they start ramping up already some diplomatic favors, maybe.
Potentially, yeah.
Easy for settles there. Yeah, actually, while you say easy, I personally feel like Mob played well. He delayed the settler from Mapuche and so on, so there was some play here. But I feel like Andrew Chandro Games played a little bit passive here. I think he's very confident. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure I would have played it. Okay, Monuments now getting out for Japan. Yeah, how would you have played actually, Moel? Like, because I guess you needed to buy a unit on Mapuche early to deny the warrior in the capital to go north. I'm not sure. At the same time, I feel like Central Games should get more units and should take more positions on the river and the rough forest to try to defend possibly against Mom. But it doesn't look like... he's getting archers, I guess.
Who do you think will win the war? I mean, it won't be too decisive.
Well, we have to remember that Mapuche has a +5 because Mom will be on a golden age. Unless, I don't think he missed it. I don't see... I guess it's not impossible to miss your first golden age. So I have to check, but they both have a general, so it's now the Mapuche bonus, which gives +5 if you're fighting someone against in the golden age.
Yep.
So technically, he should have the edge, but he does need to use that edge to slow down the Keshiks, because when the Keshiks show up, it's actually very hard to hold, even if you have an extra combat strength on the opponent. Yeah, maybe Sandro sees... Yeah, you're right, because the land from Sandro Games is actually very solid. So maybe he's playing it for the long run, and he thinks he can out-sim Malm. That is true. That is a good...
Yeah. Take.
And he knows that anyway, he's technically the front line for 3 players, right? He boxes... Well, he's not really boxing that much, but he kind of holds the front to the right side of the map, which is huge. And the assumption would be really that he lets Marley freeze him behind him, so... Well, the force settler so far paid off, Eloquence Sloth. Well, I say so far because we don't know how it's gonna go pan out, and we have 2 swords and a drone already for Mom here, so he's taking very good early positions, really.
Yeah, I'd agree.
I think so far Mom has really played this very well. Not that Sandro played badly, but we'll have to see how he will react to this, and unless he wants to go a counter front with Marlin Riders and go pillage from the southern front, which he could do, and go bother Korea or the southern end of Mongolia in the future. Sandro's good with swords? Oh yeah, Sandro's good with everything. So that's for sure. But yeah, you know, he's very good with swords. Mama has all the back 2 horses. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, we just thought about the same thing. Korea here. Interesting sim. He's gonna get a volcano. Lucky him. With that, he already exploded, so he can get already some mines on it. I didn't see. Oh yeah, fertility rights. That was the pantheon he got for the wheat and the builder. Looks okay. I had a brief lag, I guess, on the stream, but it's back to normal now. Okay. Korea, what's his role here? What does he do for Pyramid to help out? Because he has to find some way to, you know, benefit to the Pyramid team.
Yeah, I mean, science obviously is going to provide boosts to his mates.
Yeah, okay.
But apart from that,
Well, it's already a lot. Like if you boost the science for Mongolia.
I mean, they definitely are doing probably better on the sim side, but of course Mali hasn't, you know, started rolling.
I feel like CC hasn't invested too much on Mali, to be honest, in the early game.
Yeah, they haven't. They could have provided them a bit more, probably.
Yeah, but even if, I mean, if they invest somewhere else, it's okay. Like, Mali wasn't in danger, so he doesn't need investment. It's just a greedy move. Greedy. I guess it's just if you want him to snowball quicker, you can do, but they will run a gold with really just Japan. Actually, that's a good point. There's not that much gold generation for Pyramid here.
I mean, surely he can plump down a few harbors.
Yeah, I think Japan will still make gold, but since he went religion first, they won't have as much gold as they could have.
Yeah, to help. Yeah, definitely. Why he's got archers behind, standard.
Yeah,
I think it's going to be a deadlock down there, unless, you know, something insane happens.
The 2 generals looking at each other right there in Gulumapu and Karakorum. Oh no, it's not Karakorum, Karal Gasum. Oh wow, they moved some this to the stream. I love it. The camera angle to see how the front's gonna go. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a stalemate for now. I'd be curious to see how much damage the swords do, but unless can Mapuche try to push this because he does have +5, right? Can he try?
I think. Well, I mean, he's pushing right now, is he not?
He is, yeah.
I like that alt spinning around the camera. Very advanced.
Yeah. It's very fancy. I do that sometimes as well, I guess. I can't do it today, but yeah.
I actually found that feature by chance. I was just randomly playing and then pressed alt and started spinning the camera.
Okay. By the way, I'm gonna post again, just the last time I posted, but the social media links. If you guys want to follow the games, because this is the first game of the weekend. I guess so for some the weekend hasn't started, but we're gonna pretend it started here. And there's gonna be like games Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So if you want to follow all of them, like, be sure to check it up because we will have a lot of games and it's gonna be super interesting throughout the whole weekend. In all languages, really. Michael's gonna cast a few if you're following Michael and Joe, so you're gonna be able to see some of his cast as well very soon. Okay, Norway is now getting 1 boat and a few. I'd be curious to see which religion Norway took. We didn't see, but it's getting a few units out.
Yeah.
I would guess he took itinerant preachers. But at the same time, maybe not, because there's Mali, and Mali will have his own religion, so maybe he's gonna go for... Huh, what is he gonna go for?
What scout is that?
It's a French scout. It is a French scout that was there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Village, so.
Okay, Mali's slowly, it's very still the same, but he's slowly getting his settlers and builders out. And Fukuoka is now settled. And okay, he's gonna check the religion. Oh! Oh no! He was about to check it. I don't know why he didn't check it. It's almost like he heard me. Coral and is a gold. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense on the Norway.
Just give me the order, sir, and I can go bash him down.
We could always go spy on their streams, right? We have the option to also check. Oh my god! I just realized we have the option to go on Central Games' point of view and Mom's point of view because they're both streaming.
Oh yeah.
I almost feel like I should have set up a multi-stream. Like, I know there's a way, I never researched how to do, but there's a way to show 2 point of views at the same time.
Oh yeah, are you guys ever gonna make a CWC live stream channel maybe?
Yeah, we're thinking about it.
Stream, isn't it? 'Cause switch between every.
Yeah, Kichachka wanted us for the YouTube to do that, to always have a feed of like the streamers for the whole weekend. It's not that we don't want to do it, just because there's been so much to do. So we're at this stage. Yeah.
That sword's just losing no health.
Yeah, but I think Mom's still okay.
Yeah.
Problem is, Mapuche will outscale Mongolia technically.
Yeah,
speaking.
yeah. I mean, he's got 2 settlers making as well. Well, he's got one there, so he can just keep sinning while Mongolia has to make units.
Looks like Archetyp's going for an encampment now. He's going to go for probably medieval general to try to get something here, and he's going for a settler north. That exposes him to Norway, but Norway will probably want to deal with a naval fight with Japan, so maybe it should be okay. Let's have a see states beside quickly. Zanzibar is right next to him. He sent, by the way, if you wonder why there's a road, he sent a road to Zanzibar, and then they either declared war or got declared by Zanzibar, so the road interrupted there, so he could move his settler quicker towards Zanzibar. And you think he's gonna push? I don't think Archetyp's gonna push, but we're gonna find out. Maybe you're right. I think Archetyp would want to wait before doing a push, because it'd be very hard to attack America on his continent. Or unless he goes for Norway, maybe. Zanzibar will die to long ships here, we'll see it. Yeah, so it's going to be an easy fourth city for Norway. Zanzibar is a city-state that gives extra luxury resources, which I think it's cloves and cinnamon, is it? I think.
You might be wrong.
And yeah, and each of them gives 6 amenities maximum instead of 4 of a regular one, so it can be interesting in the sim, but I think Norway will just take it out to get an extra city. Crossbow push from Central Games. Actually, that would make a lot of sense. He's got a lot of archers. He's going to be able to level them up because of the position he can get with Mapuche and the proximity he gets. A few archers level 2, even level 3, you improve them into crossbows. If you somehow get one level 4, it gets insanely deadly. Okay, what else is happening on the map? In terms of statistics, you can see it's neck to neck. Korea is ahead in science and culture. So Korea is simming very well.
Yep.
But Norway has a very good culture, though.
Culture, yeah.
overall the science is on the, I guess, the French side right now, and I guess the culture would be relatively even, but it's slightly on the Russian side here.
Now, actually, having enlarged the screen, I can see why people are slightly annoyed about the quality, but there's nothing you can really do.
Unfortunately, I could have asked the people to stream on Discord, which would have been around the same quality.
True. That's true.
Yeah, but don't worry. There's going to be, I think there's an English caster slot in all of the other games. I think this game is between France and Russia, so that's why there wasn't a caster slot for English speakers at first. But you don't have to worry too much. Oh, looks like Korea actually protects the front down. Okay, Dime and choral music for Norway. We got the confirmation here for the Virgin. But the Korea looks like he's holding on the ground south, so he's going to help out Mongolia to hold the front. Okay, so finally the slingers from Archetype were not to take a state. They were just defensive slingers. And it looks like there's horses coming his way. Is he ready for those horses?
Don't know. I mean, he doesn't have a big military, but how fast can he get it out? I mean, he should be keeping track of it, right?
There's 2 horses and a general. And he has what? A slinger.
He's making a note. Yeah.
A slinger and archer in his capital. He could upgrade the slinger into a second archer.
I mean, at least it's not plains completely, but it is relatively flat though, leading up to Marseille.
Yeah, and his warrior is out of position. He won't scout it. He won't see it. Oh, no, he sees a scout. Doesn't give any information. And Mapuche is pushing. He's gaining ground. Tile by tile. He's getting there.
Yeah, once his archers get in range of the city.
Archers with a +5 and 2 swords, like, it's just so difficult to play against.
Yeah.
Amal will get to pillage though, somehow. He gets a scout there.
Yeah. Those horses are gone.
And it looks like America is going full science as well. Plenty of campus being put down.
Full. Right, Zanzibar's going to get taken up.
Oh,
so will we see another front between Norway and France?
I guess we could, honestly. It would be normal by Archetype to do this. He likes to annoy his players. And the sandstorm actually destroyed one district from Mali. And you can see he put his sim properly. He got the holy sites and the Sugubas next to each other. Skip proximity.
He's building a horse in Paris.
Okay, he just scouted, I think, with the slinger now.
Oh yeah, with the slinger. Yeah. No, but it's not on a hill. So wait.
No, there's two sites, so you can see. Well, the slinger was lost now. Now that the slinger was there, it was lost. Whatever happened, but at least it gave him information. Horses are coming.
Yeah, but he doesn't have enough firepower now. He's going to react, I think.
Well, one horse could be maybe enough to hold on until he gets a few more.
I mean, his teammates will probably donate, right?
Well, no, but at this point you have to produce them. It's not about the horse numbers in your inventory. It's like the units in the map.
You could even steal the settler down south if you wanted to.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for the multi-stream, by the way, Dropman. A lot of people would appreciate that. Yeah. So the horses here will make it very hard to for France to continue simming up. He has to react with a few horses of his own. Now, can Bezdomni is a new player on the CWC. We don't know how he does in his level. So can he really shake Archetype, which is a very famous Swiss player from the French team? It looks like Korea is actually annoying Mapuche on Point Mapu as well. And amazing Vulcan eruption from Mongolia in the Urumqi, giving him amazing tiles, literally. Yeah, but sometimes I go over. Okay, I like to hear that. So that means we're gonna see have a good war between America and France. It looks like Mom he's struggling here with his forward settle. He's losing ground, but so far I think he's still holding on. He hasn't lost too much.
Yeah.
Will Central Games lose a sword on this?
I think so. No,
Shift center back.
Oh, there's a promotion available though.
Yeah, and there was a pillage as well that we saw quickly on in Mapuche. There was a flood in Marseille.
He's just a worst case if he doesn't even take a city, then he can just pillage anyway. Set him back.
Yeah, and he forced lots of horses from Arcata.
Yeah.
So, but at the same time, I fear that it's not a big forcing because he can just use them to get Vatican City afterwards if he wants.
Yeah,
so
true.
I'm not sure.
Maybe in the right direction.
maybe.
Oh wow, 2 Mongolia settlers down south.
Yeah, everybody's trying to get settlers out. They realize that they won't win or lose the game on this fight here.
Yeah.
They have to find a way to get out of this and still be relevant for the team.
I mean, maybe the front's going to be extended to the south as well, because there's a settler also down south.
Yeah. Toulouse is founded a few tiles away from Zanzibar, so...
Also dangerous.
Oh!
Mali is fine.
Yeah. He's still slow though. He still hasn't boosted slow, up, definitely. But Japan is preparing already some galleys, so it tells me, and I look also as a technology choice, we're going like a naval construction right now. He's probably going to do a caravel rush
across the sea.
Yeah.
Go.
And Opes Domini hits in last move the horse from Archetype here.
Was he chopping for those galleys just now?
I think he put the card 100% production.
Oh. Okay.
And then he can use this part of the overflow to do something else behind this. Okay.
Yeah.
The horses are pillaging, but they can't pass, I think, anymore in Marseille. I think it's defended.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say you're playing your archetype right now. You're playing it for the French team. What would you do in this situation? Like, you're between two players.
The biggest debate is whether you commit to defending yourself, having quite a lot of units around, or you try and balance the two.
Yeah.
Because it depends if America keeps pushing, right?
Yeah, but he's producing horses.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he doesn't have a great general, though, France.
Yeah. But he has his, I guess, standard +3.
Yeah.
So it's only a differential of 2. Still in favor of America, but... Maybe America will get Vatican himself with all his horses and the positions he takes.
Wait, is it the same continent?
No, there was a continent split we saw earlier. They're on different continents. Oh, but he gets... Oh, I forgot. America gets a bonus when he attacks on a different continent than his.
Is it?
Yeah. He gets +5 on defense on his own continent, and +5 when he attacks on a different continent.
Oh, well, so then it's a differential of 7.
So there's a differential of 7, which is actually bigger than the Mapuche differential we have with Mongolia.
Interesting.
New Orleans settled without fresh water for America. It looks like America manages to... I think it's a 1-for-1. We saw Archetype lose a horse, but there's a horse missing for America, so I think they both...
Yeah, they lost the horse.
Yeah. Okay, the positions are retaken by Mapuche here on the front, but it looks like both players managed to settle down. I don't think it's going to move much from this position.
It's just going to be a big standoff, I guess.
I'm still worried about... Yeah, I guess it's going to be crossbows against Keshiks.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. He's going for engineering.
You think it's worth going into a Dark Age if you're playing Mom here? to avoid having the +5 for the next Golden Age against Mapuche?
I think it's worth it because I mean the Golden Age benefits for him aren't that big compared to that differential. I think so. Maybe
it's a hard call. Like I see in chat someone say no, and not worth it.
It's not clear cut.
Honestly, I don't know the answer. I don't know. I feel like there's something to do. Like if you here, for instance, if you have a super big timing with Keshix and you're a Dark Age and you just go for it, you can do a lot of damage and possibly cripple the other player just as much as you're crippled because of the lack of golden. But if you go golden, you can out-sim possibly, but I don't know if he can really out-sim Mapuche in this position. Well, he's doing well. Good job. Good campus.
I think so. Looking at it, probably fun. I mean, he's spamming down campuses, trying to get that science lead.
So many hard calls to do. I'm happy I'm actually not playing this game because I'm sure I would make so many mistakes right now. I see like this and like I'm thinking like so fast. I'm not even playing, and I still don't know what's the answer. So yeah.
There's always more optimal choices.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, there's 2 horses for America now, and 2 horses for France and 2 archers.
He's got 2 horses on the left there, but they're not going right.
Where?
He's got left.
Oh yeah, in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
I think he's healing them to either go back to the front or go Vatican City. I'm not sure. I really think Bezdomny will attempt to take and keep Vatican City.
Yeah.
But we'll see. One thing for sure is Archetype has responded well. He's got he scouted this. He lost the Slinger, sure, but he managed to get horses online, and now he can defend very well. He's gonna lack some builders and settlers probably, but he should be fine.
American and Korea being the simmers of their teams.
It looks like city state. That's important. 3 Amanis. One city state for the French team on Geneva, and Hattusa is controlled by Vladimir for the Russian team. So yeah,
important.
Is
Mongolia trying to maybe even cut around? I mean, he's scouting the north.
Oh, you think? Maybe.
I mean, it might be stretched too far, but...
Stonehenge started for Mali here. Remember that the Mali actually only has the Mali's production on units and buildings, right? So you can still do wonders and districts and not lose much production. So it's actually interesting to do wonders, for instance, on Mali.
Indeed it is.
So far, everybody... Well, I guess Norway's accumulated somehow lots of gold in their air score, but all the other players are not... haven't earned much.
Yeah. Scandinavian countries doing it again.
Yeah. That's gonna be quite a challenge. Who's gonna get first? Is it gonna be crossbows first and then a lot of damage from Mapuche, or is it gonna be the Keshi from Mom? Oh wow, Al Malik. I hadn't seen, but that's what you were talking about, right? The city south of Mapuche.
I'm guessing I'm probably going to see crossbows first.
Okay. Koke Kota is settled on the Dead Sea.
Yeah.
It's going for campuses, so he's really rushing his Keshiks all in, like you can see.
Yeah.
I guess Mapuche has already some campuses, but he's not going for as many.
Mongolia's, well, that sea, Malik, in the south.
Yeah.
So America's retreated slightly, obviously. He's got a lot of units now, France.
Yeah. And he's going for... I think I seen it properly. He's going for audience chamber. Well, Pasha is still up. Oh, okay. It might be America who gets it, actually. Honestly, he hasn't seen it. He's not doing projects for it. Is there projects for it? No. No players doing any projects so far for Acacia. I think Garden started for Korea, and he went, Liang Park strategy. So you had 3 promotions into Liang, and now he's going to move Liang every 5 turns to place down a park in every city.
Nice.
Okay. Interesting sim from Korea here. And he is, so far it's paying off. He's got so many campuses and so much culture, so props to him, really. We see Chuck Rin is doing a very good job for this game. And honestly, it can be scary if Korea decides to break the deadlock with some watches, which it could technically do. It'd be very tough for Mapuche to fight watches and Keshiks.
Yeah, that's true. But how long will it take to move those watches over there? That's the question.
Well, if you go for a general and you go for roads, yeah, it takes some time. Yeah.
Well, the standoff, I mean, Mapuche's gone back slightly from the aggressive stance. Oh, he's moving his unit south, is he?
I think he wants to surprise Al-Malik.
Yeah.
Mom is also taking Hattusa, which is held by the Russian team, if I remember properly.
So it looks like Hattusa's going to fall.
Yeah, Hattusa and Al-Malik, and
but it's like a 3-tile choke. Does that count as a choke?
It does. It's a big choke. Big choke, but I guess it does. Okay, and we got I seen an audience chamber as well chosen for Mali, and same here as well for Mapuche. Looks like I don't see any Warlord's Throne being placed down. Yeah, Al-Malik, I think that's gonna be the first blood of the game.
Yeah.
I'm really curious to see the gold generation from the teams, because I see like France is investing a lot of gold, and
want me to tell them get to the yields.
Yeah. Technologies, wow, okay, that's gonna be. Obviously, Clan is gonna hit apprenticeship. That's gonna be good for Mali here. Apprenticeship really is a huge boost for Mali.
Yeah.
And I guess we're getting slowly on the way for printing and crossbows for most players, really.
Mm-hmm.
Exception is Yaourt, which is heading straight for caravels, and Vladimir is not. He's going the detour for apprenticeship first. So we'll see how it pays off, if it pays off. Looks like Mali's getting all the merchants though, because he's the only one doing commercials.
Yeah.
Zanzibar is being under threat. Is there really a danger here? I guess there's 2 horses, so there needs to be a reaction from Vladimir here.
Yeah, there needs to be a reaction. He's building a harbor.
Probably walls would just be enough.
I mean, it's just like if France took it, he would raise it, right?
Yeah, he would raise.
Yeah,
because it's on the coast. And unless he wants to gamble that he can hold it until Yacht and Japan can help him out.
Oh, that'd be an interesting play.
That'd be interesting. Like Yacht somehow like goes there and upgrades ships, or I don't know, like.
And then he lets Norway take it back, and then Norway would. Well, maybe keep it because he thinks he can keep it, and then caravels come on the right-hand side.
Yeah. Some people think he's going to liberate it, which is actually another option.
Yeah,
it would give a lot of Diplo favor, so they would win the first Congress if it does that.
Yeah.
I really like Archetype's reaction right now. Oh, thanks for the follow. I really like Archetype's reaction right now because he seems to be doing the great choices. He's managing to bother America and Norway at the same time. as a single player. So, oh, Al-Malik being attacked. Okay, so the siege is up. The general plays their wall started, but I think it's too little, too late.
Yeah.
But they traded for Hattusa on the north. Hattusa is a science city-state. It can have a huge impact, but...
What's your favorite city-state?
Very hard. I think... Oh, thanks for the follow. I think I like Grenada.
Oh, yeah.
You can get those, Alcazar's...
Culture, yeah. Oh, wow, Hattusa.
Al-Malik is raised and he's already pillaging. He almost could keep it, honestly, but he's playing safe. Looks like Mapuche, so far, first blow, CC raises the city from bombs, so Central Games, well played there.
Oh, and you're pillaging a campus.
Yeah. Good comments from Gullion, like now the back door is fully open, so yeah.
But he has no units down there, jeez.
Yeah, does he have time to get units there?
I don't know.
And
those horses can move very quickly on a room key, before it builds anything, I have to see.
Yeah, and at the same time, if he pillages all the science, it's gonna delay the Keshik so much, and maybe give some time for the crossbows to show up. Oh my God.
I don't know. He should have realized when he retreated that maybe he was coming around. But it'll be interesting to see if it affects the game massively or not.
Yeah. Looks like there was a misclick from Vladimir who got his archer out of the city here. So maybe he's going to lose the archer next turn. And America's solidifying the front. Vatican got walls though, so I think Vatican's going to live.
Oh, America's got not units.
Yeah.
Oh, is he going to go for Bordeaux?
He might, actually. America could do some sort of backdoor of his own, so... Honestly, Pyramid is being put under pressure here. And do they have... Okay, Judaism finally gotten by Mali, which is a production on shrines and some science as well. But, okay, at least Pyramid gets Hattusa, but it's getting very tough for the team right now.
I want to see what else he's building, because earlier I just saw him building libraries. Has he switched up now?
Yeah, I guess I would want to see as well. And what I can say is that Mapuche is 2 turns away from crossbows. That I can say. And that is scary. Mongolia is 6 turns from... I think it's 6 turns from Keshiks.
Oh no, he's got quite a few horses there now. But I think he can still break through it.
There's so many fronts, even Destroyer doesn't know where to look, because there's Zanzibar, there's Vatican City, there's the front with Mapuche, and so on. And Ancestral Hall also everybody likes Ancestral Hall this game, I guess, for the government plaza building. They might have bought him horse, actually. You're right, Songilio. I'm not sure.
Also interesting is America probably heard from Mapuche that backdoor strategy, so he thought, oh yeah, why not do that?
Information for the chat, apparently it's gonna get boosted for him. Mom uses Knight technology, so it will be only 3 turns for this. So
and then he should be able to turn it back, right? If he gets upgrades.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a 1 turn advantage for Central Games at most.
Can he make it count?
Yeah, the problem is Mao has to build the Keshiks now. Even if
now Japan's going for cartography, so we're gonna see caravels soon.
Okay, maybe Yaort can save the game and eliminate Norway if the other players can hold out. I think Mao is still in a decent spot here. He did lose his, I guess, what is it, 5th city or something like this?
Korea really leading with science.
Yeah, Korea's lead here. Mali is not doing well. 18-14.
Yeah.
I'm
impressed with Mapuche. He's been able to war and also have 55 science and 32 culture.
Yes, very good. If you look, his campuses are very great. And he doesn't have much Chimamos yet, but he has the potential to get it. I guess Mali finally settles this wonder. But it's going to take more than this to get Mali... They need to wait for late game for Mali to be relevant here. Unless, maybe he's giving all his gold, that's why. Probably Mali is sacrificing his own sim to find the wars happening on the map.
Wow, lots of galleys ready.
Yeah. Oh, the Great Lighthouse started as well.
Do you think Russia's ready for it though?
Yeah, Vladimir, I don't know. I think he's not ready.
Jeez, that's a big army.
Oh, he's gonna scout it.
Wait, is that a scout on the left? You can't see it because it's camouflage, but is that Norway ship can see it?
Yeah, there's a Norway ship that saw it. They now know.
Oh no, there's two. Oh wow, now they know. So
now they know.
It's gonna have less impact though, a bit.
He's still far. It's what 60th photography, and Norway is on masonry. He's going for wall technology. Okay.
Interesting.
Admirals are entirely blocked. Oh, what a play! Oh wow. Okay, Norway. Norway decided to. Okay, no, there's still an admiral for Japan, so it's not that great. But Norway decided to not recruit an admiral to prevent Japan from having admirals. Now there's not going to be any more admirals in the game until a much later state because they all blocked, unless someone else goes for harbors. And if he somehow manages to push the admiral back to Japan, the admiral has to cross the entire sea again. So there's a way to defend here for Norway. He just has to get ready. Mohenjo-Daro now officially taken by Mali. It's already got a theater square, so he's probably happy about it.
He's got a lot of cities at Mali.
Yeah, he's one monumentality, and looks like he's going for a cultural setup from what we can see.
Yeah.
Lots of gold, faith, and culture. He's going to use his apostle to spread the religion? Not too sure. Ah, he gets +1 science for spreading. Okay.
Oh. So you got cross faith.
So it does make sense.
Cross dialogue,
Yeah. Sandro Games has 4 level 2 archers. Yeah, that is true. Okay.
He got a work ethic, so he gets a bit of production that way.
Yeah, that helps a lot actually.
Yeah.
There's a call from Slumgulian. He thinks the Roraima city from Mali will die to horses from Mob. I guess we'll have to find out.
I mean, I can't see what right now above him, but I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so for now. Because Mom can't cover such a large front at the moment, surely.
And Mom just loses a horse. I don't know if it was a mistake or a scout, or I'm not sure what that is, but
yeah, definitely. Might have been a mistake, probably.
I think he wants to know where the army is because he's. So there's some added value to this, but I think he could have found it without losing the horse. But it's such a minor detail; it doesn't matter much really.
I'm thinking this is going to be like a famous English myth of the William the Conqueror. So now Mongolia's gone back up. No, I mean Mapuche's gone back up. Yeah. And then if Mongolia puts his troops back up, he can also come around again and then slam into Urumqi and this. So.
Yeah, but at the same time, I find the terrain still advantageous.
Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult. Yeah. So it has a choke anyway, I think.
Okay, so if we don't see any crossbows up, do we have enough gold to up crossbows actually? Maybe we don't.
I think he's on the same team as Mali though, right? I mean, I don't know how much gold he's getting per turn, but
yeah, but maybe they judge that it's not worth trying to push into Mongolia because Mongolia has only one goal is to anyway.
And it's also way behind the sim anyway against Mapuche.
Yeah.
I'd probably go peaceful if I was him. There's no need to push.
Yeah, a good point from chat. It's true. It doesn't have mercenaries, which has the card which allows you to up for only half the cost involved. So
Yeah, 50%.
Small skirmish here between France and America. Okay, it's turn 52. So far, what's the impression of the game? Like, did things happen like we planned? What's gonna happen in the future? Like,
I mean, of course, Pyramid, careers, helping them quite a lot, I guess, in terms of tech boosts and stuff. But I think that actually CC probably have the upper hand there slightly.
Okay. What's the CC strategy right now? You think? What are they thinking?
Okay, well, so CC strategy definitely is to defend from Japan, because Japan's going to definitely come because he's invested so much already.
Yeah.
Mali's going to keep doing what he's doing, I guess. And then, well, it depends what Malm does, obviously. If he pushes with Keshiks, then he has to invest in defending. But otherwise, I think they can just carry on doing what they're doing, and they're doing fine. And they can keep annoying France. You know, he's investing quite a bit in military over there. Stopping him from simming.
How does Japan finance these galley promos?
Yeah, how's he going to finance that?
Yeah, good question. Well,
okay, so he's spamming Keshiks now, obviously.
Yeah. So very predictable. The only weakness I find about Mongolia is it's very predictable. You always know what it's going to do.
You know what's going to do, yeah. And if you don't play it that way, you're playing it wrong.
Well, there's some obscure
ways to play
it, which you don't have to go this way.
Yeah.
Like there was the way, like for instance, you go like a musket timing, and you bring siege towers with the escort ability from your horses. You know, the siege tower moves very slowly.
Yeah. With the horse, it can move much faster.
But you can move very fast with this. So there's some strategies like this you can do, or abuse maybe the gold you get from the trade post or anything. But
Norway, so they held that city pretty well.
Yeah, everybody's doing pretty well really, and this starts focusing on the volcano from Urumqi, and I agree, pretty good volcano. Okay, small poll, guys, in the chat. Do you guys want to stay on this story stream, or do you want to guys go check back the Russian point of view? Let me know. Or do you want to go check the player's point of view as well? We can switch. So if you want to stay, let us know. If you want to switch, let us know. First Keshik is ready for Mongolia, so...
Spicy time.
We got 61 fate per turn from Mali, so I'm not... Is he going to go for a second gold, monumentality maybe? And really explode entirely in terms of city and builders, or?
I think he's going to let Korea take all the space, maybe. But he's going to take the coastline, of course.
We're going to switch point of view to go on a Kachishka's point of view here. And we can always come back, obviously. So we're back on a Keshik's point of view here. He's focusing on the front for if there are the Keshiks that are coming. French or Canada stuff better? Okay, I guess people want to go. Okay, I'll go in French.
So many units now back in the front line for.
Can you defend Keshiks here without crossbows? Is it possible? Maybe.
I mean, I think so. As long as he doesn't get his units killed, he should still have that, buffer.
Looks like the sword's going back on Todd Denny. He probably isn't happy to see a sword being produced for 14 turns in the city. He's probably starting like buy the tile, like the 3 science, 3 fate tile, and 2 gold. Like it's worth it.
Good production.
Mm-hmm. And oh, catapults and coursers now for America. Ouch! Did you see the damage preview? Oof, that could hurt a lot actually.
Slam into those.
Is
French
Archetype
lines.
ready? Is he ready for those coursers?
It doesn't look like it.
Is he what's he choosing for his technologies? Is he going for courses of his own, or is he's on castles for? Okay, he's going to get his spy, but will the spy save him here? I think actually Archetype might be in trouble when.
I think so. That looks dangerous indeed.
Okay. So Mapuche for now is backing off in his land.
Yeah.
He's waiting for the Keshiks to arrive. He needs to find a way to deal with them. But and a few horses come down south to see if they can get something. I guess the Keshiks can gain promotions pretty quickly as well right now on the swords. So that could be scary. And next turn is cartography. Do we have the gold to upgrade into caravels?
I mean, probably he does. Otherwise, he wouldn't have gone for it.
Well, I mean, maybe he doesn't have enough for everything, but it's still safe production over the long run if you do them now.
Yeah.
And he's looking for the golden ages. The golden age transition is very soon as well. Looks like a lot of players are still missing many points to reach golden age. That's gonna be such a tense game, really.
Yeah, it is pretty intense.
The lighthouse is finished for Japan, so that should help as well. Cross faster the ocean. Mongolia not gonna make golden. It's not necessarily bad to not make golden with Mongolia because he's against Mapuche.
Against Mapuche, yeah.
That's the weird dynamic here, like.
Yeah, maybe he went it on purpose. You never know.
Maybe. Well, I hope he's in a good dark. If he's in normal age, it's a little bit unfortunate, but maybe Mom is going to try to border a city from America, actually, like Cleveland.
Yeah.
Instead of going for Mapuche here. I think we're off the... Oh no, we're still on the American continent in Cleveland, so... Looks like we're going a gold transition from Mapuche. Go ahead.
How big of an impact do you think those Keshiks will be when they hit into those horses?
I don't know, because Sanjogis is such a strong player.
Oh wait, he's coming around down south. He's doing that tactic.
Yeah. Oh, and the caravels are being upgraded as well. Okay, there was gold on their team for sure.
Oh.
Wow.
Jeez. Okay. Wow, he can upgrade every single one.
But he left no gold for America, for France. I mean, for the coursers coming.
Maybe it's a trade, as I said. France dies, but then Norway dies. Never know.
Oh yeah. Oh, you think? And then somehow Francis survived because Japan shows up or something.
Yeah, and there's the mountain section anyway. Look at that between Amboise and
Yeah.
I'm French pronunciation. But yeah, that right-hand side city, Toulouse, should be fun.
But actually, if he gets the walls up, he could still hold for a while. Besdoni has to be decisive.
Oh, even with walls, he's got catapults behind.
Yeah. Okay.
Slowly slam.
Looks like Mom isn't pushing just yet. He's going for positions on the map. He's trying to get some sort of surrounding against Mapuche, and Korea is... I'm not sure what he's doing exactly.
Improving his land, all his builders, I guess.
There's no boats for... That's gonna be tough.
Yeah. Wait, what's he doing? Oh no, he's going for caravels, I guess. Or has he already got it?
I think he's just going for. I think he's going for bombards. You know the.
To defend it.
I think he already gave up the naval fight and says, "Okay, he's too ahead on naval. I'm gonna try to hold out with bombards, walls, and everything."
Wait, Tonton, what Kendo, what was the score?
Yeah, I didn't follow. We were too busy looking at here.
I mean, there was the thing about them and PSG. The
Oh, you
number
can-
of yellow cards and red cards.
I just saw your message. You can go get dinner if you need a good brands. I don't mind.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I don't want to miss the caravel push.
As long as you want, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The Keshiks really don't do that much damage.
Yeah, I think he's gonna hold it. He doesn't even need. Oh no, he's.
But the
upgrading.
Golden Age is almost done though. Marlin Riders as well coming. Oh my god. Okay, there's gonna be so much action.
Jesus.
We have a true Civilization World Cup game here. Like, there's not. There's just so much people attacking each other.
upgrading.
Yeah.
Great to see.
The sword will survive with like 1 HP or something.
Yeah.
One turn until the Golden Age is done.
Oh,
So
that's
he's gonna lose this +5 in one turn. Maybe Mom is just waiting for the +5 to wear off.
might be. And he just pushes.
Well, he's already like attacking time to get experience. Oh, he lost unit there. Those Mountain Riders can pillage as well, and so it can be very deadly. You can get a lot of income from those for the team.
Is that a scout?
I think he aims to pillage,
Oh, okay.
but I'm not too sure. How long has this game been going? This has been going for what time is it now?
Well, anotherness, it's been really, really smooth, so it's gone a lot faster than from what I've seen normally anyway.
Yeah, we turned 57. I'm gonna check what time it is. It's been going for about an hour 20 minutes. No. Yeah, an hour.
something.
And it started a little bit. It actually started late. It's been let's say an hour. It's something to an hour.
Alright, I'll go off and have my dinner. I'll tell you in chat if I want to come back and cook us. I'll probably want to. But,
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you so much for joining me, Godbrand.
no problem, man.
Yeah.
Anytime.
So I'll stick around, and if someone else wants to chat in the chat, let me know. I can get you live as well. You can join me on the channel here, and we could hear your beautiful voice and comment with me.
Oh, okay. He's pushing him. Okay.
Yeah, but he's losing his +5 this turn. Like now he doesn't have it anymore. So now what does Mom do? Look, he attacks. But I think it's just like the whole Russian team saying, okay, let's time all our pushes at the same time, so that we're going to overwhelm the French team this way. And the catapult, ouch, that hurts Marseille. Okay, Mongolia isn't in golden, as we said. America either, and Mali is in dark age. Only Norway is in golden age for... Oh, really? No. Norway and, and Mapuche are in golden age for this. The Carvers are almost there. Okay, so the Caravels are coming, but we have walls already set up. So he's unfortunately 100% losing the naval fight here. There's going to be no naval fight. There's no question. But the question is, can he hold out long enough to give enough time to his teammates to, roll over the rest of the map? Because Pyramid invested heavily into those caravels, so they need to do damage with those. They can't just sit there and do this. Norway is dead. Yes, people think Norway is dead. It's not looking good for Norway. He has to do something. That's for sure. And it looks like it's going to be frigates follow-up as well, Japan we sight quickly with quadrains in production. So he has to find a lot of bombards if he wants to hope to hold this. And probably unlock his own bombards or ironclads or something to try to hold. But I think France would actually lose his second city on Marseille here. Which could mean the end of France, because if he loses this, he loses a good position. And behind this, Mali is still simming and not being bothered by anyone. So it's going to be a war between who can do the best between Mali and Korea. The problem is we have a dark age for Mali. Dark age for Mali. Okay, so he's going for golden for next day, so monumentality and lots of stuff. That's actually, there's a way to play epic age. Is it epic age in English? Like something. No, heroic in English. There's a way to play heroic age, third age on Mali. If France holds, big oof for Russian team. Yeah, if France holds, it's gonna be tough, really. I think a Russian team needs to drop at least one city. The Congress votes are double or block great people here. They can choose, but the casters are just gonna choose whatever because. Oh. And the second vote, well, I don't remember. I'll have to check again. The second vote is about border growth or like culture bomb when you do new districts, for instance. The spectators have to vote against each other to do this. And is there only 2 votes? Isn't there like a... Isn't there supposed to be like a diplomatic vote? Is it like a bug? Looks like it's on though. Not sure. I think it's just a Distor's bug. I don't know, Norway is dead. It can't get grassroots with some caravels. Yeah, there's... Honestly, there's a world it could defend. Like we seen last week, if you've seen the match between Ulysses and LSA, Middle still defended his coast with absolutely no boats. So there's a way to defend without boats. Maybe they turn off for well, if they can turn off this for spectators, they should turn off every vote for spectators. But yeah, that could be an improvement. Maybe that's what happened there. Egyptian anyway. Guess we're gonna find out. I might be called in. If there's a problem, I might be called in to do referee here. Okay, for now, there's not much reaction, so we should be okay. I'm gonna keep an eye on Discord at the same time. See if anything happens, if obviously. Because I do think, technically speaking, Pyramid has the edge for the if they wanted to go for diplomatic victory, because they got Japan with a religion and coastal. So Japan has a lot of potential to go for a diplomatic victory here with Mahabodhi Temple and Statue of Liberty. And he also had mountains if you wanted to go to Potala Palace. And at the same time, we saw some very early suzerain, but it's very close. We have like America on the opposing team, which has loads of diplomatic favors, but they forgot to equalize the favors here. So they didn't bring Mali to 60 points for an extra vote. They didn't bring Vladimir to 60 as well. Same for Sandro Games. Bezdomny should have transferred some of his diplomatic favor. I'm not sure why this doesn't have the option. The AI generally votes A. Okay, besides this bug, we're gonna see what's the outcome of the vote, if we need to go do something about it. I still don't have anyone contacting me about this, but maybe I should do something. Looks like there's a resync on this side. Okay, we're gonna switch quickly to the the Russian point of view to see exactly what happened. Okay. Thanks for the follow. I'm gonna text Jack as well. Alright, there you go, it's done. So it looks like Kicheshka's focusing on the America war, which actually is the right call, I think, in this situation. He has to somehow push here, and looks like he's going to be able to. Archetype doesn't have enough, but we've seen Archetype do some insane stuff and be able to hold some insane things, so maybe he's gonna find a way to somehow make this work. And the Caravels are now reaching the other side, and he's not Vladimir is not any close to getting those ready. I'm gonna go back on the French point of view, because this is what most people wanted to follow. We're gonna check the vote here. Looks like somehow they voted correctly, so they got the vote worked. So there was no bug finally. Well, there was maybe a bug, but it had no impact. Who won is people voted for. Oh, okay. Some people voted for the spectator, such as Norway and America. It looks like most people did not agree on who to vote for. Many voted for Hojo Tokimune, including the opposing team. It's normal. They want to probably get one extra point from Diplo. Yeah, that's probably why they chose this. Basically, they want Japan to win the vote. And in the meantime, they still want to get a point out of it. For the rest, I guess B won the second option, so we blocked the culture growth for some for Norway, Vladimir here. And finally, we doubled scientists. That's what happened. Double scientist points. What's preventing Korea from pushing into Mapuche while he's busy? Nothing. But I think Korea's... Oh my god. Oh, he's losing loyalty as well. Lucy, I forgot about that. Okay, I'm gonna answer the question first, but Korea's probably waiting for his watches and then have a big impact then. That's probably what he's doing, but he's probably gaining his watches soon if he doesn't have them, so yeah, I'm not sure. But I forgot that you can flip cities with loyalty with those units if he goes down enough. I would be curious to see how much loyalty is left on Karabagasun right now, because if he loses a few more units, he could flip. Oh, France is losing ground here. So if you're a fan of France, I'm sorry, but it's not looking good, really. Except for naval front from Yaourt, obviously. But even Yaourt, what can he do now? He can pillage. But sure, the war the battle is won on this side, but the war isn't won. He needs frigates to actually do something here. The heavy investment on those caravels needs to pay off. He needs to pillage. He needs to do something to get some return of investment here. If the French team holds until late game, though, they will have the ocean control. Therefore, it means more nuking abilities and more map control. So it's a huge advantage to have. But you can't win with this advantage alone. You need to stay okay on land as well. And it looks like he's going for a warrior's throne now. He identifies that there's a lack of gold in the team, so he's going to try to minimize the gold impact of his own unit maintenance here. Because yeah, this is the weakness of Pyramid. They don't have gold. Look 500 gold on Norway, and on the other side we have a few cents, and that's it. We can't upgrade any units. The warriors Rider can't even upgrade his warrior mom, so that's critical right now. Looks like the timing push, like of all those nations, you know, like we were talking about in the pre-game, where the strategy could be to finance a huge timing about at this time, is paying off for Russia, but it needs to pay off now. Marseille officially raised now, so it looks like another city down. So far 2 cities down for Pyramid. Oh, thank you for the follow. It looks like another resync. Okay, I'm gonna switch point of view again. We're gonna go. I think Kicheshka is a little more stable right now, and the quality is better on the stream. So we're gonna stay here a little bit. Sorry for those who wanted to follow this in French. I guess we're gonna follow with the Cyrillic alphabet now and see how it's gonna go. The Malin Rider, there's so many Malin Riders. There's so many coursers and catapults. Bezdomni is beating Archetyp. Central Games is currently beating Mongolia. And the siege is up for, okay, the city of Malm. I'm gonna say it this way. It looks like he's even slamming into it. He's that confident. I guess he has a 29th strength city. He lacks, he needs a knight or something. He lacks any kind of strong military unit to this era. He has Keshex, sure, but Keshex is not enough. Okay, now Pyramid is in huge trouble. Maybe it's time for Korea. Maybe it's time for Chuck to do something to try to help his team here. But what can he do? He's going for settlers and builders and simming up. The game plan seems to have been to sim up to unlock a victory condition for Korea here. And at least he's getting double scientists, so that helps Korea. We block, remember, we block the borders from Vladimir on Norway. And technically, it's Japan who got the diplomatic points here. So Marsjan is down there doing 0. Maybe Mom, I'm not sure. I didn't see the general. I guess I have to check again. I missed that information. But yeah, it's getting very, very, very difficult for the French team here. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe Mom should bring his general back up. Now, can he keep pushing, actually, on America against France? I'm not sure if he can. Oh, it looks like Mahabodhi was started by... Oh, wow. Mahabodhi started with Vladimir to deny the diplomatic point to Japan. That could be a good move, actually, if he can manage to finish the Mahabodhi temple. Very strong wonder as well, because it gives 2 apostles, so it could help, you know, upgrade the religion. And since you're in Norway and you already do your stave churches with our temple replacements, you can easily get a 3rd building, like a 3rd tier, like a pagoda or something like this to really hold the diplomatic victory. Russian team vote for spectator. Is it even legal? I have to go review the rules. That's my answer. I won't say anything on the stream. I don't remember by heart what we ruled about that. I don't remember. Okay, now the crossbows are up for France. I'm going to check the coursers if they can defend this. I think actually Archetyp can defend from now. I think he can. It's not because I speak French or anything and I'm like hoping. I actually think there's ground to defend. He's got crossbows, coursers here. I think Bezdomni did a good job, but that's as far as he can go with this. He's going to have to come back with Rough Riders probably. And the city flipped. Even Loyalty flipped the city. Wow. The Loyalty flip is absolutely amazing here. What a play from... I guess he could have tried to take in the city as well, but as long as he's hurting Mom, that's he attempts his goal here. I think it's the first time we see it in the to a competitive level, someone managing to loyalty flip someone else. I see Central Games is using his civ ability to the maximum here, and it's really paying off. Like, good job from Central Games here. And he's going even like with modern riders now, extra modern riders, like in every single city. And if he manages to keep pushing on Mongolia, he could even bother Korea behind this. It's absolutely catastrophic here. Mom has to somehow find a way to hold this, and he's slowly running out of units. Oh, this is just okay. Okay, what? I'm not sure what to say anymore. Like, the Russian team seems to be everywhere, and Pyramid seems to be defending everywhere, sure. But this whole time, remember that this whole time, Mali is simming behind this, right? The huge powerhouse that Mali is, being played by Clan, is going to reach universities next turn. He's going to start buying everything you need, like all those universities and so on. And then, sure, Korea has a good setup, but Korea will have to help Mom defend on Mongolia, while Mali can just go for whatever he likes. And nobody in the culture does the culture right now so far in the Pyramid team. Like a little bit on Archetype, a little bit on Korea as well, but you can't defend on land, defend culture victory, and defend, like, you know, like go for your own victory condition of your own at the same time. Like, Mali can go hard on culture victory here if he wants to, and there's really little that the opposing team can do, because they even have to invest their gold into defending and holding their ground. So if Pyramid loses here, like, it'd be two defeats for the French team, which would be also very difficult for them to come back. But at the same time, this is the best team in the Group B. Those are the two best teams probably there are. So you can see whoever wins this group can really have a huge impact for the rest of the group phase, really. For this match, I mean, whoever wins this match will determine how the remaps will be used again on the other matches, will determine how the strategies will be used, and so on. So this match has such a huge amount of importance. So Pyramid has to keep holding on. Like, this match is super important for them, and they need to try to win this. Wow. Okay, Vladimir somehow manages to get caravels up. Somehow. South in his city, where the city that was being attacked and sieged by France this whole time, Zanzibar, down south, he's got caravels there, and he's going to try to get some sort of naval fight. The naval fight is actually not over somehow. And at the same time, he's going for Mahabodhi Temple to get the diplomatic point. Okay, this is getting crazy. This game is getting absolutely crazy. Now the only thing missing is like going into the Bermuda Triangle, and I tried to go attack someone on a different sea or something. That's the only thing that would be crazier than what's happening right now. Like, Yaourt cannot allow Vladimir to come back on the sea, really. That they invest so much into this push, he has to try to keep this advantage on this side. But I think he actually was going for frigates of his own, so I think he should be okay to possibly do this. Looks like maybe Mom will manage to get back some ground onto his loyalty flipped city. Looks like Mapuche backed off there, or lost units, one or the other. I'm not sure. So maybe Mom isn't as bad in the ship as we think, but he's on 4 cities now against the Mapuche on 6 cities, which better stats. Like, we 56 and 51 against 40 and 27 for Mom. So eventually it's going to scale off. And the statistics, like, Mali is now on 120 science, so it's matching Korea. But Korea has much better culture, so at least we're good on this side. Okay, 3 frigates coming, 1 warrior, and he has much more caravels. I think Yaourt can still win this naval fight easily here. Vladimir is... It's amazing that he has some sort of semblance of a fleet, but it's still not enough, I think. He will have to get some bombards or something to try to defend this, most probably. The only problem is Mom, to keep his advantage, has to keep boxing the ships in. So he has to keep his caravels on the harbors in front of the cities. So he loses a few caravels to, I guess, deny building ships for Vladimir. But even when doing this, he still has enough to, I think, win the naval fight down south. I believe. This naval fight is gonna get interesting, actually. Like, I remember that there's no admirals on this fight because they are blocked, literally. And I think Vladimir pushed the admiral back to Japan, literally, on the other side of the world. So it's a no admiral against no admiral fleet battle here. Can Norway do this? And remember that Norway has bonus production to building ships. So over time, technically speaking, Norway could maybe outproduce. But at the same time, Japan has more cities, so it's very hard. I'm not sure who's got the edge here. Arcadic managed to secure back some positions, but is it too advanced? I feel like he's playing a little bit... Yeah, exactly. The northern front is a little bit weak here. He has good units, but he lost the cover of the river. And now those coursers can actually do a decent amount of damage. Look at how much damage he does on the crossbow here. I think it was a small mistake of archetype, and he might actually just lose back the front he managed to stabilize. Like, he just managed to finally got his front stabilized, and now he's gonna lose like his whole northern front here. Okay, looks like Bezdomny is literally chipping at him. Literally. He's saying, okay, taking unit, going back. Oh, he lost the catapult here, which is unfortunate. I think he's going to probably last move here, Bezdomny, that is, and kill. I think he can almost kill 2 crossbows, almost. He can kill the one which is already low HP on above, and can damage the one on the X city here. +5 though. Chuck needs to get in the game somehow. Yeah, he does need to get in the game somehow. This I agree. But honestly, he still has time to have impact, okay? Malm, as long as he's alive, that's all he needs to do. And if Chuck somehow manages to, you know, I don't know how, but eradicate Mapuche, or win the front against Mapuche, he can really shift the balance here of the game. Because Mapuche is the reason why Mali is so strong behind him. But the problem is, if Korea can go to Mapuche, so does Mali, right? Mali can get there just as much. Looks like... I wonder how many turns until loyalty flips to Mapuche, the city, but... looks like the Keshiks actually managed to get back on control there. Unless where? Oh, I see. The Mountain Riders are going to Hattusa next. They're going to drop another city from Mom now. So Mom is going to lose probably another city. That's why there's so few units on this free city down south. Like we didn't see on stream, but I see on the low, like if you can see at the very top, this is where the army is. Okay, we're going still full Modern Riders and Science on Mapuche, which honestly is a good call. At this point, you want to go for a transition to cavalry, because you got so many light calves, so sure, let's go get the cavalry unlocked, and maybe try to have even bigger impact later in this game. And if he somehow manages to break again the front down south, which has very little defense right now, he could even reach Korea and pillage there, so... I mean, the sky is the limit right now for Central Games. He has to keep doing what he's doing. Japan, though, is doing well. Instead, he has 100 science and 50 culture. So, technically speaking, we have 2 big simmers on the French team here. Like, if you see on the positive side for Pyramid, we have 2 players which have actually a decent amount of science. He can actually have a huge impact in this game. As a comparison, Mali is slightly ahead, but barely. Actually, it's kind of like neck to neck with Korea, because Korea had a huge edge earlier. And America is not too far behind Japan. So I guess we do have a decent but I'm still worried about how the game's gonna pan out. And yeah, Kachishka just noticed Hattusa now. There's even a Norway ship to get the siege up. Because yeah, why not, I guess. Wait, how did the Norway ship get there? Okay, guys. Revelation. The Bermuda Triangle was used. And the ship from Norway got shipped into that small ocean, okay? So Pyramid's gonna lose another city because of Bermuda Triangle. Okay, that's not exactly true. It's not because the ship has very little impact on this, but yeah, still. Bermuda Triangle had an impact there. And looks like Yeo's gonna win. the trades here. I think Vladimir will lose the naval fight. But there was somehow a naval fight. So I guess that's a win for the Russian team. And now Zanzibar should fall. The wall's already down. I really don't see how Zanzibar can hold now. So it's going to be a first city loss for the Russian team this time. And who is it going to be given to? Maybe Japan? Because it's maybe France? Because it's going to be hard to hold it for Japan. Because they do need... Archetype could really use an extra city here. He lost the city, so... He just doesn't have a melee unit, though. That's a problem. Looks like, though, Vladimir is somehow able to make catapults, and I think he's going to be on bombard soon. And I think he will be able to defend the other cities he has, which is relatively bad news for the French team. It means that we either have to see another investment on a naval to finish him off, such as go for destroyers or, I don't know, any kind of ship that could help out here, or try to... Oh, he's not going to match trade, yeah. I think he low rolled a little bit, but Japan has a +5 on coast, so it's very hard for Norway to defend or to attack into this, I guess. But yeah, so it will occupy Yaourt on the sea for some time still. But as long as... anyway, Vladimir has another win condition here, and I don't see how... Oh, very good moves by Yaourt. Saving the boats, getting some decent trades. I guess Vladimir is going to turtle up to see if he can do anything, and loses 2 ships this turn. And those ships lost for Japan, so pretty clean from Yaourt. But I guess it saves time for Norway, which is maybe what he wanted. We'll see. Looks like Vatican City is being attacked by both sides, I think. Honestly, I'm not sure who's at war with it. I think both teams are at war, but I'm not sure. Maybe there's a suzerain from America here. Okay, so Bezdomny decided to play relatively safe and not try to chip in. He did lose a few units trying to chip in, so he's making a few knights. So it's probably going to transition to cuirassiers as the next step here. And if he goes into this, it'd be tough. Oh, and the Russian team liberates Hattusa to get their Science City State on their team and extra diplomatic favor. So they should have the next Congress relatively easy now because they also have America. Oof, oof, oof. What a game, huh? Okay, now it finally settles down, okay? There was like a huge 10 turns of action where we didn't know what to say, what to do at every corner. But now I think we're settled down a little bit. So we have time to analyze a little bit the strategies for the teams here and see what's going to be their long-term strategy. Because when you reach this point of the game, you just hit the timing, right? Like a Russian team just hit their huge timing, their huge boost that they had. Did they do enough damage, or will the French team will be able to recover and gain whatever ground they might have lost just now? Like, was it enough? That's the question. Was the Russian team doing enough damage to be able to secure a win here? So this is like asking for a relobby to try to fix this desynchronization issues. Okay, so we're gonna go analyze a little bit the players. I guess we got a decent amount of fate generation from Norway as well. He's on 789 fate, so he's going to be probably able to do a Grandmaster's Chapel and ball units if he needs, as somebody pointed out before. And I don't really foresee him dying anytime soon. Even if he loses cities, and he just finished Mahobuli Temple, by the way, so he gets a diplomatic point from that. So it kind of sounds like maybe they're going to try to contest the diplomatic victory here for the CC team. But I don't really see Norway being eliminated as opposed to, you know, France is still isolated, and Mongolia is not. I guess Mongolia can still be defended by Korea, but it's so tough. I think I still don't give the Russian team an edge here. I think they do have a lot of potential behind this, but we have a Korea which has been free swimming this entire time, and now it's reaching ballistics and enlightenment. So we should have Korea even like boosting. Oh, and Newton. Newton is the next scientist up. We're going to have to see who gets Newton. Korea's watches. Like actually, he could have already had watches. It looks like to me like Korea Chuck is not going for. Yeah, you just noticed the Kichishka that is. He's not going for watches, because if he had been, he would have been going for a general, and you know he would already have some in the field. So I think he's just going for mass simming, and hoping to win through pure simming here. It looks like he's doing some projects for Newton. Remember that at the last Congress we doubled the scientist points, and he's got so many campuses as well. So I think Korea could, I guess, secure Newton here. And if Chuck does, that's a small hope as well for Pyramid here. And the city of Marseille, which is not named Marseille anymore, is resettled. It's still optimistic to resettle the city. I find like there's not much production there, but it looks like he thinks I guess it's a good tampon city. It's a city to be on the way, really, to have an extra wall, to have extra HP on the front. So it's not really a bad move. Sandro bought it with gold, Newton. Oh, did he? Oh, no way. Did he really? I didn't see. If you did so, wow. Wow, what a play from Sandro Games. This game already, I feel like it's crazy, because when you watch this tournament, you feel like every game is so new, so fresh, and there's so much new stuff. But look at how many things happened this game and how interesting it was. Like, that's gonna be some game here we're watching. And I think every team still has a shot here. And I would want to know how much per turn Mali's making gold. That could be a good factor to check. He's got on 308 gold. I'm going to keep an eye on how much it goes up next turn. It's going to give us an idea. And probably, I guess the gold situation has been resolved in Pyramid. Now they got some gold, but they were down. Like, it looks like every player did a little bit. They did. All went for a little bit of harbors or commercial hubs to try to get the gold back in the team, to try to, I guess, equalize the playing field. But I think they still, had they got a little bit more gold or more units a little bit earlier, maybe they could have done something a little bit better. So it looks like just talking about the audience chamber here, about I think it's the audience chamber from what I'm looking at the visuals. Maybe it's an ancestral hall, but it's hard. I never remember the picture for it. Kitsushka is probably talking about the position, like how to defend or attack going into this. And it's true that it's not necessarily easy, but it's so flat. It's so flat, and I think now America is backing to upgrade to Cuirassiers this turn or next turn. And on Cuirassiers, I think Archetype will really be in trouble, even more than Coursers. And in Coursers he lost the city, so yeah. Oh, Central Games is coming back. It looks like there's an attempt to snipe the city. Oh my god, what's gonna happen here? Every single tile is pillaged on the city, or except the ivory. Somehow we love elephants, so we don't pillage the ivory. We leave them okay. There's no poachers in this game. But Marlin Riders are there, and they have the potential to snipe it. But so does the knight from Mom here. The turn transition is long as well, so he keeps the suspense up. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? And okay, looks like Iwapuchi managed to somehow get it, and now it raises it. And he loses a Marlin, which is stolen by Mongolia. Okay. A very small compensation, but a small one nonetheless. So, officially, we got 3 cities down from Malm, which is now down on only 3 cities total. And from now on, this Keshik timing is still interesting to do some damage with the Keshiks. We can still do some damage at this point of the game, but the later it goes, the harder it gets to get value out of them. So he needs to keep being active and try to. Yeah, he's going to go. What's this at the bottom? The city state. This is Leventa? Is it? I'm not sure. I don't remember which city state it was. Right, it wouldn't be Leventa. It would be something with 5 letters. Looks like there's 2 mountain riders. It's Nazca. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Okay. Looks like there's 2 mountain riders coming up north for to possibly pillage in the Korean land. Don't underestimate how much you can do with only 2 Malin. It's a bit like when you get like one how's it called? Sea Dog. Not Sea Dog, that's a unique unit. One Privateer. Like you just get one, you buy it with 500 gold, and then you say, oh, it's so expensive, and then you go pillage, and you pillage like almost 1,000 gold with it. So like, it's a bit like kind of this way of investment. So we'll see how those 2 Malins will actually do in Korean land here. We have some campuses placed down by Japan. A wall started. Oh no! Sorry, not a wall. Chancellery. By the second tier building of the diplomatic quarters being done by Japan here. So, oh, look at those Nazca lines actually on Mali. It's beautiful. It's really well placed. The Mali sim is. Oh, our team is being built as well. I love the Mali sim right now with those Nazca lines. He's using it to their full potential here. And the sim is very impressive. Honestly, it was very slow going, but now that it's on place, it's very, very scary. And it's now top science of the game. Looks like he's still pillaging here in Mongolia. So one for Mongolia, one for Korea. I guess it makes sense. Oof. It's gonna get tougher and tougher. From this point, it's gonna get tougher for Mongolia. So Malm has to, deal with this Malin rider and try to at the same time bother Mapuche somehow. And I see, okay, the first knight for Korea, is it to deal with the Malin rider, or is it because he's wanted to try to prepare somehow? Yeah, he's doing it for the second knight. Maybe he's going to prepare somehow some cuirassiers. That's always a Turn 75 Artemis, yeah. It's actually pretty rare to see a Artemis that late. But yeah, it is a turn 75 Artemis. And I must remind you as well that I think there are 2 city-states controlled, blue city-states controlled by the Russian team here, as opposed to only 1, Geneva, for the Pyramid team. So it's going to be pretty tough, Pyramid, Alexander was very safe on the, I guess, West Peninsula, but now losing so much ground on the eastern part of the continent, the Pangea, that honestly their safe part is now a little bit becoming a small prison as well, because the Russian team seems to have to gain slowly but surely complete map control over the eastern side of the map here. So the only difference between naval fight is still in favor of Pyramid here. Some markets are getting down for Mapuche, so I guess Mapuche is now transitioning. He knows he did his best, so now he's transitioning into like going a lot of gold. So actually, he can snowball Mali even further. So some people don't really know that, but you actually lack gold with Mali even at this stage of the game. Even if you're doing like, I don't know how, maybe 200 or 300 he's doing. I forgot to check. I guess we can check this turn. He's on 589. Since you want to buy everything with Mali, it costs a lot of gold. And if you can somehow boost Mali and allow him to buy more stuff or do go for your team to get for units, you can really unlock victory conditions or insane like tank timings, for instance, which you could get on Mali right now with this kind of setup. So we'll see exactly what he chooses to do. And on a pyramid side, the only player doing any sort of culture and science, only player doing culture is Chuck, and science is divided between Chuck and Yaourt. I think Pyramid are doing well is I think Chuck and Yaourt are not doing the same technologies, so basically their science is very optimized, so they can kind of benefit from each other, from both being at high science. So I wanted to check how much gold Mali has, and now there's a pause. I guess it's gonna be a relobby to allow the caster to stop this thing. He's on 1,000. Oh wow, is he really making 700 per turn? I think he is doing a 700 per turn. I can jump back the bag. I think I'm going to do some work and have this in the background. Ah, it's okay. Just sit in the background. It's okay. I don't mind. I'll start continue casting. If someone else wants to join, don't worry. You can chat with me. It doesn't matter. Whoever wants to join. So we're gonna wait for the streams to go back online. Obviously, my impression of the game so far is it's been very, very action-packed, and it's been very, very, I guess, the strategies of both teams were put in place very well. Just a matter of which strategy was the best. I feel like somehow CC got the best strategy. I thought at first, with the scaling and everything, Pyramid would get the edge, but right now it feels like Pyramid is a little bit behind. But they will scale off this, so we just have to see how hard they scale off this. Check W. Did Mali go much the same science posted from Fate? Oh, maybe he did actually. Maybe he did, that's why, because he was in a Dark Age, you know, he's gonna hit the Golden Age now. I think you're right, so, oh, maybe you're right. So if he did that, Mali doesn't have much science actually. So Mali has to catch back on science probably at the end of the Golden Age here. Because Mali was in a Dark Age. That's a very good point. I forgot about this, Chef. Good thing you're there. Good thing some viewers actually paying attention more than me. Yeah, into Heroic Age with Golden from trade routes. Yeah, that's gonna be very strong. He's going to be able to have monumentality if he wants, and trade routes. And I don't know, like, what do you want? Maybe settle, like, get extra pop when you settle city or something. Like, that's gonna be insane. So for whoever is wondering how long those games last, well, we still have some time, I think, to go. I think we're going to be here for at least another hour, at least, if not a little extra more. So it's a little bit downtime. It's a good time to go grab a beer or do whatever you needed. I'm gonna probably go fill up my water bottle. Oh, I still have water actually. That should be fine. You gotta stay hydrated when you talk so much. And it looks like this game is very action-packed, and most streamers seem to enjoy it. This one seems to enjoy it. So does Kichechka. So it's very successful. And it's still very tense. Very tense. I have no idea who's gonna win. No idea. So as a reminder, I guess I could put this for the players who just join us now. You know what? I'll do this quickly. I'll put this here. Look at the lineups. Those are the lineups of the game we're watching right now. So Pyramid against CC. This is the game. So a French team against a Russian, Ukrainian, Georgian team. Archetype Chuck, George, and Malm against Sandro against Vladimir and Clint and Bezdomny. So far, every player has shown a lot of very good things. We're gonna put it in once again, so we have a good view of it. And we're gonna put as well the banner, so you can follow the group progression, which should be this banner here. So we're in Group B this game. We're casting Pyramid against CWC, which is the first one of the Super Week as this is the year. There's going to be 7 other games, 3 in Group B and 4 in Group A, obviously. But for now, we're Thursday, and it's the only game for tonight. I hope you're enjoying this, and I think we're ready to go back in the game. And there you go, we're back officially in the game. And now we'll switch point of view to this area's point of view. So we'll be able to enjoy a little bit of French, if you do speak French, and see what happens. Looks like Zanzibar was actually liberated finally, but there was a lot of berserkers actually okay, there was a lot of berserkers bought by Norway, so maybe it's still going to be able to do something. Looks like there's a dispute between same moves between Central Games and Mom. So Mom pauses the game because he believes Central Games made different moves. And because what happened is we did a relobby, but it was at 2 seconds in the turn or something. A remap, let's go. Remap. It was 2 seconds into the turn. So it's possible Central Games were just not loaded in yet and got killed a unit or something, I'm not too sure. I guess we'll have to see. Okay, Mom seems to keep this game paused, so we'll see exactly what happened. By the way, Michael, if you want to chat, feel free to join in. You're welcome to come and see the end of the game with us. So I have to do same moves. You're not a beginner. Ask a furry. Yeah, that means that's me. Yeah. So I have to somehow find out if the same moves were respected. Yeah, I bet you were about to go to sleep. It's pretty late in Romania, so pretty late in Europe. We can piece together some French can't do that with Russian. Yeah, I guess you're right. Same for me. Except I speak French, so it's much easier for me. Okay, I'm gonna check. I think I might have... What is wrong is Mom thinks some different moves were done, and Central Games thinks no. So they don't agree on each other. So what I'm gonna do, unfortunately for everyone, I'm going to cut off... I guess I could keep the image. No, I can't keep the image. I have to cut off both the image and the sound because I do have to go do some refereeing work. I'm gonna keep the stream alive for now. I'll be back soon. I'm so sorry for the interruption. I'm gonna go try to resolve this issue right now. So I'm gonna cut the image straight away. Here, and you will cut my sound. I'll keep the... I gotta put this battery here. I'll be back very soon.
Ouais. Salut.
Hello.
Salut. J'avais Shift Hunter des Keshik autour de son ballon dans la capitale.
Vous êtes deux en train de vous en occuper. Il y a Wix qui est déjà sur le coup si jamais.
Ouais.
Hey, sorry for the interruption, everyone. I'm gonna put the image back online as well. So actually, Wix, thank you so much. He's actually dealing with the issue. I checked it myself. I won't say. Well, there was some different war moves done, but it's not clear what should be the resolution here so far. So I'm gonna wait for his word to see exactly what happens. Where can I see? There you go. This way, and I guess I close this here, so we'll have a view of what's happening. So what occurred is what the whole story is. The story wanted to relobby to stop this desynchronizing the game and make it smoother. So we did a relobby, and the relobby was at the beginning of the turn, but it wasn't exactly beginning. It was like 2 seconds in, and somehow there was a move that was done by Mom that wasn't done. That wasn't seen by Central Games. So yeah, I guess I should. So just double checking everything is okay on this side, obviously. So not only moves because well, technically there's not supposed to be a pause or a relobby. Technically speaking, we're doing it to be nice for the caster here, and it does save time, and you know it's nicer for everyone. So that's the picture we have. The problem is often we do this either at the end of the turn and we warn players, and now it was done like paused by basically Destoria very early. So, I mean, the pause was before Mapuche loaded in, but Malm had time to do his moves before he loaded in, so it's like, who should be right? Like, it's a matter of like milliseconds probably, but looks like Central Games has an extra issue. Like, they're trying to resolve this issue. I think they will be able to resolve. They'll be able to resolve it without too much trouble, really. Those things can happen. It's unfortunate. Like we try to avoid this as much as possible, but it's okay. It's gonna resume the game very quickly. Technically speaking, we're talking about 1 unit, which could be lost on either side. So it does have I guess, a small impact on the game. So the issue was on the capitals. I can use my cursor. There was, if you go on this side here, well, we can't see, but on this side, there was Keshex who first moves around the Malon Rider here, which failed to do so after the relobby. So we re-lobbied. So he was going to be able to get this Keshex at the same spot here, this on the campus, on the hill here, in theory. If I understood properly. There you go. So they move first, and now the rest should be done. Now the rest should be okay. So there you go. Seems all resolved. Seems all resolved. The mom won this. It technically had to move before, and I think it's the right call. It's a little bit... Oh, and a Marlon Rider stolen, so he should be happy about this one. I guess it's the downside of Marlon riding Mongol, is because he can get your Marlon Rider stolen, but I think he still did a fine job. Man. Looks like America has actually managed to secure Vatican seat as well. And Keshex somehow managed to find some units south of Mapuche as well, so Malm, in his bad situation, makes the best out of it, really. Manages to get something interesting up. And I think with those knights up, which he will upgrade into career series, is going to be very, very difficult for Archetype to defend. But somehow Archetype is still on 45 science. So is it enough to reach, like... Do you go for printing, or you go for field cannons or something? You can see Mali sign. Yeah, we're going to see soon. We're going to see soon Mali sign. 189. 189 science per turn. 973 gold at this mobile. Not per turn, but I think he's a... But we saw a jump of like almost 700 gold last time, so I think he has an insane amount of gold. It looks like the city-state... Oh, okay, that's important, actually. City-state 2 controlled by Pyramid somehow. So Pyramid got back this, and the only gold city-state is being contested. And now we're going for Petra. Very good call on Yanni for Petra, so yeah, very good call here. And also Great Bath on Odd August as well. So, and Pyramid on Timbuktu. So, full wonders. Did he go... Maybe he took Divine Inspiration? No, he didn't get Divine Inspiration in his religion. He just got... And most of his science comes from the religion, if you remember correctly, because by spreading, he gains science. And that really helps him to, you know, scale off to the late game, even if he doesn't have as many districts or cities. So, that really helps for him. Detroit is now settled north, okay. The Marlon, I don't think he will be able to do much. He's going to be able to do some scouting, though, for the first time, because the Russian team did not have any scouting done on Korea. So, very well played here. We're going to be able to have some spies late game going Korea because of those Marlon Riders. So, very good play by Sandro Games here for his team. And looks like Mohenjo-Daro is swimming well at campus. Yeah, all those wonders coming up. That's going to start to pile up, right? I mean... Those wonders are cheap at this stage. And 2 turns, you get 4 tourism a turn, I think. And it's going to scale 1 extra per era. Like, it's pretty decent. On top of the bonus it gives, obviously, it's going to give housing and everything. So, it's going to get interesting. Is it a bug with science off commercials from Mali? It's probably a golden age. Oh, wait. He's in golden. I thought it was in dark age, but I get. And there's a golden age that basically gives you science for every commercial, for your commercial hubs and harbors, according to the adjacency. So if you got science, it means that's what he's got. That's what it means. Third age, no free inquiry, so maybe glitch. Are we in third age yet? Are we not, like, are we reach it? Maybe we did, but I missed it. I feel like we haven't reached it yet. I feel like we're still at the end of the second age. Looks like we're going for heavy campus on Japan, which is it's the right call because he needs to. Okay, now we're officially in the next stage. So I guess, yeah, I guess it's a glitch, a visual bug probably. Yeah, Molly was in Dark Age, so yeah, it wasn't in free. I'm not sure. Are you sure there was a science on the commercial hubs? If there was some, it may be a glitch. Looks like Vladimir lost the naval fight here, but he hasn't lost his cities yet. Now, can they trade Vladimir for Archetype here? Maybe. Maybe they can. Okay. So, looks like somehow Mongolia managed to wrap things around Mapuche here. But Mapuche is not really in danger of dying here. Is he going to manage to get some pillages done? That'd be good if he could for the Russian team. Looks like we're pre-building chariots here. So it's probably going to be Chris here's follow-up. And I think he should be okay to defend, but yeah. Oh, triple. Yeah, triple Apostle is going to probably spread to get even more science. I guess he can still spread in Mapuche and maybe America. Or even remove the religion from his ally, technically speaking. So, yeah. Very good play to keep scaling the science on Mali here. Only thing he lacks is some culture. But with this amount of science, he's going to be able to unlock everything he needs. So I think he should be fine. He's got the gold. They got the gold and the science. So it means that if they want to do something either on military or unlock a victory condition, they can do either one they want. So free inquiry for Mali. He is in free inquiry. We just checked. You just saw. Are we in the? Well, maybe is there a free inquiry as a third golden age? I'm not sure. Maybe I maybe I didn't see properly. Looks like he's going to be able to do Machu Picchu and Petra and Great Bath. Yaourt, okay. Actually, the French team controls all three science city-states here. Bezdomni controls Vatican, so technically, French team still has a lead there. Chuck, with his cultural lead, managed to get an edge for the good pillage done by Mountain Riders. So yeah, the culture is paying off now, getting a little bit of science back to the Pyramid team, which are now starting to scale back into this game. We saw, I think, America's strategy right now. He's not pushing and he's not taking Vatican City. I think he's bringing his bombards, his catapults to level 3 and 4 for the future to be able to have a very, very strong push on Archetype, which is going to be very hard to defend, really. So he's not killing on purpose to gain experience on his catapults. Like, he's already got catapults level 2, level 1, level 1. He needs to bring them to a few more levels, and this should be very scary for the future. I think Sandrogames did a few mistakes military-wise in the past few turns. He did lose a lot of positions and a lot of units. At the same time, we can't really blame him because he's done such a good job and he's against Keshex, which is not easy. Looks like Mom used the scientists to gain a boost of science with mountains. And America is now facing a few Keshiks, but I'm not too worried. Mom is just trying to bother the players, really. And he's doing a good job for that. A few crossbows are now being built extra. So he's preparing his field cannons to try to hold the next attack archetype, that is. Is it going to be successful? It's going to be tough. So far, the origin is still the same, hasn't changed much. We're still waiting for the pulses, I guess, to spread. And he's going to move them. Yeah, he's moving them right. So I'm guessing he's going to convert his own ally and get rid of the religion from Norway, which is a bit peculiar considering it could spread to, you know, well, America or even Mapuche. But yeah. But he's just gonna scale them all here, I think. It's 462 gold per turn for Mali. We got the confirmation here. And almost 200 science, so. Well, I think it's a good call. I think it could happen. But technically speaking, Korea is very well in this game too, right? Korea can also, like, I don't think Korea will be outscaled by Mali. The question is which of those two players will have the bigger impact on this game from now on. Because it's really not clear. Okay, for the city-states, we got Vladimir on Mexico, Archetype on Muscat, so Archetype somehow, some of this. Wow, Mom is double the money, and okay, so they're pretty secured so far, the city-states. They should be in Pyramid's favor. So that's what's keeping them in this game, really, because this science is crucial. And for now, it doesn't look like it, but the more the game goes on, the more it's going to be the advantage of Pyramid here. So they still definitely have a shot here. This game is far from being over. We got some pikemen also being built instead of crossbows now, so it's switch idea. I guess it does make sense because pike and shot's actually very strong to defend against cuirassiers. And he does have a few already archers. He needs more of everything, you'll tell me, but if you manage to get some pike and shots as well, Archetype could get a decent defense here. Our problem is that America has more science and more culture than Archetype here. Actually, not more culture. Archetype is slightly more culture. But the science will matter a lot this game. It looks like Mongolia is trying to kill a few more units. He knows that the window to use those Keshiks is closing very quickly. So even if he loses them, if he can trade units for them, it's worth it in this position. Anyway, he's completely irrel. The mom's role is to literally slow down as much as possible anyone, including Mapuche. So he's right to try to trade units here. Do you know how Korea has so much culture? Well, Korea went for mass campus early, which gives them the science, and it goes for pen and brush, which gives the culture for every district you have. And then if you go for, I think he has a cultural alliance, I think, with Japan, but I can't check this, which helps a little bit. And he also controls like most of the city-states. So if you go with Monument as well, technically you can have, I didn't check his sim, but you can even do, the only district you can put next to the Siwon, which is fine, is a theater square district, because it's been adjusted a little bit. So you don't necessarily get that negative by having this. So I think all this combined gives him a decent amount of culture. Yeah, he got Oracle and he got books as well. Yeah. He's been, honestly, Chuck has been playing very well this game. Very well. I think he's been or maybe Archetype, I'm not sure, but I think Chuck has been the player on top of this game. Like, let's look at his sim. He doesn't have that much. He has parks. We forgot. Of course, he has Liang Park. So he's getting 1 park university, which gives 3 culture as well, and science. So that helps a lot. That helps a lot. Yeah, I think the Liang Park strategy actually paid off for him. He still needs to do it though. He has Liang and Yangsan. He needs to get this park going in Yangsan soon and move his Yang. He needs to keep doing because that's the only way this continues to scale. So he has to go ahead and, you know, put it up. Oh, the Rough Riders are ready. Yep, Rough Riders, guys. That's gonna be something. The Rough Riders are going to hit France archetype, and I'm not sure if he can defend. Does he have a general for them? But this doesn't work on those. Yeah, I guess me and this are thinking the same. We're checking. We don't have a general for them, but they are one of the special units for America. Very effective, and remember that we're on a different continent here, so America gets a decent amount of differential damage, so can be very dangerous here. But I thought Archetype would fall and die, and he's still standing in. So maybe he can somehow defend this. One last turn before the Golden Age. Guess my push is going to be a Dark Age. And oh, Norway's taking back the city. Yeah, this is the problem. Like, you have the Navy, but he has a land army, so... Looks like Japan will miss Golden. Actually, it looks like everybody will miss Golden except Vladimir and Mali. And it's going to be a triple Dark Age for the French team and only one Dark Age on Mapuche for Sandro Games. But the Golden Age on Mali will be will be in Heroic Age, as we said, so it's going to be very scary. Okay, so now from this point of view, this situation, both teams have to start thinking about the victory condition, right? And oh, Admiral, the Admirals are unlocked. And we got like 4 Admirals taken by Japan just now. And next one is the Armada. Technically, I think Japan should still get it, even though Norway's ahead. And oh yeah, we're looking at the Congress favors I think, advantage of Russia here. But I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, I think it's this Russian team has much more favors here, so I think it should be okay. But like I said, at this point, you gotta start thinking about victory conditions. Like, what's your goal? How do you win this game? Like, sure, you manage to kill people, you manage to destroy cities, and so on. But that's nice, and you know, players like to play this way. But technically speaking, you have to still get the victory condition unlocked. And it looks to me like the Russian team just wants to wipe out some players, really. It looks like it's their plan. Unless... I would be curious to see how much tourism Mali actually does. I don't think he does that much. And so I think that's their game plan here. Yeah, that's a lot of Rough Riders. That is a good reaction. That is a lot of Rough Riders. I think this is meant to really cripple... Well, he's already pretty crippled, but to completely wipe out France here. Can Archetype hold on? Like, can he? Even if you lose some... Even if you trade some here. It looks like actually he wasn't he's associating himself with Vatican, so he wasn't really upgrading his bombers on it for experience. He was just staying there to be able to upgrade them. Unless he just recently sues Vatican, obviously. Skidmore retaken by Japan. So Norway keeps losing ground. That's a little bit unfortunate, to be honest. But I think he just needs to get bombarded. I'm not sure on which technology is he on. Ballistics, 8 turns. Yeah, he's just lacking science. Yeah, 30 Rough Riders. I don't know if there's 30, but yeah, there's like, okay, we see it. And remember that when you kill something with a Rough Rider, if I'm not wrong, maybe I'm wrong, you get the general points. Right? I think so. Same with Garde Impériale from France. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's how it works. And they get a bonus as well when they fight on hills, and oh my god, there's so many of them. Can Rouen really go well? Yeah, Mom is he's on 3 cities. Mom's game's over already. It's been very hard game for Pyramid, but it's not lost yet. Like I'm telling you, like Korea is on 200. Look, Mali dropped down. Probably Mali was in Free Inquiry, or oh no, it was in Dark Age. Whatever you had, he was getting like more than 100 science from it. He dropped down to 116, and Chuck is on 200 science. Chuck on Korea can still win this game for Pyramid. Oh, you get culture from kills. Oh yeah, okay, that was the thing like this. I'm sorry. God Imperial, you get general points. They get culture from kills. Yeah, I remember now. Mom somehow is really damaging Mapuche here. Mapuche needs to keep making a few units. I know you want to scale off, but it's still important to try to deal with the Mongolian units here. Korea can't carry this. You think you can't carry? I guess we'll find out. We'll find out. I don't think it's easy, but I think it's possible. The problem is, remember that Japan isn't that bad either, alright? Like, he's on 93, 65. And yeah, they have the control of the ocean. Yeah. Congress turn. So, the first diplomatic resolution is about grievance. So, it doesn't matter much. 100% grievance or 50%. The second vote is about blocking the culture or getting culture bombs for districts. And the last vote is the diplomatic vote, obviously. Chuck could go cultural victory. Actually, I think he could. Now, should he? Maybe. How is it called? Actually, the culture... You're right, the culture isn't that big for the CC team here. So maybe a cultural setup could work out. And we know that cultural victory often gets unlocked quicker than science victory, for instance. So maybe it's the play. You think the only way to get a victory is Japan to get a big sim? Yeah? Well, Japan, I mean, it's not that he didn't do that yet, but we're a little bit late to start simming. Well, you can, obviously you keep going, and you keep doing cities and builders and so on, but, and I know Yaourt is a player that really likes to play on timings, and likes to, so I don't think he intends to place down many more cities. He's already got all the coast he wants. Probably if he kills Norway, let's say he goes on Norway and finish Norway off and gets a lot of cities there and maybe get something interesting. Maybe he could sim up from this one. The science too far anyway, and multi-diplo seems not reachable for Pyramid between USA and maybe France, Mongolia wiped out, yeah. But Pyramid has the city-states, and they have the diplomatic quarters in Japan already. I think they have it in Korea as well. I didn't check, but yeah. I don't think there's any diplomatic quarters yet for CC. But I haven't checked either, I guess. The city makes settlers among city? Well, it's not necessarily too late. It's just that you have to calculate. Like, if you think the game's gonna go much longer, you can still do it. Like, if you think, if this goes to science victory, which could go, then it's still time to make settlers and builders, right? Like, but it just depends what's your game plan here, and that's the decisions they have to take, and it's not easy at all. And it looks like the economy is still highly in favor of our Russian team here. I guess I lost the feed, so I'm gonna change point of view so we keep the feed on. So we're now back on Ketchichka's point of view. We're gonna check if the Rough Riders, how much damage it can do here. But you don't have to land. Norway can run inside and just stay alive. Yeah, he can. He can. Also, a reminder for everybody, the Bermuda Triangle gets into the small sea between, I guess, the north of Korea and the right of Japan. If you wonder where it leads to. So I don't know if, let's say we have like, I don't know, battleships or something. if you go there, or like submarines to send nukes, we have access to the sea as well for the pyramid team, technically speaking, for the late game. But it still makes Mali like pretty much out of reach, and I think Archetype is doing a good job defending, but I think it's just too much. Like, can he really hold this? Like, can he? Who believes he can? Like, who believes in Archetype? Who thinks he can hold those Rough Riders? And who thinks Rough Riders will win? Let me know, because it's tough. There's a spy as well, an Archetype land from America. The general, I think, works for Archetype, and we don't have a general for America. So that's maybe a problem, but he can? You think he can hold? Maybe. We'll find out. One thing for sure is going to be a tough hold. That's for sure. That's for sure. And all those Rough Riders, wow. Actually, the position of those Rough Riders is pretty interesting. He's choosing to not do a double front, but focus on one single front. Because he could have split his army and attack at the same time the southern city if he wanted to. America doesn't have roads, no general. Yeah, but he has the continent bonus when he attacks and much stronger units. And I think he has Abu. That's the scientist I think we see on the screen. And he has more units. So, I mean, it's very difficult to really who wins of this fight, obviously, but Rouen is in trouble for sure. That's for sure. You think Korea can't hit good enough attack without Japan? Yes, Kabul. I don't remember if he has Kabul. I don't remember. I'm sorry. But about the Korea, I'm not sure. Maybe Korea is one of those setups that could technically unlock a very quick science victory. If there's a game where a very quick science victory could happen, it's this game, because he has very high culture, so he's going to get this government, but very high. Not that high, but still decently high culture. So he's going to be able to unlock his governments quick, and if you get like the third tier government quickly, you can really get a very quick science victory in general. And he has the science for it, obviously. He just needs to build it up. And Japan did take the top tree, so it's going to help Korea catch up to the technologies on the top tree, obviously. So that's this. He has Kabul? Okay, that's catastrophic if he has Kabul as well, because... wait, who has Kabul? Is it... Is there even Kabul in the game? You're asking Kabul, but I haven't seen it. Maybe you're right. Maybe there's Kabul and I've missed it. I think it's Valletta on the game and no Kabul. Okay, we're doing a science transition here and culture transition for Mali. So we got the wonders up. And it looks like he has a visual bug as well. Our friend Kachechka, that is. So a little bit unfortunate. But we've seen Mali doing a transition for science and culture right on top, so Congress, 20% growth for Korea passed, and the other resolution I didn't have time to do. That's the Rough Rider. Actually, let's go switch point of view. Maybe the story is more clear. We'll see more of the action here. Yeah, I got brands. We thought about the same thing. See, like, he's doing in the diplomatic quarters again. So they haven't given up on the diplo favors on the side of Pyramid, right? They're thinking about it. They got the diplomatic quarters up. I wonder if Mom... I think Mom is going for the diplomatic quarters as well in his capital. So the diplomatic victory... I don't know if they're aiming to have it, but they for sure have keep it in mind. And they have a settler for Mom in Korea's lands, so Mom should be okay, really. He won't die. And the same thing for Norway, he won't die, so It's a matter of how much the remaining players can have an impact this game. And military science, again, to the story. Military science is unlocked next turn for Mapuche, which is gonna mean that we'll have possibly, I don't think there was actually that many units, but possibly we can have cavalry on this side, and this could really hurt the few remaining cities of Mom, so. So who in the chat, who do you think is gonna win? People think Pyramid will win this, or is it Cease gonna win? Like, I'm curious to know. Like, who do you think is gonna win? I personally think CC still has the edge, but I think it's very, very, very close. Okay, so we're back in. I hope he's gonna show the front with America. That's what I'm curious to see. Yeah, okay, so the Rough Riders advancing, gaining ground. There's even cuirassiers behind this. So, I mean, but the defense is very good. The defense, I gotta admit, is insanely good so far. With what he has, using the rivers, the crossbows, and so on. Yeah. If America somehow manages to keep pushing and keep going, maybe he can get a few cities there and start being relevant as well for the late game. Because technically speaking, America is not... He's been warring the whole game, but he's not doing so bad himself, right? He's 107 science. And 48 culture is nothing amazing, but yeah. You finally got a general for America. Okay, well then it's going to be even tougher to hold for Archetype. We'll see how much he can do with this. Japan has the economy for Pyramid, but the economy for CC is just so much stronger. Now, having a strong economy is not everything, right? You have to somehow use it effectively. I think they've been using a lot of gold actually on America to try to have an impact against France, because I think that's the front they think they can have the best advantage on right now. I think they just given, but they haven't given up on Malm, but they consider him already out of the game. And they think that even if they go for Malm, Korea could just back him up. So the investment to be done against Malm is actually doesn't have much return on the investment. I would still like to see a few cavalry from Mapuche though to clear out entirely the small pockets of Keshiks remaining. Yeah, the science drop, that's what I was talking, like they got every single science city-state on the pyramid side, which is what is keeping them in this game. And the science for they also like the culture. So basically Chuck has been carrying this whole thing. He's got the mass culture to be able to secure the science city-states. And now that he's got them secured, then he allows his team to profit from those city-states, as opposed to CC, which have to rely on hard science, I guess. Okay, well, I guess we're going to change switch of view. The Surge just quit the game for some reason. And we're going to go back on the Russian point of view right now. So Kicheshka is looking at the front here for America and France. The bombards are now in place. So if Archetype holds, he loses the city. It's almost guaranteed. I don't see how Juan can hold here. Maybe Architect can hold, but the city will fall. But I guess the city's purpose was literally to be in the way. This city doesn't have any value besides blocking a tile, adding walls, and so on, right? Well, it has, I guess, a little bit of value. You have Victor in it. You can have some sort of bonus. He's trying to build pike and shots now. Trying to hard build crossbows as well. Like, I think America can also outproduce France. He has a technology advantage, production advantage, and a position. Now he's starting to cross the river. Like, look how thin the remaining line is for France here. He has literally 1 unit on tile trying to hold on, but that's all he's got left. That's all. That's it. We're at the end of the rope now. Like, can he hold? I guess he has a few units south. He has a few units south, I guess. And oh, the bombard is getting very low here. Okay, a little bit of healing in the city. What's going to be the first moves here? I guess he's going to lose the bombard. I think the archetype... Technically, CFR has the host this game, right? So technically the host advantage is them for the first move, like in those niche situations like this. And archetype was a pretty decent connection, so I think could have the first move on Bezdomny. But Bezdomny is a very good war player, so maybe he already anticipated what would be done here. RIP the Imaginal Line, yeah, I guess so. Imaginal Line wasn't too much, you know, to be honest. There was some units missing. And there's no forts or fortifications or anything there. It looks like Norway took back his city down south, but lost his capital now. And we got 1 courier from Mali there. Central Games is asking for a 5-minute pause. I guess Mom is saying not now. I'm not sure if it's going to be a pause or not, but we'll find out, I guess. Norway right now, his only purpose is to make gold, I guess, as well for his team. He's going to try to carry Mali, and he's spending his fate to bother Japan. Basically, he's preventing Japan from snowballing off his own land, which is what he needs. Okay, the bombard is lost. Their first move was... wow, I could have had the first move here. Looks like Central Games wants to pause. It takes a pause now. So there's going to be a 5-minute pause, I believe. Oof, what a game. What a game. I really didn't know what to expect for this game. When I first like I talked to some of the other organizers, and they used to say, "Oh, we should really have like some sort of English point of view." You know, we had comments people couldn't follow, blah blah blah. So, okay, you know, sign me up. I'll cast the game, and I guess I'm pleasantly surprised. It's been going pretty well, pretty smooth until I guess a few turns ago, but we got to a very late game very quickly in the game. And I think Central Games is now back in the game. They're going to unpause. Okay, there's going to be a 5-minute pause. It looks like Pyramid wasn't too happy about the pause. There's a visual bug as well on Ketchushka stream with the Mali. Okay, so we're gonna have a little 5 minutes of pause here. Players have been playing for how much time now? This started, well, I guess started a little bit late, right? It was scheduled by 2:40 my time. So it's been around 4 hours. Around 4 hours of gameplay, a little bit less because it started late and we had a few re-lobbies, but yeah. So after 4 hours, we can let them have a pause, obviously. I guess 2.5. Oh, wait, can't I count? Oh, you're right. Oh, wait. It started at 1840. What time is it now? in GMT. I'm getting tired, I guess. No, it's been 4 hours. Yeah, 3 hours and a half, I guess, if you count the pause and everything. Yeah, close to 4 hours. I'm taking a small pause from talking as well. I guess I've been talking a while. Katsuchika likes to put her, I guess, during the pause games. Oh gosh, sometimes it's feels nice to stop talking for just a minute. You know, I'm used to talking a long time because I'm a teacher as well, so that's what I do every day. But when you have time to, you know, breathe and relax, it's always good. I guess I should run. You know, we're gonna interrupt this dance. Oh, is it starting back? Oh, I guess it's starting back. Never mind. I was gonna suggest that I show you the groups and everything for the CWC, but I guess it's time to start again. I guess it's gonna go away. Unless we should get change point of view, I guess. I'll go back on the source point of view here. So, okay. Where we left off, we had pretty difficult fronts for Norway and France, basically. The difference is Norway is just afraid buying units and taking back his cities, as opposed to France doesn't really have the potential to kind of utilize the same kind of strategy. So it's not easy. Japan doesn't have the loyalty to keep those cities. And over time, he's losing a few units. Not that many, but, you know, he lost a few. Looks like, oh, there's Keshik's pillaging. Okay. Keshik's pillaging Mali as well. Why not? You know what? That's what Mali should do. That's all he has to do. Yeah, it's pillaging, trying to stay relevant in this game, and field counts are up for Mapuche, but we got yeah, Chris here is on Mongol land, so Mom should be okay. Mom should be okay, and if they can deal with those Keshiks, I think he will have little to no more impact in this game. Are they going to attempt to really retake Nidaros here? It'd be greedy a little bit, I think. But maybe they can do it. Can they? Okay, looks like there was a shot on a by on a Rough Rider. Actually, now that I look at it, America lost a lot of units. And somehow, Archetype still has a few behind this. Will he actually defend this? Yes, I'm prepared to push with the military engineer. Mongolia, that is? Mongolia does, yeah. Did he reach the, oh, I think you're right. He could do it. He's almost on the ballistics himself, so. He could maybe do it. I guess all this pillaging kept him in the game, right? He pillages culture, science, and so on, so. Okay. Those, oh, he's pillaging with Marlin Riders. That is just perfect. Taste your own medicine, Mom says. Taste your own medicine. I think they still remain, they keep their abilities, so he's getting loads from them. Wow, okay, okay. America, how's it going? Well, he got the Rouen walls down. So I'm still pretty confident he can make the city fall. He has a position. But he doesn't have the units to keep pushing, I think. So Archetype will hold for now. Archetype will hold for now. Now, I think we're going to hit the tanks much earlier for America compared to France. So that's going to be something. And city is now officially raised. So I guess Yaourt from Japan gave up on trying to keep those cities. He's trying to annoy Norway as much as possible. I'm pretty sure maybe Pyramid have a better victory path. You're pretty sure that maybe the Pyramid have a better victory path, okay? Well, they do. The longer the game goes on, I think the more chances they have. That's what I think. I do think Korea has the potential to carry this game. And at the same time, the combined effort of three of the CC players are still pretty relevant here. Okay, Clan is on 2 tourists, so nothing crazy so far. Like if you look, Archetype and Malm will have little to no use from now on, right? So if you sum it up, it's basically 2 versus 3, but the 2 are slightly ahead of the 3. So yeah, Diplo is still scary. I think Diplo is very scary, but I don't know, because technically the statue can be done by Pyramid, and they got the districts and the city-states, but you face in America, and Norway's got the Mahabodhi Temple. I guess we have to check who gets the Potala Palace. That's an important thing to check, I guess. More pillaging by the Malon Raiders. Okay, so he loses 1 Malon here. Diplo quarters for France as well. Yeah, I think they do have the diplomatic victory in mind. The French team, that is. Yeah, it's not completely useless. His units are still okay. You got Norway lost another city here, but the other cities are just safe. They can't be reached, so it should be okay. Norway is going for diplomatic quarters as well. So when you're irrelevant, go for diplomatic quarters. Ah, there was a settler in the water. Okay, okay. Is he going to try to canal to reach more cities? That's possible. I didn't see that coming, but it's possible. Like, you know, in the tundra or snow north to avoid the ice. Looks like Korea advances his cuirassiers to make sure the front holds for Mom, while Mom just tries to do whatever he can with his Keshiks. Everybody's on nationalism. I think only one player should do it on the pyramid team, so they probably already got it boosted actually, so it doesn't matter. In terms of technology, combustion just got finished for Chuck, so we're now reaching tanks. So can tanks really do something for the team? Do they have oil? I didn't check if they had oil, but we're reaching that stage where Korea can have tanks and attack. Refining is now doing a search for clan. Steel for America. Obsidian tactics for Vladimir, so he's slowly but surely getting to steel, I guess. It's gonna take a while, but it's gonna get there. And nationalism as well being done. Oh, actually, civil engineering being done by Mali as well. This is the civic that unlocks the Statue of Liberty. And can Mali do it? Can Mali do the statue actually? Maybe he can. Those Rough Riders disappear. Yeah, they did. Look, I think he's gonna canal. But it's gonna be so sad to see that he needs double canal to reach. That's gonna be a sad moment for the Japanese Empire here. He wants to put a city like right next to the crab. Like, right here. Right here. To be able to pass to attack the rest. But he doesn't know there's a second ice tile, so. Looks like the capital's gonna come back. He has 29 culture, Mapuche. It's not a bug, he's never been high in culture. He never did Chimamuls actually. He went full on science. You guys have to remember that Mapuche fought Mom the entire game, right? So he's recovering himself, right? He was fighting an aerial war for the whole game. Technically, I would consider him a winner here of this war because he didn't really lose much and still has a huge army. And Mom is pretty much out of the game, so. I think he just doesn't even have his monuments up. He doesn't have Chimamuls. I think it would be worth it actually to go for it. Yeah, he's getting everything boosted for himself. And you have to remember that the Malon Riders can pillage Hamozus. Like, so the Malon Riders showed up and pillaged lots of stuff, including culture. So that's how he got there. And actually, in the early game, he had very high culture at the very beginning. But now he got... Okay, oil. We have oil for... Okay, Mom has oil. He has been given oil by Chuck, I think. So they have plenty of oil on the French team, as opposed to 5 total for the opposing team, which are all on Mali right now. So we have oil, so we can have tanks. Oh, thank you for the follow. And wow, what a defense. I'm sorry, but wow. Archetype, impressive. Very, very impressive. Like, he defended and not even lost the city. He lost a lot of units. And sure, he has like, he's been doing nothing but units. But I think he's defended. Maybe Bezdomni can still take the city. I'm not sure. Yeah. Oh, another follow. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's hard. I think they actually, CC team invested a lot on America. And the fact that it didn't pay off at all is now a little bit disappointing for the team. Well, I don't think they've given up, but it's a bit like you invest into something and then it just doesn't pay off. So, okay, they're getting like a corpse here for cores, I should say, for the Mapuche. He's going to probably upgrade him in Courier Series, but I think it can hold tanks. Probably Chuck is going for tanks here. I don't see why he wouldn't go for them. There was one courser in Maliland we just saw. Norway is a pretty crippled too. Let's be honest. Like, he has 4 cities, but they're all very small. He lost all his major cities, so yeah. Can be unfortunately. Yeah, Golden. It's okay, no worries. Actually, the follows is just I don't do it for the following. I just do it because I enjoy casting. I thank you people for following, obviously, and if you want to follow some Citizen World Cup, don't hesitate to follow, I guess, our social medias as well. But the goal is just to see what's happening in this game, and I'm enjoying it fully right now. The tanks have just been a great tool for Korea, so I think we're gonna see a little bit of action. See if Mapuche can withstand the force of the Korean Empire now. So it's very late to help. But it's very early for tanks. So is it going to pay off? Can the tanks actually do something for this one? I guess thinking about it, I should probably repost my... Oh my god, so many casters with Kachechka. Everybody's following Kachechka. There's so many people... I'll go post my link again. If they want to follow on CPL, probably it's a good time to do it. Do I still have saved up? No, I don't have it saved up. By the way, Golden, I know you just... I don't know if you've just joined, but in case you just did, like... what if you followed the game, it's been like really ups and downs. Each team has always had sometimes a good opportunity, sometimes bad opportunities, and it's been very tough for most teams, really, for most players. And even at this point, it's very hard to know exactly who's going to win. So I'm really curious to see how's going to go. Okay, let's go back here. I think they want to go modern tanks and army. Korea should be first. Yeah, Korea should be the first in everything right now, both in culture and science. So if they want to do that, they can be first. Yeah. I did just join. Go home. Yeah. You were. Oh, thank you so much, Golden. You're an angel. You're an angel. By the way, for people who don't know, Golden has volunteered to help out to make content for the Citizen World Cup, and I'm looking forward to see how we can work together. Thank you for the follow as well. We're going to try to get some highlights and clips and all lots of stuff. So even if you don't have time to follow a whole game, which, for instance, this one has been going on for 4 hours and a half, you can still follow up our small videos, hopefully, and still enjoy the Citizen World Cup. That's the goal. Okay, I think one still falls here. I don't know what you guys think, but I think you were still going to see another city from France falling. I don't see how one can hold. We got units in positions, and I think it's tragic that Arcade decided to back down to get back to river cover, really, which makes a lot of sense, because this is how we managed to kill so many units before. So we'll see if it's going to work again. Okay, now the Navy has done its job fully. I don't think Norway can do anything anymore to bother Japan. So Japan has fully won the naval war. Now the question is what they will do with this. Now they have an ocean to themselves. So Pyramid has the ocean. Pyramid actually has 2 oceans, right? Remember? They have the small ocean as well next to them. Both because of the Bermuda Triangle, because they're close to them. Norway controls, I guess, and Mali, the small 2 other seas, and there's one sea that is not controlled by really anyone. I guess closer to America, so maybe, yeah. I wonder how far we're from tanks from America. We're on steel now. So we're still decently far from tanks. But if we compare to, obviously, Archetype, he's reaching ballistics this turn. He now has it. He can finally upgrade into field cannons. Do they have the economy to upgrade? That's been a problem. I think they do, actually. I think they managed to recover part of the economy, the French team. So if he has the card on, I think he could potentially save his crossbows. And with field cannons, he can hold even tanks, so... Rouen falls below, I guess, 30 HP. We need balloons in America. Yeah, balloons would be great. Actually, we're almost to steel, but the problem is balloons are on the top tree, and no one's on top tree for the team. That's the thing. Like, in Pyramid, they switched. They had one player on top tree, one player on bottom tree, right? So they can both benefit from each other. On this team, they all went on the same side. They can still benefit from, I guess, it, but there's one player who's basically boosting everybody else. That's what the dynamic is here. Okay, there's 2 tank corps south of Mapuche. Will they attack? What they attack? How much impact will they have? Let's check the Colosseum. That's actually getting interesting. The Colosseum is being built. Obviously, the amenities are getting a problem at this stage of the game, like any late game position. So the Colosseum is such a strong wonder. So I'm happy to see this being built in Jeonju. We're still getting more science and more culture and a little bit more production. Honestly, this could go either way. I feel like it's looking like some sort of like cultural victory setup. That's my feeling. But at the same time, we got such high science that it does unlock possibly science victory. I think they switched to cultural victory because they noticed that there's very, very low culture in the opposing team. So right now, that's the weakness of CC, is their culture. So if you want to exploit this and try to win via culture, you could do it. But at the same time, I feel like none of the teams really have any high tourism output. So I guess the game plan is still pretty much military on both sides. That's what it looks like. It looks like one of those games where the war military is what matters, and Rouen finally falls. So Rouen, for the second time, well, it wasn't named Rouen before, it was Marseille, but the city is now there. And wow, he unlocks still the same turn. It wasn't timed. Maybe it was timed. Maybe. So he gets steel walls in Rouen as well. Which makes, I guess, the line go a little bit back further. He still hasn't upgraded into field cannons, Archetype that is. And if he does, I think he can hold much easier. Maybe he's trying to save gold for the rest of his team, saying he can hold without it. And oh, the military engineer you called is here. There is going to be a hole in that mountain, guys, and we're gonna have some tanks that are gonna be able to go through Mapuche land much easier. So I guess yes, we will also have more action. And Mapuche Central Games is still not out of the woods, even though he's still 117 science. I guess we're gonna have to find out exactly what he does with the rest. He settled Nagmapu, weird settle, but I guess why not? I think he settled it just to be safe for the future in case he gets attacked by Korea and advised that Korea is much more ahead. It's a bit preemptive, but why not? I mean, there's no harm in doing so. You can see he's building mass field cannons, which is generally the answer to defend tanks. Reason we build field cannons is, well, you don't take damage when you attack, first of all. And another settler from Mapuche. Okay, I guess he's continuing to settle. And also, if you get a decent amount of them, you can still kill tanks with the field cannons. You don't necessarily need to get machine guns. Machine guns are very strong, actually, if you get them. But often, the tech path and investment to go to machine guns is just not worth it. So it's better to just mass field cannons. And, oh, Oh, looks like finally they're trying to contest some city-states here. Looks like Hatus is being contested by Bezdomny, which is a Norwegian player, if I remind you. Vladimir took Vilnius, so trying to get some culture here for his team. And basically, oh, Sandro Games just took Mascat away from Archetype. So that should boost the Mali's income by, I don't know how much, but by a lot. A lot. So this is pretty major. I didn't see, but Valletta was suzerain by Japan, which allows him to buy, monuments, granaries, everything he has with his fate. Remember that Japan first went religion, right? So he does have a small fate income he can use if he needs to. Okay, they're still scouting the sea. I guess Norway's keeping a boat there to keep vision, which makes a lot of sense. I think it's just realized how the boat got there. Or maybe somebody in chat in this chat asking. Destroyer in this chat. We're looking at Destroyer. Okay, some field cannons finally upgraded. Some of them are even core, so it should be better to defend. We're still lacking some walls, possibly in Paris, if you wanted to hold the encampment tile, but I think there's just not enough for America to keep pushing here. America, what is he doing actually? Is he going for... he's going for tanks. He's doing a transition to tanks, okay. Okay. Looks like there's a fight between Korea and Mali for like artists, writers, and so on. Oh! The next merchant is the toy merchant, a very strong merchant, so probably Mali's gonna get it. Oh, I've got phone. I guess I'm gonna answer this. Ben voilà, désolé pour l'interruption. Oh, sorry, I'm back, sorry for the interruption. I have to switch language, obviously. Okay, so what's the next step here? I say Padana. I think there's a cultural attempt for Mali. I think that's the call here. Mali is on 210 science and 230 culture. So there won't be any cultural victory from Korea, I think. Yeah, natural comes back. The problem is the culture amounts are so low on the other players that the accumulation of tourists is actually a little bit quicker. So the cultural victory is still a thing here for both teams, but I think it advantages Mali because his setup is a little bit quicker. But we have a much higher science on Korea. Okay, we got artillery now. But I think the tech advantage is gonna just advantage America still best dominant. I think he's going to get this and she'll be fine. Oh my god, there's so many theater squares being built. Museums, everything you need really. This is such a close game, guys. Okay, so Mali actually could use a few more cities. It's weird to say, but Ah, looks like Kichachka just crashed. Technically speaking, Mali is has a good core of cities, but he's almost reaching the peak of how much he can scale with what he has. He can still do a little more, but he's already bought everything he needs. So if he wants to keep scaling, he will need to get more cities. And the more and more cities, the more expensive he gets, the later he get the return on the investment. So I think he has to try to find a window of opportunity here to try to either exploit the victor condition or exploit their economy advantage over Pyramid. But I'm saying the economy advantage, look at Japan is not doing too bad himself, right? Yaourt is really switched focus and went for full goal to try to support his team. He's only on 135 science now, so he's being caught up by even Mapuche. But he's been doing the goal for the thing. Are you allowed to see swaps? So you see with your team? No, you're not allowed, unfortunately. Otherwise, it'd be too easy to survive if you just trade a city, I guess. Surprised to see a settler from Sandro already at the north of Mali. Yeah, I was surprised too, but I mean, I think Sandro wants to keep getting more cities as well, but he doesn't want to keep cities towards Korea. And they're lacking space, basically. They don't want to settle west of where they already are, because they feel that if they settle west, they would lose the cities. But if they settle east, they can still keep them. So I don't think it's really necessarily just running away, but just the spot where he feels the safest to settle. I'll admit that Pyramid somehow took back some of the map control on the right side of the map. It's still, I think it still favors obviously the CC team here, but the map control isn't as bad as it used to be like 20 turns ago. So yeah, mausoleum started by Yaourt on Nagoya, and we'll continue to sim up for most players. So a few more warfighters being produced for America, Bezdomni. Nidaros rebelled. We have two. Korea showed up as well to help out, I guess. So two cuirassiers to really handle Nidaros. Maybe I'd be curious to see how many diplomatic points each team has, but I think it's neck to neck. We're getting turn 93. Cultural victory is not on the go in a critical way for anyone. Okay, he's going to check as well. 5, 5, 5, 5, 7. So 7 on Japan and 5 on Mali. So yeah, diplomatic victory is not really a thing. It's gonna have to be military, science, or culture. And if it's military, it's gonna take a long time. And it looks like it's the game plan for most players right now. Is to keep pushing, keep fighting. Such a tense game. You gotta admit that this game has been very tense. Okay, we see some zoos getting out, some seaports as well for Korea here. It's trying to get amenities, production, science, culture, everything he needs. Gwangju's doing an encampment, so maybe he's aiming for... It tells me he's aiming to go for modern tanks and try to have an impact this way. Try to get rid of Mapuche, maybe? Who knows, but... by the way, if you don't remember, Central Games had Newton. That's why he got some science. The toy merchants been grabbed by Mali, so a little more amenity on this side. I think he actually was doing some entertainment complex at this point. Like if you do the math, basically an entertainment complex is worth as much as, if not more, than another theater square or campus in terms of guilds, because the amenity bonus is very significant late game, and it's very hard to get high amenities on your cities. So entertainment gets, the more the game goes on, gets more and more important. What happened? What happened? Lots of stuff. Well, we're turn 94, so obviously lots of stuff happened before. The main thing was a huge fight between Mapuche and Mongolia. Well, I guess we see Mapuche in yellow here. And Mapuche kind of won the fight, but there was very good moves by Mongolia as well, who kind of pillaged everything. Mapuche pillaged everything. On the sea, Japan won against Norway, so Norway's pretty much crippled. And finally, there was a fight between America and France somehow is still holding on, but it's very tough for France right now. It's 45 science, and America's 119, so America is much better off. So technically speaking, position on the map, people would say CC is ahead, but the thing is they have Korea on the pyramid side, which is definitely the player the furthest ahead of all in terms of science. But they left Clan playing Mali also completely untouched, and on Mali untouched explodes insanely well for the late game. So it's basically a fight between Mali and Korea here, and the rest of the players are support players on different fronts. America has a huge role to play because he can still eliminate and scale off of France, and Mapuche for the CC team can still hold, possibly can still hold for a while Korea. And on the pyramid team, Yoert is doing gold, and he's trying to scale back. He's 150, so he's starting to get some cities and science back. He needs probably a few more cities if you really want to scale off of where he is. And other than that, Mongolia is on 3 cities and really has little impact on the game. That's, I guess, is a good summary. Not too bad. I obviously skipped lots of stuff because there was like 94 turns of action just before that. There was one remap at the very beginning of the game. So Pyramid used the remap. So in the grand scheme of the tournament, it's actually important information to remember because it means they only have 2 left for the entire group phase now. Okay, so we got some cores on the... Okay, I think the tanks are backing off. Yeah, I think... Okay, Korea identifies that even though he has a lead advantage, he doesn't have enough units or enough good positions to really bother the opposing team, really, because you got cuirassiers, field cannons, and in enough numbers, you can still hold a few tanks. You also got obviously Rough Riders here. So Chuck has to choose basically for his team what's the right call. Should he just go straight for a victory condition, or should he go military? And so far it seems like he wants to go military because he's going for encampment. I think he's going to go for modern tanks, and even maybe, honestly, maybe he's going to go for giant death robots. That's an option, right? So this could really happen. On the opposite side, how much fate per turn? Yeah, we know is around like 721 gold per turn and 150 fate per turn. Yeah, that's what we see on the top screen. So Mali definitely on his own is much own, but the economy for Civil Fire is actually not that great for Pyramid. Only Japan is doing 200 gold, but if you compare it to the 700 for Mali, the economy advantage is still to CC here. Yeah, only 3 cities left. He lost many cities. Poor mom. He's done a lot of good stuff though. On 3 cities, he still managed to get so many pillages and so many things done, but I think now it's just too late to do anything. Like, look, he's doing military engineer, literally. He's a support player. He's making military engineer, making roads for his allies, tunnels, whatever. Like, this is exactly what the best thing he could do, I guess, in his position. But he has to rely on his teammates to try to win this, because on his own he can't. There's really no way. Central Games eventually... Actually, in the early on, I don't know if you see, I'm going to get my cursor on the map. Here, there was a city before on this coal tile here, okay? Very early game. This was a second city from Mongolia, and it created a huge forward settle and a huge battle between him and Mapuche. The problem is Mapuche managed to outsim him, and I guess with the +5 combat strength and golden age, eventually got the edge. So the Keshiks did a lot of damage, but The Mountain Riders did so as well, and the crossbows. It was very hard. Yeah, what is it? Yeah. Chuck more than I expected. Yeah, Chuck has been impressing everybody with his stats. I think he's been. I know we haven't seen much of Chuck, and it's easy to say because the other guys were warring the whole time. But I've been pretty impressed with Chuck performance on Pyramid, to be honest. I think is one of the, I guess, standard, regular, and yet a good choice player they have. And it looks like his sim is very effective here. He's on 400 science, 223 culture, and has been boosting everything culture and science-wise for his whole team. So yeah. National Park plays? Maybe. Honestly, you mean for Mali? Or I don't think for America. America's but yeah, Mali is a 2,000 fate right now. And we've all seen, well, I don't know if you guys seen, but the latest buff from the past update for Firaxis basically made the National Park so much worth it. So basically now the Naturalists are only a half cost, 300 fate that they start with at online speed. So the actual cost of getting a Naturalist is really makes it them really worth it to get a lot of tourism rolling. Yeah, and you can take rock bands as well, of course, afterwards. But I think you should get a few naturalists first. I don't know, is he going conservation or straight for rock bands? Mali, that is. Mobilization. So far, he's helping his team catch up on the civics they need to hold, military speaking. It looks like he might be going for rock bands straight away. That's what it looks like. But I would have liked to see conservation play if he wanted to go for... But I don't know if he actually wants to go for a cultural victory. That's the thing. Because he does... Basically, he optimizes everything right now. Yeah. I think this is impossible to do in game. Korea could try science victory. Honestly, yeah, I was thinking the same thing, and I think it's actually possible in this game. Reason being is we have still two players with high culture and low tourism. Okay, so the cultural victory is actually not that quick because nobody really went hard on the cultural victory this game. In terms of military, obviously, it's going to take some while to actually have a winner here, and both teams still have a shot at winning some fights on some fronts. So the next step, the diplomatic victory is a dead end as well, 5 and 7 points. So it's not like it would take like 4 Congress or 3 Congress at least to win, at least. So the option of the table is the science victory, and if it goes science victory, Korea has a lead. So it could be one of those games where it goes to science victory. It could be one of those. Okay, the modern armors are finally there, but Mapuche's got the tanks. I think with the numbers and everything, you may be able to, okay, we'll see. It's gonna be tough. It's very tough for Central Games here because basically he got derailed hard by Mongolia, and now he's he's taking on some of those Korean tanks. So in this position, it's going to be very difficult for him to try to do anything further this. We got some field cannons, some tanks, and everything's attacking those tanks. Oof, that's going to be very, very tough. It's possible to do in games sometimes, science victories. And I feel a bit bad for the players because right now it's getting pretty late for them. Like, as a matter of fact, those players in France, wow, what time is it right now? It's 1 a.m. in France. And those players from Russia, it's even later. We're talking about like 3 a.m., something like this, 3:30 a.m. So both teams here are not giving up, and they really want to make this another point on the leaderboard. Looks like we're going for more banks, holy sites. He's doing what projects? Okay, cultural projects. Okay, so there's a cultural attempt. I think that's the goal here. cultural victory for Mali. It seems to be like this, and he's going to be able to unlock both I guess information and ecologism. So yeah. 130 in France, yeah. Why don't they start earlier? Because it's Thursday, they probably were working earlier. That's probably the reason, but I'm not sure. They wanted to start 40 minutes earlier, actually, but had to delay the game because they were not available straight away. I think they started as early as they could. So yeah, it's a pretty long game for them, and especially on a Thursday, I guess it's uncommon. Often, like those games, those very long games happen on the weekend. Like, oh, Lyon is now being attacked. But yeah, but at the same time, those two teams really want to win the CWC, so they're not giving up. They're not giving up. Those two teams have technically the potential to be finalists, right? We're talking about like this high level of play. And oh, looks like Juan just rebelled. So okay. But a rebellion of Juan is not that dramatic really for America, because he could take it very easily back. And it's not like France could stop him from doing so. I'm a little bit more worried about, personally, the... he's going to go tunnels. I should have put the tunnels on top first, I guess. I'm a little bit more worried about Mapuche here, because it's been a much tougher game for him. But I think we should be okay. Mom got military science, yeah, he got military engineers. He's doing terracotta army now, because yeah, why not? I guess that's the best thing you got to do, because you can get promotions on those units and maybe get, you know, those bombards. And if who knows, if he gets to like artillery, it could still have an impact in this game. I'd be curious to keep an eye on how much tourism per turn we're now doing on Mali, because it looks like we're getting so many artists and everything. And we've got a new golden age now. Looks like... wow, only Japan and Korea managed to get the golden age. So only the pyramid team got a golden age here. This golden age is actually quite important if you... because, for instance, for Korea, you can get production on... I don't remember the name, but with your campuses and stuff, and vice versa. And same for Japan, actually, I guess, because Japan went for campus. So those are going to be important. And the fact that Mali missed it is actually probably a misplay, or who knows. Maybe he thinks he can win before those statistics matter for the opposing team. Maybe that's the rationale here. And we're going field cannons everywhere from Mapuche, so it's getting pretty tough. And maybe if we get, yeah, I think modern armored tanks are still not enough on their own to make Mapuche fall here. We'll probably need something more. Some artillery built, okay, that could help, but I think we'll eventually need giant death robots. I think that's one of those games where we have to get them. Okay, Congress. We can block, improve routes, trade routes to city-states, or block them. That was the first resolution. And was there a bug or something? He can't vote. Looks like there's a bug. Okay, we're gonna check on the other point of view. What was the resolution? Here, I couldn't see properly. We're now on Kicheshka's point of view, by the way. So this is the Russian point of view. Japan nukes Mali from sea seems good. Yeah, Mali's far. I think he's unukable. I think he's very far. Religious, CC, Recon. Okay, so it's about a military. You get a bonus combat strength on some military units for the. Yeah, that's exactly it. So we'll hopefully there won't be any bug. I like the fact that Mali sets his special unit there and there, because remember that there's a special ability for the special unit that it prevents units to actually pillage the trade routes. So it's not like a Keshe could show up and pillage the trade route because there's this unit not far. So I think it's a good play from Clan here. But Clan, he just needs to be quicker. I think now it's a race against time. Korea is going to try to push, and Japan will try to support. And now America and Mapuche just have to gain as much time as possible for Mali to win. That's the goal here. And we got some units as well on Mali. Sorry for the noise. So overall, we got, I think, still a stronger position for CC. I think they can still progress on France while holding the front. And as long as they can keep doing this, yeah. Now Cheshka's talking about the C here. I'm not sure why he's talking about it, because maybe he's talking about nukes, but the C is completely inaccessible for Pyramid, we've seen. It's impossible to reach that small C. And we got, okay, the capital rebelled again in Norway. Norway's going for diplomatic quarters. Makes sense. I guess in terms of votes, I should have talked about it, but there was a clear advantage for the Russian team, but it looks like they spent a lot of votes. So they probably won the Congress here. That's what I'm guessing. We're gonna have a look at exactly what happened in the Congress. I guess I should change point of view just straight away from this tutorial. So commercial city-states, didn't have time. Commercial city-states are now blocked. So it blocks Mali. That's actually pretty important. It means that Mali will lose a lot of gold. Diplomatic has been given to, I don't know. It's too low. Okay, Vladimir is getting 2 diplomatic points. And finally, for the combat strength, it's gonna be, I think, heavy cavalry. Did heavy cavalry really win? Who won? He's scrolling too fast. Siege? Yeah, okay, you just saw it at the end. Siege, yeah. Siege is won, so it means those. Actually, that means the CC team won the vote because they want to push with their artillery. Basically, that's the only reason. And they don't want heavy cavalry to win because heavy cavalry means boosting the tanks, so it's basically the best choice they had. In terms of fate income, we're doing pretty well on Mali, really. 2,500 fate accumulated already. Tourism per turn, 215 on Mali, and 100 I think on... Okay, 215 on Mali is not enough. But he still hasn't unlocked all the civics and technologies he needs. But it's still not enough to try to win quickly a cultural victory. Like about 20 turns ago, we saw he was on 2 tourists. So now he's probably on like maximum 10 or something like this. Maybe more, we'll see. But one thing for sure is there are more domestic tourists being gained right now than foreign tourists. So that's a little bit of a problem. Bezdomny has been doing a great job, but he's not scaling that well. His culture is lacking, his science has been stagnating for a long time. So, and now Garde Imperiale is getting there for archetype. So is there a way was like, wow, is there really a way for Archetype to defend this? I think Japan had a good plan, but invested too much into it. I think you could have done almost the same thing with only about half the navy you would have had. And that would have already been sufficient to really knock Norway out. The advantage of now is that Norway is completely out, I guess. You could argue that, but I think Japan lacked a few more cities. But at the same time, it's hard to really judge on that because he's been doing very well. The problem is he invested all this gold when Archetype got pushed and lost his first city, if you remember correctly, like this time on crossbows or something. So they had to gain a huge advantage with this navy, and the advantage they gained was what now is significant, but wasn't that significant then. So, and they lacked the economy to, same again, Malm fell down entirely. If the gold had been spent on Malm, I don't know how I would have been able to spend the gold on Malm, but I don't know, I'm just trying to think about it here. Like, if Malm managed to just get more swords, more keshiks, more everything, maybe you could have held on to more cities, and hold it a little better. Look at the score, it's so close, it's 98 points apart. It's crazy how it is close right now. I guess, but at the same time it's hard because now we got the, now Pyramid has the full control of the sea. So they can nuke, and they can do some stuff, but even if they can do, like Mali, how is the range? It's like 15 tiles, right? Is Mali 15 tiles away from the ocean? I think it's more. They will need to find a way to get in, like, maybe if they get in the Bermuda Triangle, that's my point, like, or Yangsan gets to something out in the small sea, you can get the city like by the Roraima. Looks like even Japan is trying to help France here. Okay, America decided to raise the city again. Probably a good choice. Lots of military engineers. I guess we're gonna go for planes as well. That should help. Okay, Mali has an edge, a clear edge for the artists, musicians, and so on. Bermuda goes in the small ocean right of Japan, north of Korea, where the city-states are still. This is where it goes. So it doesn't unlock much. If it went into the small ocean below Mali, it'd be like massive, but it doesn't. Yeah, good night, good night. Okay. I guess Mapuche here is trying to surround the tanks to get a better flanking bonus and possibly support bonus. Even with that, it's still not sufficient. Oh, there's a golden age. He gets +5 because Korea's in golden age, so that should help. But yeah, if Bermuda wins this with nukes, that'd be pretty cool because on season 2, Pyramid lost to Bermuda Triangle, so it'd be a pretty massive if they could get a win from the Bermuda Triangle in terms of team, obviously. But honestly, I don't think the Bermuda will have that much of an impact here. Like, is it really that critical to get a small ocean in there? Maybe if the city-states were in control of a Russian team, it could have an impact because you could raise those city-states. But the cities have been contested between the two teams and have been so far in favor of Pyramid. So, very good offensive though by Sandro Games, who managed to kill one of those tanks. He's probably going to try to kill another one. So Korea will have to replenish those tanks here. And if Korea replenishes those tanks, it doesn't make like culture to defend cultural victories. So I guess it's a good win for Russian team again. Ideology now being unlocked by Mali and closed for Korea. So we're getting close to governments, and I think Mali's gonna go straight to rock bands. That's what it sounds like, really. Mom still holds Miltla. No surprise there. A last move attack from the tank here. Yeah, no, it's not the Circle C. Yeah, it's the C next to city states. Is he gonna save this tank? Looks like he managed to save it with tunnels. Very well played, actually, the tunnel play here. Oh, but there's tunnel. Oh, the tanks. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. One less city from Mongolia. Very well played. Oh, thank you for the follow. You're very well played by Central Games here. Sure, the tank survives, but he gets a city in exchange, so. He's just the. And now, he could potentially try to get other cities. This way, we'll see. We'll see. GG, yeah, very well played. Very well played. But honestly, at this point, it's not like it matters that much because Mom is, as I said, like has very little to no impact this game. He's even lost his last Keshex. He's doing mass bombards because that's the best thing he can hope to do. To possibly try to bring down walls if it gets to that point, but yeah, it's very hard. He's blocking the tiles, so the tanks are stuck now. But he's losing. He's just lost another one. Yeah, very tough. Honestly, he could lose Kokekota as well, and somehow Korea is being pushed back despite being ahead in science here. The problem is we don't have much backup behind us. We have field cannons to defend, but we don't have more tanks. And we saw earlier that there was much more oil on the pyramid team than CC. Maybe they saw the situation though. Maybe they found like other ways to get oil, or maybe they found other sources of oil. And the other on the mini map, I see a city was raised on France as well. So looks like America still doing progress on the other side of the map as well. The less city there is, the harder it is for Pyramid to hold on and try to get the victory here. But it's not impossible, as I said. Korea can still win. Korea can still win this. Okay, colonialism for business owners. So we're getting some more emissaries here, envoys I should say, to try to keep the city-states on your end, under control. And at this point, now it's going to be hard for Chuck to hold the team in terms of culture, because you're probably going to start slowly losing ground on those city-states. The scientist, is this one of the scientists people don't really appreciate much? It probably won't be taken by anyone. Sometimes when you do cultural retreat, you can take it, but yeah. Looks like Korea will have a general, so that should help. And okay, so Korea well played. He manages to grab 2 tanks of Sandro. Maybe just 1 actually. Kind of looks like Sandro Games might be able to clear the bombards easily. And okay, artillery shows up. With generals, they can shoot. But I think the tank will be fine. It was saved. Okay, Kokekota will survive, but there's a tank going for the capital Karakorum. And that could be another problem. And obviously you don't want to lose Karakorum because you lose the diplomatic quarters. And so you lose some diplomatic favors per turn. And at this point, every little bit counts. Every small detail counts, so. Looks like a musician grabbed by Korea. How did he grab it? Did he do projects or did he actually buy it, or I'm not sure. Okay, bombards fall. So Mama's no army, 17 out of 109, 283 tourism per turn. And yeah, what is on tourist? No. Yeah, I think if there's a cultural victory, it will be Mali, but it's very far. It's very far. It's still not progressing. It's still regressing at this point. Okay, so looks like they found the one galley from Norway that was in that sea. So they don't have vision anymore there, the Russian team. They stuck on basically Pangea side and trying to win with what they have. Looks like Japan is trying to get some vision with the warrior though, to get probably send spies, or you know, I'm not sure what is his goal, but is he going to go in a Bermuda Triangle with this, Chuck? I guess he could. If they lose the city-state control, it's actually a good play because he can go there and raise the city-states. But so far it's not been lost, I believe. I guess I would have to check. Entertainment complex being built, Broadway in Niani. Broadway? Is it Broadway? Yeah, it is Broadway. Chichen Itza being built in Los Angeles. I'm not sure I'm a fan of that choice, but we'll see. Temple Kurusa. Yeah, just because the story is trying to say that maybe you should have another city up north for Mali. I think I agree with him. I think he needs one last city. Okay, on the map, I still don't see much changes. Looks like America has lost a lot of military score though. Ah, the ridges are fully upgraded now. At this point, it's pretty normal to upgrade your religion. It's pretty cheap for what it gives, actually. Judaism gives a lot of science, remember, if he spreads. If you keep spreading, you can keep getting science. 238, that's what is carrying his science, actually, because it doesn't have that much at home. 448, culture. Actually, he should be getting very close to rock bands. I don't know exactly how close he is, but he's on 3,000 faith. He decided to don't go for national parks at all and skip straight to rock bands. And it can rock band easily in America and Mapuche right now. I don't think they wait for nukes. Some seas are reachable anyway. You mean pyramid? Well, I think nukes don't help that much. Nukes can help for Mapuche. If they get nukes on Mapuche, Mapuche has no way to defend, that's for sure. But is it that important to nuke Mapuche? That's the question here. Yeah, American land units. Yeah, where would they go? There's nothing to hit on ocean. There's no way to reach Mali. Maybe if they do canal, they would have to kill Norway and do canals in the small North Sea. They can't reach I think it's 15. I guess I have to count. But I think it's 15 in the range for nuking. And I think even that small ocean you're talking about is still too far. I think he's keeping the warrior there in case whoever they need vision. There'll be a goal to go there and maybe, yeah. No, it doesn't reach northern Mali. It reaches the ocean to the right of Japan, north of Korea. So it's not a dead end, but it's not exactly what you want. Oh, it looks like Mali took back the capital and gave it back. Oh, there's gonna be more diplomatic favors. And there's now steel for Norway as well. Desert storm out. Maybe I didn't see we don't see the desert storm. It's possible there's one. Ah, yeah, we see the desert storm. Ah, it's not in the wrong spot. It's not the worst spot, but yeah. Okay, who's next? Who's next now? Korea's got some reinforcements, so now Mapuche can't do much. Doesn't look like America can push much more on France, so France should be okay. And Norway somehow got his capital back. Norway, how much gold is he making per turn? Because that's what he should be doing. Gold to try to finance Mali here. Looks like the Great Library was done by Mapuche, by the way. Rock bands, okay, there you go. We just got the rock bands unlocked. All of them are being bought with Fate right now, including with writers. We got musicians. We got everything. Now we're starting to talk about a real threat of cultural victory. I think there's more than 3. He had 3,000 Fate. He must have had more than 3. There's like 1 in every city. 1, 2, 3, 4. I already see 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I saw 9 rock bands. Now the trick with rock bands is you have to try to go in small concert halls first. And then when they gain levels and albums, you go on the big wonders to go a lot of tourism. That's the trick. But not many people know that trick, so I guess we'll have to find out how he uses them. I don't think he's close enough to victory to try to gamble straight around wonders, but we'll see. We'll see. He does have to get more musicians somehow. Now we're looking at the view from, this is the view they had CC team. This is what they have to work with, right? It's not easy in the position. They just turtle and a hope to win with the Mali cultural victory. I guess people are waiting outside Bermuda. Not sure, and they have nothing much better to do, so I guess why not? Maybe if they do, can you do a canal north and try to reach, maybe? Can you explain what you mean by small stages? You mean cities? No. There's different concert places where you can do concerts. You can do concerts in amphitheaters, for instance. You can do in stadiums, you can do in wonders, you can do in universities. Each of those buildings has one of the 4 sizes. The smallest size is amphitheaters, which is 250. Then, for instance, university is 500. 750 is something like a stadium, for instance, and 1,000 is a wonder. The higher the stage, the more tourism you make when you do the concert, but the more chances you get of basically losing the rock band. And the smaller stage you do, the least tourism you do, but the more chances you get to, accumulate albums and make more, I guess, level up or whatever. And the more albums you get and the more levels you get in rock bands, the more tourism you'll do in the future, because it scales with the number of albums you have earned. And if you have a higher level, you have least chances of, I guess, dying in the next concert. So in this kind of setup like he has, he's still very far from the cultural victory. So instead of trying to gamble and win next turn with the rock bands, which he can't because he's too far, what he should do is go with a lot of small concerts and hope to level up the rock bands and try to snowball off those small concerts into bigger ones when he gets albums, like going to wonders and so on. And we saw that, that's why I mentioned the Great Library in Mapuche before. There's one wonder in Mapuche land, so he's probably going to go there last whenever he feels like it and be able to have lots of tourism from there. He just has to do it before Mapuche actually dies or loses the cities, because it looks like Korea is pushing here. Balloons, artillery, tanks. It's going to be quite a challenge. As I said, Mapuche has reach tanks, so it's just a matter of massing as many units as you can. Oh wait, what? Oh, does the Bermuda Triangle go up there? I thought it didn't go there. Oh my god, okay. Okay, that changes everything. Oh my god, okay. I was convinced because we saw I'm not crazy, right? We saw a Norwegian boat. We saw a Norwegian boat in the other sea, and the only way that he could have been there is Or maybe it's both seas. Maybe it's considered the same sea. I don't know what happened. Okay, now that changes everything. Okay, so now we can... Yeah, we can have nukes here. Can you go in with land units in the there or no? Goes to 2 different places per Bermuda. But is it always the same place for the whole game? Or does it change during the game? I thought it was always going to the same ocean. Okay, rock bands are starting to play. He went straight into Wonder, okay. Oh, he survived, so that's okay. As long as it's alright, it's okay. Yes, but there are 3 fixed spots. Okay. Okay. So probably one of those spots is there. Oh yeah, we see plenty of boats on the other sea. Okay, so only part of the boats will get there. So I guess it's still a bit of a gamble. We still have 4 boats in that small ocean here. There's a settler there, you should be careful. I guess, from Norway. Radio next turn. Oh, that's actually going to be pretty big. We're gonna probably have lots of tourism potential for that. And he's got democracy already unlocked as well. So we got a government here. Maybe it is a pro triangle Bermuda. Yeah, maybe Bermuda triangle play. Well, we see how he's buying artillery, so it's not like there's no way to defend here, right? And he has the technology to potentially get anti-airs, I think. He's on the top. He's been on the top 3, so he can still get anti-air guns, which are good counters to nukes. Yeah, it kind of sounds like it, Moses. Kind of sounds like it because I've seen boats on the small of the ocean right there. Oh, the next scientist is good, but Albert Einstein taken by Korea, so Korea still trying to go for that science victory probably. The next scientist is very good for cultural victory, as it gives good tourism for artifacts, but I guess he didn't go for artifacts, so it's not that good. Yeah, but even if they're wasting ships in the wrong ocean, the ships are wasted anyway at this point, because it's not like they could take back the capital again from Norway. That's pretty much the extent of what the ships are used for, so. I kind of see a city from Japan also down south and underneath France. I'm not sure what that is about, but maybe he's trying to get closer to be punching range to send nukes from there. You know, get another settler bot there, going archetype land or north of archetype and try to get a city to get more nukes. Oh, that's gonna be the late game is gonna be very intense here. I'd be curious to see how much tourism we're at with all those rock bands now, because both teams are on timer now. Turn 108. You got a balloon, so that's good. So you get the same range as those boats. Well, we need more artillery, I guess, if you wanted to be the devil's advocate here. But he's running a tank in it. I don't know. Does it work with tanks? I guess it does, huh? Okay. At this point, I feel like it's America who should be doing something. Or honestly, they just go for mass. I'm not sure. I don't know what's the best play. Maybe they should just go for mass gold and give all their gold to Mali for him to win at this point. Like, feed him as much as possible. Because Chuck is on 361 culture. That's a big defense for a culture. Yeah, look at all those ships wasted there. I said 1 and 3. Kind of looks like more than that, though. Okay. So, tourism, 325 per turn, which is still not enough. 361 defense, easily. It's gonna be pretty tough. Looks like they're starting to pin down Mascot since they have votes there anyway. Why not? It's under control of the CC team right now. Is their economy, their gold income? The economy of both teams is actually a bit in shambles, to be honest. Like, CC is still stronger, but for this stage of the game, it's really not that much they have on each side. They've been such a tough game for both teams here. Maybe... I don't know. Kinda looks like we might lose the city here. Is he gonna lose the city? Wow, one city lost for Mali and raised instantly. Okay, well, there's no more coastals for Mali. Some cities can be shot at, but they will need some military units to raise them. The city wasn't a major city either. I guess it was still a strong city, but will it actually matter that much? We'll see. Well, 115 faith per turn, which is really not that much from Mali. He has to try to win with the rock bands he already has on the field. He can get maybe a few more in the future, obviously, but... Okay, now they're in Mapuche land. He still has a few left. Remember, those rock bands can't really die. Like, even if a unit goes on it, they just go back to where they were. And he could go technically in America. Like, America is pretty safe. Could play consoles at. Maybe even get an achievement if he goes to Cleveland. Who knows? It looks like not much is moving except maybe Mapuche is losing some ground in Puerto Mapu. Yeah, it's basically one shots. It's very tough. Another musician earned by Mali here. Looks like they're gonna have one of those merchants for America. Diplomatic visibility merchant here. He's going for, oh wow, really? He's going for Lake Wonder. What is it called? The Lake Wonder? The Teotihuacan or something like that. Okay, radio tower is now getting up. Broadcast stations, I think in English actually. Broadcast stations. This should unlock some music spots. I think he's locking music slots right now, so this should help. He's going for, what is this? Ah, the museum. The History Museum, not History Museum, but National History Museum, which unlocks us more slots. He plays a, oh yeah, okay. There's residential district there, on the Roraima, next to it. Why not, I guess. Looks like there's rock bands everywhere. That's actually quite scary. Like, scary for Pyramid. Because if those rock bands keep playing, and they don't die, obviously, wow, we can get more and more tourism. Very good rotation here by Chuck, which saves those tanks and promote them both. And now I guess we're gonna see the take back from him. Artillery manages to do this. And I think Mapuche will slowly lose his core cities here. There's not much he can do. Oh, helicopters from America though. Can this save Mapuche? Maybe, actually. Maybe there's a way to, you know, you kill those artilleries. And without the artillery, it's hard to kill the cities with the tanks. It's going to take a long time. There's a window here. There's an idea. There's an opportunity. Maybe there's going to be something done. Looks like Mapuche is lacking a little bit of concert halls, as I was saying. He has universities, so at least that's good, but eventually, it's weird to say, but they might actually run out of concert halls, those rock bands. I would also be curious to see. Okay, let's go change point of view. Let's go back on Kachechka, see what it is. Okay, there's some rock mounds in Norway as well. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. But I also wanted to see the tourism. Because now it gets important to know. We have to try to remember to check it up time to time. So many railroads. At this point, even a musician or two extra can really help Mali. You can really get to the point where he unlocks everything he needs. Broadway's the next turn as well. It's going to get so much culture out of that. So it should be pretty interesting to see how it's going to pan out. And the rock bands are going to play, I guess, next 10 seconds. Japanese tank north of Mali. Yes. So the tank went through the Bermuda and somehow got there. Oh, that's actually a very good play from Yacht. He's going for conservation on this side. What is Mali going for? Electricity. He's almost there. He's almost to the technologies he needs. He needs to get some defense though. He needs to buy, I don't know, planes or something. If he gets planes, he can still have a decent defense. And Korea Sim is pretty good here. He's going for defensive cultural victory and starting a starport at the same time. So yeah, so the call for science victory is being made as a backup plan, probably. But we have to defend culture up until then, and it's going to be a challenge. 2 turns for information for Mali here. City for Mapuche falls this turn, and when one city falls, often the rest of the cities follow pretty quickly. Looks like somehow Pyramid will take an edge here on the military side. They still have some ground to cover, but looks like they're coming back this game. Looks like they might win it. I say that, but I don't see how close Mali is to culture. I think he's still too far to win. Because from what we've seen earlier, it doesn't have enough tourism. There's enough culture to defend. Those helicopters are a good idea. They just have to gain time. They're basically pushing on every front right now, and CC is slowly falling behind here. I guess we're gonna have soon steel on Vladimir, so this should help a little bit CC, but yeah, talking about the anti-air guns, we're gonna need this if we get to nukes, but so far we're not on nukes yet, so it's not like it's that urgent. Yeah, National History Museum, just culture projects in every single city, except one city which is going to broadcast center there. Maybe if I don't know. I'm trying to think. What could I think you need planes if you're Mali. You somehow need to invest money into planes. A few planes, combine this with a few anti-air guns, and it's very hard to really get you from the north. And at the same time, those planes can still cover part of your southern front if it gets there. Mapuche needs to survive to not lose tourists, and so does Norway, but Norway seems pretty safe. Besides that, yeah, that's it. I guess if you could take down a science city-state, you could slow down the science victory as well, technically speaking. Those military engineers are doing a lot of work. Look at all those railways. A concert, it was the end of the concert. 1,500 tourism there in Mapuche. Yeah, a spearman there. Pretty optimistic spearman, to be honest. You should be able to destroy a second city. Oh yeah, okay, I already read that. That was from before. Taj Mahal being built by America. Maybe it makes those wonders so there's concert halls. That would make sense actually. Makes those wonders so Mali can go play in those wonders to make more tourism. Looks like ecologism is being done by Mali and information is done next turn. We reached the technologies and civics you need to win culture. He's reached them. Funny enough, some berserkers going to try to pillage here. We'll see how much success they'll have. Looks like Korea kept the city from Mapuche. Maybe he's planning to buy stuff from there. He actually needs some bases to send nukes from, or he needs to get closer to Mali, one way or another. They're really massing cultural projects at this point. Like, he really needs as many musicians as he can. 42 to 139, it's still pretty far. I'd be curious to know how much tourism per turn he's doing, though. Like, is it... Because if you combine this with, let's say, he reaches 1,000 tourism, which is not impossible, you need only like a few turns, I guess maybe 10, 15 turns to catch up a little bit, depending on the defending culture. Maybe 20 turns. It's still quicker than Science Victory. It's still quicker than Science Victory here. So the problem for Pyramid is they have to basically get rid of him somehow, or slow him down enough to get to the Science win. I guess he lost a lot of rock bands though, so that's the good point for Pyramid. Yeah, only a few remain. Oh, not well, just still a few remaining, I guess. Mapuche is losing cities right and left. You can't lose rock bands, so you might as well just play in the universities while you still have them. Another if city falls here. I wish I could Zomuk, but I'm actually not a caster. I'm streaming this. I'm not in the game. It's the. I guess I would have to ask Chechka or Destoria. But we've seen earlier that it was like at 250, like before he got the technologies. I think honestly he's getting close to 800, if I had to guess, tourism per turn now. But I'm not sure exactly. And it was being defended by like around 400 culture. They need a... The problem is, if Mapuche falls that quickly, then Mali will have to defend as well. And he won't be able to defend and win culture. I think. I guess I'm saying that, but I don't actually know. Maybe he'll be able to do something. Well, he's finishing a lot of cultural projects next turn. And this boosted him to ecologism, or environmentalism, I guess I should say. So, he's got the civic needs. Probably he should switch off to... but I don't know if he actually has... I think he doesn't have the tech for tanks. Mali, that is. I think he's got planes, but he doesn't have tanks. Does he have like aerodromes? I think he doesn't have those dishes out either. Actually, he's in a bit of trouble here. Mapuche had to hold, and he's not holding. I guess he still has America shield. America has some tanks. He could give up his other front. Funny enough, the Keshik somehow stole a chariot here. Yeah, I think they need more units in Detroit here too. Like right now, the only player who actually matters is Mali, so might as well just send everything you have on that border and try to defend those tanks coming. It looks like that's what it's doing here. So Bezdomni is doing everything he can. He's going to try to defend now. 2,000 tourism extra. He lost the rock band though. He's doing engineer projects. Probably there's some sort of like important engineer coming up. 53, 147. But it's okay. Let's take it 100. 854. I was very close. I called 800. 854 tourism per turn. It's gonna be very, very tough. Yeah, obviously he's ahead on culture because he's being to all projects and everything. I think he still can unlock a few cards actually. I think he can unlock the trade route card. I think he can unlock some. He's gonna check for us. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He's still a few cards he can unlock to try to boost a little bit of his tourism per turn. Is it defended at 422? So right now we're about double culture. So he's progressing. Not quickly, but is progressing. And combined with rock bands, it can mean it's dangerous territory for sure. Very dangerous territory. Maybe we got like Norway, who might have potential to give a lot of tourists because of how he played this game. He's going to try to fit more boats into the Bermuda Triangle. See if he can lock out a few more on the top sea. Okay, we're starting like tank production. It's 25 turns is long term for Detroit, but I guess it's the best thing you can do at this point. He's somehow holding the cities with loyalty, somehow. Well, not all of them, but... Spaceport 7 turns, okay. But even if you get a spaceport, you need to get to know all the projects and everything behind this. And you only have one spaceport. Maybe he's going to try to go on the moon. When you go on the moon, you delay the cultural victory by a lot, actually. There's like a mechanic like that. You gain like a lot of domestic tourists when you do that. So if you can manage to get to the moon, you can delay the cultural victory longer. 2,000 extra for Detroit. Yeah, the problem is he's going to run out of concert halls really because they're losing cities. He needs to go on the Great Library pretty soon to play another concert. Maybe he's going again in Norway with the other one. Okay, another city from Mapuche Falls now, 215. We're a few turns away from Congress. Oh, Congress could actually have a huge impact. So we'll see what's voted. Technically, I think the Russian team is still ahead. Yeah, still ahead in favors on the Russian team because Chuck is basically polluting too much. I can't check the pollution, but yeah. Also, they liberated the Norway capital, which gave a lot of favors, and you know. But Mapuche has to live, though. If Mapuche dies, he loses a lot of tourists because he played a lot of concerts in Mapuche. We saw there was like one Mapuche city, sort of inside Maliland, and one behind him, like in Tundra. But the Tundra one is coastal, so with the boats that are slipped in, you never know. Costing was done, by the way. Trade routes, tier 2 square, flood barriers. Yeah, we're starting to prepare for the sea rise now. Sea level rise. I guess it would have hit Pyramid Team much harder than it would hit CC here, because they are the one who's coastal. I'm not. Okay. Hello, Sautrix. Who's winning? Honestly, it's very tight. It's very tight. I think actually Pyramid will somehow manage to block this. But right now they're racing against time because they're trying to. Molly's trying to win culture before he dies, basically. And Mapuche is falling now, finally. So it's gonna be pretty tough for them. It's gonna be pretty tough. Like as a summary, like Molly's on the 850 tourism right now, and it's being defended by 450 culture, but it's got like 5 rock bands or 6 rock bands. It says that Kichechka is in charge of the preview. I can put also the. Actually, let me change the point. Sorry for the sound. Background noise, by the way, but it's already something out of my hand. We can go check this source point of view here a little bit, I guess. It's easier with in French for some players, so I guess we're gonna check this. The rock bands are gonna play. This one already played in the Great Library, I think. So he has to go in the university. Yeah, we can't. And Distoria and Kichechka don't have the tendency to show it that often. But we've seen 858 like 2 turns ago. 2 turns ago. And I think it counts both environmentalism and information, or whatever the technology name is called on the tech tree. I think it counts both of them. And he's going for mass musicians. I think only 850 per turn only. But he has rock bands. And he's about, I guess, a third of the way to the culture win. So I think that's why Pyramid might win. Because I think it's going to be too slow. And I think he doesn't even have tanks. Fucking. I think he has planes. Well, Mapuche is like a back city, right? Like, you will technically survive, so the tourists won't die. But, yeah, there is no way to defend unless he gets mass planes or something. I'm not sure, like, because he doesn't have tanks. He has, I guess he's now at pike and shots. Pike and shots against modern armor is not enough. Why Corey is in Los Angeles? Not sure either. Oh my god. Okay, okay, more than I thought. 1438. Okay, maybe it didn't count the actual technologies yet. Okay, it's much closer than I thought. 1400. Very close, very close. Actually, Falcon, what happened is the Bermuda Triangle has a 1 chance in 3 of landing you in the small sea above Mali. 1 chance in 3. And that's the only spot where he has the range to nuke. Well, now not anymore because he's taking cities from Mapuche, I guess. But so I guess from Mapuche cities he could start nuking. Korea doesn't have nukes yet, though. He hasn't been doing nukes at all. There's no nukes in production. Manhattan Project hasn't been done. So no, it can't be nuked yet. I think they didn't think they would be so successful in Mapuche, Pyramid that is, and they thought it was already out of range and they couldn't nuke him, so they didn't try to go for nukes. Your ATC modern armor, yeah. 82 out of 159, so we're about halfway now. Halfway there. 510. We're about 3 times the culture compared to tourism. So expensive to produce? Yeah, it is very expensive to produce. That is true. That is true. Scale up in 10 turns? Could. It could. Actually, what is dangerous is that there's so many players with low culture that you can accumulate trust even faster on those players. And he's going to... We saw earlier that he still doesn't have the card for tourism when you send trade routes, right? From social media, I think that's what it's called. So you could get another 25% off your allies. He can still do a few rock bands. I think he has the fate soon for another rock band. I would have been a fan of 1 or 2 national parks, yeah. Right here is new, but yes, but they're not producing nukes, so I think, yeah, they're doing moon landing. He's trying moon landing, but he didn't even finish his spaceport, his first one, so yeah. Does he? No, I didn't see. So yeah, America is falling as well. America is not really relevant anymore, though. I guess Korea is doing this to try to get more cities to produce more culture per turn, but it's not like it's producing that much culture. Otherwise, what else, like... Because it's true that he could try to go north and... Okay, we got tanks now in Mali. Okay, we reached tanks. So never mind. I thought he didn't have tanks, but he has them. Yeah, but 3 or 4k culture is good. There lies the victory condition, but it still doesn't give you enough time to win science. That's the problem. So you think so? I guess we're gonna find out. I feel like it still doesn't give enough time. Like a few turns ago I thought Mali would die. Now I think he won't die. Oh, this has 550 albums. Do you guys see? That's loads of tourism if he plays. 550 albums is so much on one rock band. So it looks like he did the strategy of like going on all small venues and trying to scale them off. Or maybe he just got lucky. Maybe just lucky. Okay, he played in a university, 2,000 tourism extra, some gold. Soon he's gonna have Norway to play in with, and Norway, it's not like he has much to play in. He basically has to play those cities before they fall. I guess he could play in Taj Mahal. Taj Mahal is now done. No, 2 turns until it's done in Taj Mahal. So that's gonna be another venue where he can play. What is this building? I think Sea Rise is going to be soon. Yeah. But we already saw flood barriers in Korea and Japan, so we should be okay. Moon landing gives like what is it? Does it double your culture, or does it just like gives you a flat amount? I think America should just back his army, and even if it's useless against Korea, like at least it would give us time. 5 times your science per turn. Okay, so if Korea is on what, how much science? Oh, we didn't see, but a lot. Congress. Okay, so this is to block chopping woods or marsh and stuff. This is to nukes, the nuke resolution, this one, and the victory edition, and finally at the end it's the World's Fair. That's the Congress that we just saw. A spy being produced in Jenny. There's somehow one Gal Imperial coming to bother him in Gal. So Archetype somehow is also still participating, still trying to have an impact this game. Looks like the French team shift entered the Congress because of a clan bug. Okay, I think there might be a relobby. I'm not sure. Oh no. No, everybody is gonna shift enter, I think. So nobody's gonna vote on this Congress. Because there was a bug. Kinda looks like from the small chat I see. So nobody's gonna vote for anything. So we're gonna just roll the dice on whoever wins. Anyway, it's not like the diplomatic victory is any is possible here. Everything is way too far from anything. Somehow Gandhi spectator propaganda destroyer wins this. And you can't chop rainforest anymore. Whose votes are those? Japan and Korea. You can still play. Oh, maybe you should have waited before City Flip to play in Korea here. But he already played on both venues. I think it doesn't refresh when you take a city, yeah, so. You could still try to snipe a concert in the city. Yeah, the boat's there. The only way to get there is to roll to gamble. No, he rock banned last turn, Falcon. I think he can't. I think even if you lose, well, honestly, you tell me I'm wrong, but he already played there. He played there last turn. But maybe, yeah, he played on Wonder the turn before. Yeah, but I think he still has one in range. Yeah, maybe he should have waited. Actually, that rock band had 550 albums too, so it would have been crazy. He's gonna lose Todd Denny. And there you go, it's lost. They probably will raise. If they don't raise, it's a little bit of a mistake. Unless he wants to use this as a base for planes or something. 95 on just the 7. 952 tourism per turn. He dropped quite a bit actually. Yeah, but he doesn't have planes. There's no planes, there's no nukes. So, well, I guess the city doesn't produce actually any actual tourism. So I guess you're right. I guess there's no point of raising. Mapuche has 2 cities left. One in the tundra and one between America and Mali right now. This is what Mapuche has. Okay, so we're gonna try to get some concerts on the Taj Mahal now, I guess. .952 and it's defended by 538. It's really slow. The cultural victory. I think Pyramids got it. I think against even though they had such a tough game, they will get there. He's got 100 albums there. Can he play? Go. Ah, you missed. No, first move. Korea moved him back. He loses another tank. Okay, he still needs to play on Taj Mahal pretty quickly. Level 3 rock band he has. Oh, what? 10,000. Did you see that? 10,000 tourism. For the level 3 rock band on Taj Mahal. No way. Okay. Is it going to be... Like, it depends. Like, if he walks this... Oh, he didn't wait. Yeah, I guess he should wait. You're right, Falcon. I guess you're right. I guess you're right. This rock band is level 3, guys. I didn't see how much album it is, but yeah. Clan is trying to hold on, give hope to his team here. We haven't seen the Korea for a long time. It'd be curious to see what's the progress in the, space sports and so on. But planes are being bought. I see north. Somehow some planes are getting there. Chuck is recruiting some more musicians. Yeah, just to give a context, it's like almost 5 a.m. for those players. Well, it's like almost 3 a.m. for the French players, almost 5 for the CC team here. So it's getting pretty tough. Norway has 11 points, sure. So maybe, okay. I wonder who has Vilnius. Maybe we should, I think Mali still has Vilnius here. If it was Korea, it could be a good idea to get rid of it, to down the culture a little bit. Okay, Manhattan Project 3 turns, 1 turn for the spaceport. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly, Pyramid is gaining ground on the map. Can they do it? Can they do it? Can they do it before the culture victory here? So 1,558 tourism per turn. 111 of 172. Honestly, it's still very close. It's still very, very close. Now we're gonna have to follow that level 3 rock band because this one has a lot of albums on them. And I bet he actually didn't play yet in Norway, but I'm not sure. So there's always a Norway backup because Norway has like 1 wonder, I think, and like 2 universities or 3 universities. So there's still some options to do some stuff over there. Okay, level 3 cross there. He's trying to cycle them to play on Taj Mahal. 119 out of 174. So he is progressing, just not very quickly. I guess if he manages to sweep by South of America, there's a few universities he can play in. One nuke on Ton Mecca. Well, they don't have nukes yet, they're just doing the Manhattan Project now. They don't even have planes or silos or anything. I guess it's easy to get one, but they have to get everything here. Yeah, he's getting there, he's getting there. Oh, actually, I didn't see there's Alhambra. Oh, no way, there's Alhambra in Cincinnati? Can he go play there? He finished the Alhambra Wonder. If he manages to play like on those wonders here, they can try to raise Mapuche. He has 2 cities, one of which is coastal, which they have access to. Looks like they're going to try to make a hold at Mecca. Looks like that's what the plan here, by plane. You can go to Mali's cap, yeah, you think so? Japan takes it. Military engineer bought by America here. Ah, he's gonna tunnel to let the rock bands go through. Probably. That's probably what he's gonna do. Okay, so Archetype is just doing culture. Okay, why not? Manhattan Project 5 turns in Japan, we saw. 2 turns here. We're going to moon landing in 4 turns, okay. We saw it. Moon landing, 4 turns, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Oh no, is it? No, that's satellite. That's satellite. It's not moon landing, right? This icon. Yeah. It's satellite in 3 turns. Yeah. Satellite in 3 turns, and then after this, it might be moon landing. This is a very close game. If you want to chat, by the way, Falcon, I'm up, huh? If you want to... but I don't mind if you want to keep writing as well. It's up to you. Both are fine with me. Yeah, it's gonna be so close because we have like 10,000 tourism again. I'm telling you, like, how much was it? I didn't see the last one. Yeah, it's been much longer than I thought it'd be actually. I should have expected though, because those 2 teams are very strong, I guess. Nuke's too late. I mean, 5 turns ago we were saying Pyramid had this, and 5 turns before that we thought CC had this. And now, do we think CC has this one now? Like, what do we think? It's way too close. Turn 22. What are we even researching for Mali actually? In such crazy late game. Like, what is he doing? He's got already government. He's got like future. Okay, this is the civic that prevents rock bands from entering for enemy rock bands. Oh no, is it the civic that you can choose which promotion on a rock band actually? There's like a card like in the very late game. I think that's the civic for it. The one he's researching right now. Oh, click again. 1,050 albums. No way. 1,050 albums is like, yeah, it's almost guaranteed 10,000 whenever you play. Yeah, we did force, but I foresaw there was like loads of rock bands. So the odds of having at least one that is doing a lot are, well, okay, he's doing a lot. I'll admit he's doing a lot, but there was a lot of them. Like he had saved up Fate for like half the game to get to this point. Nagmapu exposed, and same with the city at north. They're probably trying to time it. Yeah, you know, like the more albums you get, the more tourism you do with your rock band. So with the 1,000 albums on it, and it's even level 3, so level 3 rock band is rare to get, but if you get one, it's so good. Because it doesn't die that quickly. 147, oh, it's so close. It says 3 turns on the thing. Is it got any vision on, okay. They didn't have a vision on Yanni before. Okay, that's interesting. Actually, I guess we could have known that. We checked the game and they never reached it there. Mali was so isolated. Okay, the city at top. There's only one city left for Mapuche. The coastal city is down. Was there any other settler? Maybe you should buy a settler for... Oh, it's too late, I guess. Like, go in Norway land. Can send back rock bands back though. Hooray! Yeah, he can. Did he lose the level 3? No, it's on the university level 3. Okay. I think he only has 2 rock bands left. Yeah, it took. Maybe I missed the rock band. Yeah, maybe I missed it. It's possible. Norland's, yeah, but I mean, everywhere is vulnerable. At this point, don't you just go try to go like cities and survive? Yeah, he has to win in the fight. Yeah, I agree with you. He has to win like before. Actually, in 5 turns or so, there's gonna be also the moon landing, right? He has to win now. From this position, 587 defending culture is 30 tourists off, 1,570 per turn. If he lands a few other very strong concerts, the win is there. If he loses like a Mapuche City, I think he loses like close to 30 tourists really, because he did so many concerts in there. Yes, this game is still going on. They're not giving up. They really want this point here. I'll remind you that in this Group B, those are probably the two favorite teams of the group. So a win against the other team is big, is a huge deal. Like in terms of like everything, of like for the rest of the tournament, in terms of seeding, in terms of like everything. So yeah, they can buy tanks. They should buy tanks. Oh, okay. This tank kills all the anti-air. Okay. No, that was engineers, I think. It was military engineers. They have the gold. You're right. Just buy units. Just buy some, or planes, or block the tiles. Like, put planes around the city. That's what, exactly. That's what he's doing. Go. Can he... They don't have anything to hit planes with. He's going to play a concert. 4,000 and oh, levels up to level 2. Okay, level 2. Yeah, they need just one tile, but if he somehow defends this tile, Tadmeka is gonna fall. He's gonna lose probably 100 tourism a turn or something like that from this. Something like, or so, I'm just guessing here. Did you see that they actually got all the tiles around the city now? Mapuche has to survive. It's his last city. I guess, I don't know. 162 on it is literally. Okay, 31 tourists, guys. 31 tourists. That's all he needs. I mean, we can't judge them too much because it's like so late for them. 2:49 a.m. in France right now. Satellites next turn. Okay, we're 23. Okay, we did almost a third of what we were missing. Technically, I think in 3 turns is a win. In 3 turns, if it doesn't work, okay, we got this or is even like put his camera on. I think in 3 turns it's gonna be a win if they can't kill Mapuche. Possibly 2, depending how high roll he does, but he got back to okay, he got 10 back actually. Add a turn to what I said. He got 10 domestic tourists. Okay, the modern armors are for now okay. Is he gonna get the tile promotion? No. He's got, okay, he got the tile. Maybe I should have put the planes where the tanks were. That'd have been easier. You might be able to take back the tile with planes though. Yeah, you got the tile back. This is like our PP trophy. This game could, yeah, exactly. It's the same kind of game. Exactly same kind of game. Oh, the level 3 is on the Alhambra, guys. It's on Alhambra. What kind of console is he gonna get on Alhambra? This is such a close game. 125, guys. Officially halfway to the end. I'm just joking. 125 out of 250. Often we don't get there, obviously. 6 planes on Nagmapu. I'm telling you, just block the tiles. He survives. Moon landing 7 turns. Moon landing in 7 turns, guys. Manhattan in 2. Oh, wait. Is there a way to get a nuke? Maybe. A nuke? Well, if you nuke the Mapuche city, can you still get it? So Falcon thinks it's GG. I think it's. I do think CC's gonna get it as well. But you don't need to nuke the 6 planes. You nuke like next to it. Kill one of those planes, and then get 1 tile to get it. Okay. Oh, we didn't see the concert. How did he go? Oh, did he? Oh no, he's down there. Okay, maybe he played last turn? Okay, he's gonna play on the university now. University is only half a wonder, but you get more chance of surviving, so it's not that bad. But the problem is, after, where does he play? Rock Band, there's not like there's many venues left. There's another university behind Cincinnati, I guess. What is this? Planes? Did he buy something, or I missed what happened? The planes are trying to defend the Mapuche at all costs here. They're landing tanks on the North Shore as well. They're gonna try to come and pillage stuff. Nagmapu is losing some. Oh my god! Ouch. Yeah, okay, Nagmapu was and everything is down. You just need to get a tile to get a city now. Wait, isn't there like 1 tile with no planes? There's only 5 planes. 14,000 guys. 14,500. 14,500. But the culture is going up very high. Like it's getting like 10 domestic tourists per turn. I'm surprised how much defense Chuck has managed to do, really. Like he's delaying this. Yeah, he doesn't have any city-state. So you know what would be funny is if how much faith do we have? We almost have faith for another rock band. Oh yeah, he bought something, I think. We got gold on Mali. Like, just buy everything on Mali. Like, go. It's the time of the game. 1,200 tourism per turn. $1,200 per turn. Mapuche is dead, you think? How does he... He has to kill the tank. There's only 5 planes around him, right? So there's a tank behind that they have to kill. Like the lumber mill, I think there's no planes on it. He just needs to get... Oh, maybe he's lacking space in airports, or like... Maybe that's what's happening here. You guys want to see what Kichechka's seeing for the last few turns, or you guys want to stay on a Distor's point of view? What do you guys want? Okay, we're 23 tourists away. 23 tourists away. Right, but the transition hasn't happened yet. The transition hasn't happened yet. Oh, and Mapuche is officially dead, guys. Mapuche is officially dead. Okay, okay. What does it mean for the cultural victory here? It's the... So... Okay, he left Central Games. Looks like Tedmeka was also being retaken. And now there's little he can do to defend. But he has planes, I guess. I guess if he puts planes on the good tiles, he can create a choke for protect the capital. But he decides to attack with the planes instead. I want to see how many turrets drop, because maybe, guys, not that many. Only like 10 turrets drop. Only 10 turrets drop. Or maybe more, but he gained back some. 1,350 albums on that rock band. But yeah, but now he has nowhere to play. Moon landing is soon. Is like in 5 turns or something like that. Nuke is probably sooner than moon landing. Actually, we have to check. Well, I'm guessing 5. I didn't check because I can't check. It's not my point of view. I think it's 5 turns until moon landing. So 132 would be moon landing. At this point, really, the only question is, can the rock band still get him to the win? Now he has 2 left, one of which has like an insane amount of albums, so. But the thing is, he doesn't have any concert halls to play anymore. That's the problem with Nutna. He needs to find, like, I think there's one in University in Cincinnati he hasn't played in. Unless, is there something in Vatican we don't see? No, I don't see anything where you can play. And Chuck is not giving up on the cultural defense. That's 636. He's going there. Yeah, he's going on the last university he knows. And I think he could go to Norway, but that would be a few turns to drive there. I guess it's a rock band. Yeah, now it's more cultural than mine. Now, it wasn't before, but yeah. He needs to block the tiles with his planes, I think. Go on that airport with a plane. You don't need them in Nagmapu anymore. Like, put the planes on the tank between the mountains. He decides to instead try to liberate or clear the area near Nagmapu and attack. Actually, I guess he does decent amount of damage, but he just needs more planes. How much gold does he have? 800. It's not enough for a plane. Oh yeah, look, now he lost lots of tourists. Okay, he just hadn't triggered last turn. No, he lost much more than 10. He lost like 30 tourists. Maybe 40 even. Yeah. He lost almost 40 tourists. So, I think it's GG. It was very close. It was very close. I think it's a little bit in disbelief. They keep playing because they don't, you know, they wanna try to see what happens if you keep hitting like huge rock bands or something. But I thought French would win, but carry. Yeah. I guess it's the same for me. It's a roller coaster. Yeah. I never know. I guess each time I was calling a winner, the game was saying, no, I'm gonna prove you wrong. So then I would change my mind and then it would keep saying, I'll prove you wrong again. Is there a way he can play? Was there units on the, yeah, I think I started 2 units too fast as well, yeah. Is there a way, like, Does Besnobny still have units like towards France? Can he escort like the rock band to play in France somehow, or it's not an option? Yeah, the problem with FCC is they didn't have much oil. Never had any much. That's the problem. Well, they lost. They had no cities as well. Like at one point, like. Yeah, it would have made a difference. Yeah, it would have been huge. Okay, he's losing the choke north towards his capital. Curtis pushing. I think we're only like I caught 132. I think of the project, so we're 3 turns away from finishing the moon landing. Chuck, honestly, I think he did. Maybe he made a few mistakes in the late game, but honestly, like his game was close to perfect for what I saw. I think he's the one who played the best on the pyramid team of all the players they had. Okay, 7 turns for a nuke in Japan. I think he just finished the project this... Oh no! Nah, he still has a turns. Yeah, I think he just finished the project this turn. So I was wrong. It was 3 turns and not 5. 241. You see, even Mom is there with cavalry trying to pillage, or, you know. Everybody's in Mali, let's go. Oh, that'd be funny if they are. Ah, there you go. That's the CC, I think. It is like GG. So, officially, the game is won by CC here. So, very long game, up to turn 129, almost 130. No, not won by CC, won by Pyramid. Officially, the game is won by Pyramid. Very long game. I thought for a long time they were behind. And they somehow made it up to this point. They were really in a bad shape in the mid game, but they kept their head cool. And as I called it, if they just kept the game going, they would outscale eventually the CC. And this is exactly what happened. So yeah, I guess we're gonna. It's pretty late for me as well, so we're gonna close this here. But they obviously. It's a pleasure, Amazu. Ça fait plaisir. C'est plaisir. Yeah, no, I didn't mind the slot. Honestly, I cast it because I didn't mind. But yeah, I guess there's a lot of games this weekend as well. There's 7 other games, so check it up. 2 games tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. I won't be casting because I won't have the time. But you know, if you guys are interested, guess that's an option. And I guess I'm going to try to host someone. I guess that's going to be the plan. So let's try to put this in perspective now. I'm going to try to close this here. It's going to be much easier. I'm going to put this for now. Thank you, everybody. Good night, and see you guys next time. I guess most of the streamers were already in this game here. I don't know who is this guy, but he looks popular. Or maybe we just close it. There's not really many streamers online, unfortunately.